Good morning and welcome to the old one-shot show. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's April.
Good morning.
Are you even more confused as to which camera to look into now?
Super confused.
I had to move this one because I did the interview with Why Did I Podcast after the show yesterday. Went very well. Check out Kevin's channel. He did. I didn't realize how nervous he was to do interviews and stuff. I thought he did a great job.
It was really fun.
Yeah, he's like, how do you stop being nervous? I'm like, I don't know. Tell you this, I interview some people, and I'm like, boy, I don't really want to look like a dipshit in front of them.
You two did fine.
But I don't know if you'd call that being nervous for an interview. I just, like, we got Bob Levy on Tuesday. I want Bob to like me. I want him to have a good time, but I don't think Bob Levy and I are going to become good buddies.
Bob seems to like everyone, though.
Right. The best I can do is be like, maybe Bob will tell other people he knows, like, hey, I can't, maybe I should listen to more Bob and develop a, hey, you guys should be on that Steel Toe show. I'm not even going to try. I'm not going to insult Bob Levy by trying to do an impression.
It's close.
Like, that's the best you can do. Like, we had fun with Shuley. I'm sure if someone told him about the interview and he thought about it hard and he remembered it, he'd be like, yeah, it was fun. That was good. I enjoyed it. But Kevin's like, oh, man, I get so nervous for these. I'm like, just, have some questions for the guy. Ask him the questions and let him answer the questions. You'll be fine.
Well, you two have talked before, too.
Yeah, and he's a fan of this show, and he's an extremely good guy, and we're going to send him some stuff. I tell you what, it is definitely Friday.
Why do you say that?
I am out. I am
know.
wiped.
I couldn't wake up this morning. I was running way behind.
I didn't get my boxing in yesterday. I went to the gym, and I was going to help everybody out. There was a fight card this weekend, and I was going to help everybody get ready. Well, they canceled the whole fight card. I was supposed to be on it. My fight fell through for numerous reasons. One, I didn't know my physical expired 2 weeks before the fight, and I had to get a new one, and that caused a scramble. Then my opponent got hurt at work, so he couldn't do it.
Oh, shit.
And now the event totally got wiped out. So my third attempt at a boxing match was completely snake bit, I'd say, from Jump Street. And then I didn't get the same sparring workout that I get in, so now I'm a fat chunk today because I ate remarkably poorly yesterday. I have a feeling my diet yesterday might also be contributing to me not feeling well.
There's a chance.
Yeah.
You were kind of bad when I left.
Herberts and Gerberts for lunch after the show was over. And then April wasn't here. April went to her parents' house, and I had boxing, so I stayed behind. And, when it's just you, little $8 trip to McDonald's for a McDouble and a fry and a soda.
It ain't a thing.
It ain't a thing. And then after boxing, I got some cookies and vitamin water at Holiday. So I did not eat any real food yesterday.
A vitamin water cancels out the cookies, right?
Right, yeah, exactly. And I might have got a Fit Aid with that too. So I'm a piece of shit is what I'm trying to say. We'll be back to 2:30 in no time. No time. I'm happy to report I'm still closer to my fighting weight of 215 than I am back to 230. No, I was 235, I think. Wasn't I?
235?
I think I was
at your highest?
My highest, I was like pushing 240. Like after a comedy show or something back in those days, I might puff up to almost 240. I'd say my highest was probably about 238, 239. And then I got down to 215. And then I stopped going to the gym as much. And now I'm about 220.
I've been heavier lately, too.
We'll get there. Just a bunch of fat shits is what I'm trying to say. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. I have some very interesting things for you today. Not only things to talk about, but I have some interesting ideas that I've been kicking around in my head.
Let's hear it.
That I'm very excited about. We'll get to those, but first I want to get to our audience. I want to see how you guys are doing. I want to check in with the chat, and I want to see what you've got for us today. Sir K, who's been sending me a lot of material for the show. Thank you, Sir K. He says he keeps calling me boss, which I don't know how I feel about it yet.
You are boss, man.
I mean, without sounding like an egotist, I kind of like it.
Well, then take it.
But then other times I feel like an egotist for liking it.
I think you're okay.
Being an egotist has got me here. Why not embrace it? Sir K says, I tried to invite Chaz Dumock for an interview. Yeah, I don't. For some reason, I don't see Chad Zumock seeing that as a compliment. calling him Chaz Dumock and then asking him for an interview. I would not have Chad Zumock on the show.
I don't think I'd want him here, but why wouldn't you?
Let me tell you why. I'll tell you why I would not have Chad Zumock on the show. I value him much more as a lolcow than I do as an interview topic.
That's true.
I'd rather have him to milk. Like, you don't fuck your cattle.
No, you need to drink it.
An interview is fucking. Making fun of a lolcow is farming. I don't fuck the livestock. You know? I wouldn't have Stuttering John, Ethan Klein, let's see some of the other people, Brendan Schaub, Tony Michaels. I wouldn't have any of them on the show. Why would I have Chad Zumock on the show? We've also got some Alex Stein today. Get ready for him to hold a grudge against us for 6 months because the last thing he did was not very good.
I saw he put something out there.
Yeah. It was just like, to me, it was just, we're going to watch it a little bit later, but it was just kind of like, what's the difference between you? Like, he does these things and then he goes, I'm a troll. I'm trolling. And it's like, it's not really a troll. It's just kind of you being a dick. Like, that's not really trolling. Trolling is like this elaborate thing where you trick someone and you've worked your way in. Like going to someone's event and going, hey, you kill babies! You kill babies! My Alex Stein is my Kevin Brennan. It's the same impression. But like doing that is not really trolling. It's just now you're being that crazy protester.
Yeah.
That we all call a dickbag.
And when we say that, though, like when we say, oh, you're just being...
Then
he doesn't like it.
Then he gets pissy and he holds a grudge for 6 months at the 6,000 subscriber YouTube channel that made fun of him. Must be good at it. By the way, some of you are going to hate this. You're not going to like that I was doing this. I was texting with Gino Bisconte yesterday about the Alex Stein thing because someone on his show said Alex Stein was shitting on Content House and Steel Toe, and then Gino and I were texting it. I was like, hey, I have the clip for you if you want it. And I sent him our clip, and he's like, oh, great, I can use this on Monday's show. And and basically the back and forth was, why can't people just do this shit and have fun? Like, why do they have to take someone busting their balls as like, I hate them for 6 months. Like, Red Bar and I have been like slyly busting each other's balls pretty much since we got on YouTube.
Yep.
When was our buddy's wedding when he wrote about us? June.
And
then he mentioned us the very next episode, and he's mentioned us in 2 or 3 other episodes. And we still come on this show and we're like, I like Red Bar. I like Mike. I like his show. I mean, you can't let Mike bust on you. You have to fucking hammer him back. You have to talk serious shit about him to just kind of keep him at bay, like cancer. It's like chemo for cancer. You got to shit on the guy so he kind of knows you're serious. And he's like, I don't have time to get bogged down in this bullshit.
He needs his medicine.
But that same thing with Alex Stein. Like, yeah, we've criticized shit he's done because he's put it out for public consumption. And if you put it out for public consumption, I thought that was the whole point of it.
Right.
What do you guys think of this? And we tell him what we think of it. We don't crush him like Chad, like Tony Zumock and Chad Michaels, or Tony Michaels and Chad Zumock.
Interchangeable.
Those two holding a grudge against us, I totally understand that. I 100% get that. We do nothing but shit on them.
There's nothing to compliment.
But like, if someone watched our show, I mean, how many times have we had people watch our show and go, this isn't for me, this isn't very good? It's fair. As long as you're not a dick about it, like we're like, all right, hey, you know what? Maybe better luck next time.
Yeah, but everyone that comes in and says, what is this horse shit?
Yeah, then it's like
always a fan.
Yeah, or like the people like, fuck you, you piece of shit, you suck. It's like, okay, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna be like, I hate this. I don't like this guy. But I don't know. It's just you might like it. Maybe you'll enjoy it. I will watch it today, and
we'll see.
Yeah. We've also got Kyrie Irving. More happened with that. I tell you what. The way he's being treated, Kyrie's totally going to stop thinking Jews control everything.
I think so.
Yeah, he's going to totally... that's the weirdest thing about this Kyrie Irving stuff is like, are you like gaslighting them? Like, do you want them to keep believing these things? And that's why you're doing this? Because you secretly want them to be like a boogeyman for whatever your cause is?
I sometimes think that they do, in a way, want them to keep coming out and saying those nasty things so they keep having somebody to point at.
Yeah.
That to me does make sense.
Because like you just keep pushing these guys. I don't know. Flex says, what happened? I was VIP. Flex, you are VIP, but did you let him know that he's got to send his address properly?
Yeah, dude. All I need from you is to send me the way your address needs to be on the package because it's weird.
Flex, we have all of your merch for you, buddy. We're just waiting to send it to you because at the post office, they tell us you gave us the address wrong, the wrong order and shit.
Just send me how it looks on a package.
Yeah. So we just need that from you, buddy. We literally cannot send it to you right now. Citizen M says, who else is like me and thinks that Trump did great and that Biden's doing great? Comment below, subscribe, upload. That would be a fun take to have. I would love to watch a video like that where a guy's like, I think Trump and Biden both kick ass. And just watch the comment section fill with hate from one side or another.
And I think it's fun to watch videos that I don't necessarily agree with, too. Because then you're not just sitting in your own echo chamber.
Oh, dude, I love watching a good Young Turks video.
I'm not going that far.
Is that a little too intense?
That was aggressive.
Okay, sorry. Max says, now that the camera is fixed, change that shitty intro music. We could work on that, but also the camera is not fixed. We're going to do one more move with the camera.
I got home too late.
We're going to drop it down about 6 inches or so, and then it should be a little better. Coltrane opening things up today with $5. Says, happy deer opener eve. I'll be out with my bow tomorrow, rifle tomorrow. Best of luck to everyone who goes out this weekend. Yeah, April's abandoning us.
I am chomping at the bit.
For the weekend to fuck off and leave. So I understand. I totally get it. I'm a hunting wife over here.
Yeah, sometimes you leave the rest of us for boxing and shit too.
No, I don't. Well, once or twice. Veldrain says, just do the grifter bit for the camera. Have it look like you are talking to no one. Well, you need to sell a mug or a tumbler. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I like to be more honest with my grift. I don't like to tell you guys we're saving the world. I say, hey, you want to come have fun with us? Hey, here's the goal for today. Just refrain from the mayo shots. Oh, you know what? My Ethan Klein impression yesterday didn't help my overall health either.
No.
Taking mayo shots. I can't wait to clip that. Do you guys want that clip today? Or do you want that over the weekend?
How nasty did you feel after? Was it gross?
Greasy. Very greasy.
I like a lot of mayo, but maybe not by itself.
When you do the mayo thing and you just have it by itself, you don't realize how greasy it is until you do it by yourself. Mm-hmm. The best part about mayo is the grease. My girlfriend is making me eat better I feel awesome for the first time in a long time. Yeah, and I ate poorly yesterday, and it definitely, you feel it.
Even when I brought you a sandwich yesterday, I'm trying to get him to start managing how much he eats at a time. Like, hey, maybe don't eat that whole sandwich. Save some of it for
And I didn't.
later.
I ate half my Herberts and Gerberts yesterday, and then came back 2 hours later and ate the rest of it.
And then you had McDonald's?
Look, I told you, it was a bad day. You left me.
But you've got to have some kind of self-control in that head of yours. I don't know.
Well,
none.
I did. You're talking to a guy who did mayo shots on his show to do an Ethan Klein impression. Look, I do a lot of things very, very well. Self-control, not always the best.
How do you fit that in there? That's a lot.
The McDonald's?
And the sandwich.
I went to Casey's first. I was going to get a Casey's pizza. Not that that's better.
Well, that's at least pre-lubed to come out.
Fucking St. Joe Casey's, their goddamn kitchen was closed again. They ought to bulldoze that place.
You got to stop going there.
They ought to get rid of that one. Enough of a Casey's where their kitchen is closed 50% of the time we're in there.
That one was robbed at gunpoint last year, too. Or this year.
Well, I probably didn't get anything because the registers were perma-locked at the time. Hulkamasha Baby says, be honest, were you ready for the fight? No, my sparring though, as I've been in worse shape this time, for this fight, my sparring was better. So that is kind of weird. Maybe, Did you
put less pressure on yourself?
I don't know what it is. Could be the people I'm working with. I'm not sure. Citizen M says the interview was nice, not nice like Kevin did a nice job, nice like it was nice of Aaron to give back. I don't feel like that. I don't want to do that big timing shit where I'm like, oh, I got more subs. I'm giving back to this guy.
That guy's great.
He's great, number one. And number two, he's just a channel who wants to interview us. It's not like we're doing him a favor. He's got to work his ass off to put that interview up there. Matt Melt with $9.99 says, for the breast reduction surgery, For Aaron, of course. Oh, thank you. That is so sweet. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Get it? You have big tits?
Oh.
Some are saying.
Okay. I have big tits. I didn't get that, you see.
What size do you want to work them down to eventually? A solid A?
Yeah. I want people to be able to pinch them and have their fingers
Just a
meet.
pinch.
Aaron can hate on me, but if April ever criticized me, I will Amanda Todd myself, just letting you know now.
Oh, boy.
Slammin69 says, Chad failed 30-day challenge. Yeah, speaking of Chad Zumach, he and Frank Pellegrino had an argument that Bob Levy brokered. If you stop talking about us for 30 days, we'll stop talking about you for 30 days, and then we'll meet and we'll chat. And Chad was tweeting about them yesterday afternoon. So it didn't even last 24 hours.
No.
He couldn't make it. Is there such a thing as a good Young Turks show? I did say I like a good Young Turks show from time to time. I like the cringy shit.
I like a good Young Turks meltdown.
Yeah, like I like that kind of stuff. I'll watch that. Mm-hmm. I'll check it out. I watched 5 minutes of Tony Michael's show one time a couple weeks ago. It's fucking unlistenable.
You know, I can make that face, but I guess I watched DSP for a little bit.
Dude, it's constantly Tony Michaels just sitting there, like, regurgitating Democratic talking points. Like, he's not even fun about it or interesting. Like, if you watch a Rachel Maddow, she can present it and she can do a show and she can say the same dog shit that everyone else on that channel says, but she can put it kind of in her own way and it kind of works. And I don't know. It's just with Tony Michaels, it just sounds like a guy reading... reading talking points. Yeah, copy paste, exactly. Bearded Trucker says, I'm tagged out. Good luck to everyone this weekend. Oh, somebody's bragging.
Wow, that was quick.
Best part of waking up is mayo in your cup, says SC Motorsports.
Oh, I just imagine that, like, the first, like, drinking that first in the day, like your coffee. Yeah. Can you imagine how bad that hurt your stomach?
Ugh. Stuttering John's fingernail says, I remember last time I had McDonald's, then I turned 4.
Look.
Thanks, buddy.
Did you skip the whole, like, hangover McDonald's phase, too?
Well, he probably he might be a Taco Bell guy. Who knows? Turtle says, renewing his membership, says, VIP and a member. Can I have proof my family is alive? No. Haven't had fast food or gas station food in 6 months. Feels great, says that guy. Hey, man, that's awesome. I wish I could do that.
I kind of want to stop eating that shit now.
I would
too. Would you do it with me?
Yes.
Okay,
I need
no more gas station food or fast food.
I am a man who is not afraid to say to his lady, I need you for things like this.
Yeah, but that means when I go out of town, you can't just fucking go everywhere. Like, you can't just go to Casey's and McDonald's.
Yeah, you're right. I went on an excursion and scavenger hunt for dog shit food. I had a choice in my head. I had a choice of turn right to go to Coburn's and get something from the deli, or turn left and go to McDonald's, and I made a conscious choice to turn left.
I mean, yeah, deli food's not super great for you, but at least there's some sort of like homemadeness to it.
There's homemadeness, yeah. The salt level's a little lower.
Maybe.
Tiny.
I mean, a little bit.
The Tigger next door with $10 super chat says, for April's balding treatments. Thank you, buddy. I think for all your guys' generosity here to open up the show. Oh, wait, there's another 5 coming in from Trucker 18-Wheeler says, where's my family? I told you they're fine. No need to ask questions. We're starting out today, 350 away from today's goal. Boluzier says, if you download the McDonald's app, every time the Vikings win, you get a free Big Mac. I did not need to hear that.
My God.
I did not need to hear that.
Dude, their mac sauce is delicious, too. I'm that type of...
Well, there goes our fucking
I do not like the Big Macs. There's, like, too much bread in it for me. But, like, I think if you took that middle bread out, it would be delicious. You know?
Boluzier says, Kane B says, no more after today. You deserve that pizza, Tubby. Thanks, bud.
Do you want to soar into the weekend on your last pizza?
No. I want to stop feeling this way. It's up to me. I can do this.
Aaron's going to be that person who gets like a forearm tattoo that says you've got this.
I'm going to be like straight edge, but for fast food. Like, I'm not even saying I'm going to eat great. I'm just not going to eat like remarkable levels of dog shit. That'd be cool. Bumbaclo says, mac sauce on my body.
Ooh. I am that kind of person. I will buy a cup of mac sauce to dip my normal
It's not
cheeseburger
mac
in.
sauce.
It is called mac sauce there.
What is it, though?
Thousand Island dressing.
It's just Thousand Island dressing.
Right, and I'm not
It's the
retarded.
worst.
They call it mac sauce.
It's the worst for you dressing there is.
I don't care. You know what's like cool about me? I almost always skip the fries.
Okay, Miss
I
Humble.
skip the fries.
Okay, Miss Humble. What is cool about you?
I skip fries so I can have the good shit, aka mac sauce.
You know what's fucking hardcore about me, bro? I skipped the fries. Wow, you know what? You really are better than us dwelling fat shits that, dine at McDonald's. Look at you. You get your Thousand Island dressing and just glob your sandwich into a little plastic cup while the rest of us chow down on French fries.
I'm having thoughts.
Oh, yeah? What's your thought?
We could shame the shit out of ourselves on this show into like doing better, like eating better. I've got a couple friends that are like personal trainers at Rejuve or something. They could come do like a BMI index shit on you and me live on the show.
Nobody's touching my fat ass with calipers.
I've had it done to me
Those
before.
pinchers?
It is so humiliating.
You've had it done to you. Now think about me. Watch this. I don't want a caliper grabbing this.
That's the point.
No,
it shames the shit out of you,
that's
so
too
you
mu-
stop doing that.
Yes, but there's a shame that I know it exists. I don't need it.
You need a total stranger to look you in the face and say, "Stop eating junk, you fat."
No, you know what the problem is with our health industry now? And I've always hated this.
Here we go.
They look at a guy like me and go, "Oh, you're doing pretty well compared to everybody else." Yeah, that's not good.
They won't say that if they're an actual person who deals with this. They won't say that.
Will they body shame me?
Yeah. Oh, I got a guy in mind right now. We can have him come over.
Easy hooker.
Oh, Jesus.
Balls Deep with $7 says, family received. Here's the other half as agreed. Thanks, buddy. 345 away from today's goal. I'm nauseous and need to lay down. Please say funny things and distract me. Thank you, and I love you. And Ozymandias says, I'm not morning drunk at all right now.
I bet he's not.
I bet you're going to be...
What better day than Friday, though, to start morning drinking?
Why
That's
not?
awesome.
All I can think of is the weight I'd gain.
Can I still bring beer out this weekend? Is that allowed?
It's up to you.
It's not fast food.
Phil Some Holes says, get the McDouble with mac sauce. Yeah, that's a Big Mac right there. A McDouble with
delicious.
mac sauce.
That's like how to
We're not
live.
supposed to be going.
I didn't say it was going. I can dream about it. That's like watching porn. Like you're looking at the thing. You're not doing it.
Oh, Poignant Pachyderm says, yesterday I was watching in the woods, hunting today in a doctor's office. You are following me. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll back the fuck off. Aaron Stole My Kid says, if I lick mac sauce off your nipples, can I have my family back? No, but you can do it for fun.
That sounds kind of
gay.
Would you?
Fun. Max, no, because I don't like the feeling afterwards.
What feeling?
It's all sticky and gross.
That's the point of the licking.
I know, but you're not going to get it all. You're just not.
Also, like Gordy after you, he'll get it all.
Let's be realistic about this.
His tongue's more rough.
Thank you, Six String Man. Renewing his membership says, can I have my grandmother's ashes back? No, they were a gift.
Nope.
You stop that.
I fertilized my garden with those.
Exactly. It would have been 1001 Island dressing, but one island wasn't worth colonizing, says Valdrain.
It was Sentinel.
Yeah, it was Sentinel Island. They just said, fuck all that. Josh Renke says, I've really been trying to eat better lately. Shit is hard. It is, man. It's difficult. Because the other shit tastes so good.
And it's cheaper. I can go to fucking McDonald's and get a McDouble and a small soda or sweet tea for like $4 or less.
You guys have no idea. We were so good budget-wise this week. If it were still golfing weather, we could have gone.
People were golfing yesterday on my way.
I know, that's enough.
They were just golfing.
Glitch Roll says, Aaron grabs fat rolls. Stop eating, you fat fuck. That's about it. Some idiot says, took body shaming for me to lose 200 pounds. Yeah, there's a reason we used it until like 5 years ago. It works.
It can still happen.
Although Toastmaster says, if shame worked, I would have been skinny 30 years ago. There you go. Sir K says, I'm curious what the fat pinch would be for the two of you. I'm not.
I've got a little here.
I'm not.
Check it out.
Matt Melt says, your thoughts on the new Vikings trade. I thought we discussed this yesterday and the day before and the day before that. TJ Hawkinson, very excited. The Vikings are going to be great. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron, don't be ashamed of your weight gain. It's good to have a tiny bit of flab. Join the club. But that's the problem. We all just want each other to join our misery so we feel better about ourselves. We have to stop doing that.
Aaron, you can keep me warm in the winter.
God.
How's that sound?
Oh. Joe says, why is it even called Thousand Island dressing?
That's a good question.
I have no idea. Almost worth looking up. Freaky Deaky says, keep the family, Aaron. Not really worth my donations. New boot goofing. Jive Turkey says, I'm pretty sure on the Hellman's Mayo it says salad dressing. It's kind of like you started the day with good intentions but forgot the lettuce. Yeah, there
Imagine how like all salad dressings are supposed to be for like healthy food and they're just like total shit.
I know. They say salad dressing, so they have the word salad in it so you feel better.
I feel better putting ranch on my chicken than my salad.
Do you really? Yeah?
Yeah.
I got to work this shit out here. Only give me 1 second. I have a theory.
What the fuck?
I know. They're so bad with this. I'm just trying to make sure I get everybody thanked, and here I am. I have to select all these fucking security questions.
On
Jesus
PayPal, you know, when you have to click on the pictures, like which one has mountains? They just gave Aaron 4 of those.
I got 4 of them. And all because I just wanted to make sure before we moved on, I thanked everybody. It's all been on YouTube today, so there's nothing even in there. So I did all that shit just to go, hey, I want to thank, but it's all been here.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. 340 away from today's goal. We did start $15 ahead. Again, the morning show audience was fucking incredible. Yesterday, the evening show audience on Wednesday was great. I wanted to talk about that. You know how we've been missing on Wednesdays a lot?
Yeah.
I have an idea, and you guys, look, you guys tell me if you like this or you don't, because you are the financiers of this program, as it were. We have enough members where the members cover the goal for an entire month for 1 day a week. Should we stop counting memberships towards our daily goal and just do Wednesdays no goal? Or I guess we could do Monday through Thursday, $100 less. And then we just don't count the membership towards the goal. I don't know. I just, I'm sure Corey feels like shit when we don't hit the goal on Wednesdays. I know that. There we go. All right. So there we are. You guys only got lag because our OBS crashed. It was 1,000% our fault. Max says, don't let Corey off. Fuck him. Jesus.
It's to the point.
But anyway, the point I was making, Piffy Puff says, leave as. No, the point I was making was we have enough members where we could just throw it off on Wednesdays and just call it good and just not count the memberships the rest of the week. Like I said, something to think about.
I think you should do whatever makes the shows easier for you.
We will see. Good old JR says it really makes Corey feel like shit when Johnny can hit the goal, but not him. Mad Max Mardigan says, so it's settled. Take a day from Corey and give it to Johnny. That is not what I said at all. Veldrain says YouTube issue is an OBS issue. Twitch issue is a Twitch issue. YouTube is an improvement. I agree. Once in a while, OBS does that. What are you gonna do? Thank you very much to Gray Duckling. He says my steel toe reparation dues.
That guy donates so much.
Thank you, Gray Duckling. And Monty with 340.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, bud. I appreciate that. So 315 away for today. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that.
Turtle, I've seen you ask a few times. You're going in on the next order because of when you became a VIP, unless I can find some extra for you somewhere.
There you go. Just use auto renewal to take numbers down all around. Okay, so you're saying spread it out. So just take the memberships and use it to knock everything down, and then just don't count memberships during the week. What do you say? Like December 1st, we could do that.
I don't know how to keep track of that, so like I said, whatever you can do to make this easier.
So basically, when you become a member to this channel, you knock down whatever the daily goal is going to be from now on. That's a great idea. All right, guys, there you go. That's the solution. Perfect. I like that. You guys are, see, I bring this thing up to you, and then it's only 2 of us thinking, and, we're dumb.
Well, and they're the ones paying.
But if I bring it up to all the paying customers, they come up with great ideas. Like, hey, instead of just nothing on Wednesday, which is kind of just a boop, boop, drop off, why not just take those memberships, spread them around? All right, we'll take the memberships, we'll spread them around.
Jack
Sounds
Floyd,
good to me.
Yes, I heard from you. You're all good.
Technically could drop the evening show goals every single day to like 200.
I'm about to sneeze my brains off. Give me
a
second.
Okay. April's going to go sneeze. All right. We have a show to do. I don't mean to bore you guys with business. There was one other item that I wanted to talk about, and for I feel like Hans Landa in Inglourious Bastards, where I'm like, for the life of me, I can't remember. Yul Gibbons says, good job, Aaron. Nice work. You deserve a greasy slice of Casey's pizza. No. Oh, I remember what I wanted to tell you guys. Thank you. Yesterday, we shattered records. The morning show yesterday, the first time we have ever crossed 500 live viewers during a morning show. When we started doing this, when Twitch kicked us out and we came to YouTube, it was like 340 was our peak every day 6 months ago. And now it's over 500 and getting bigger every day. So thank you guys very much. April and I were just fucking thrilled to see that yesterday.
Yes, thank you.
2,500 views for the live stream. That's the highest we've ever had. So again, thank you guys. Yesterday was a record-breaking day and also a really funny show. So I'm glad we could deliver for a lot of the new people watching. Like the show, subscribe to the channel, so on and so forth. Oh, I got to reset it today.
Why does it do that?
I don't know. It's just a weird, fickle thing that it does. And all it is I go monitor off, monitor only, boom, and it's done. And hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. All right. Joe Cruz says, you were going to sing me a birthday song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Joe Cruz. Happy birthday to you. There. I sped it up so now I didn't have to sing like a dick. I didn't have to be like Skylar White.
It is a weird song. I don't like it.
Making your time checking out PayPal worth it. There's Scott with $20. Well, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. $2.95 away from today's goal. All right, so December 1st, I'll put that membership towards spreading out towards the goal. Pretty cool.
As long as that's consistent. You would know.
Absolutely. All right, continuing on, starting a show. What do you say we do something fun? Oh, and Frank reached out to us yesterday. April and I will be doing Chrissy's show November 14th. I don't remember.
I have no idea.
Put it this way. I was talking to Frank yesterday. We worked out a time. I just have to go look and see what it is. Turtle says, found this show through Who Are These Podcasts and Revenge of the Sis. I'm here to stay. Those are two of my favorite shows, so that's wonderful.
Very cool.
Max, good Lord, man.
What did
I say Gutierrez with $2 says DSP wants Moist Critical to interview him. I heard that he's putting off the interview.
You heard that, really?
That's what I heard from Phil. He just doesn't have time. He says with his car breaking down and him buying a new TV, he needs to spend as much time as he can streaming.
What the hell does that matter? This interview will get you more views than ever.
Right. And how about this? That dumb fat bag of shit, he got money for a TV. His audience paid him for a TV. And he spent twice as much money and made it monthly payments. So we said right when he bought that TV last week, we go, watch, he's going to use that monthly payment for that TV as a new thing to, kvetch his audience for. Now already yesterday, he's kvetching at his audience for his TV.
I'm going to email that guy again. Not even to get him on our show. No. I just want him to pull his head out of his ass.
Email him and just say, you fat, stupid piece of shit. You should be ashamed of yourself. Aaron says...
I don't work this way.
Oh.
You email him.
Give me his email.
You gave me his email,
then I'll email him. And I'll say, DSP, listen to me, you fat, undisciplined fuck. Stop it. You look more foolish than usual. I'll get to him. He'll turn it around.
I don't even care if it's on our show or not anymore. I want to hear his side of things and how he thinks things are.
They're saying Moist Critical would be a softball interview. Some people even saying...
You got me. Hand in the cookie jar.
Not that one.
Why?
They're saying he's...
Beta.
They're saying he's beta.
Some are saying, some are saying.
Some are saying he's beta. I don't know much about Moist Critical. I've watched video. I haven't even watched his videos. I've watched other people's videos with clips of him in it. And he does, I will say, he looks and sounds a little...
Beta!
He definitely looks like Twitch.
I don't even know who he is.
I don't even know who you are. No, he looks like a Twitch guy, but he's on YouTube.
So he's like a little wiener dude?
Yeah, you know how you look at wrestlers and you're like, oh, you're definitely an indie wrestler. You're not like a WWE guy.
When I think of Twitch streamers, I think of, besides the titty ones, I picture XLP. No. Yeah, that douchey.
No, you're thinking of XQC.
XQC. XLP is a good man.
XLP is cool. Yeah,
He's
we
a
like
cool
XLP.
one.
XQC is
XQC.
douchey.
Okay.
Hulkamasha Baby says undisciplined, like eating Herberts and McDonald's in one day. Look, you read people writing it to you, and you feel even worse.
Can I tell you something that I put off yesterday because we had Herbert and Gerberts?
What?
I was driving to Litchfield to do a bunch of shit outside with my dad, and I got a coffee, and I was going to get a treat with my coffee. And they've got all sorts of new treats at this place. And I'm like, God, this all looks so good. But you know what? Aaron wouldn't appreciate it if I got a treat right now.
I find it funny that you're 27 years old and you still use the word treat.
Is that not okay?
That's so...
that
is so little kid. Can I have a treat? I want a treat. We'll give the dog a treat.
Whenever we leave the gym, you say, okay, what are we getting for a treat?
I don't say treat. You'll never hear me say treat.
That's not how I
If you say treat, no, you're projecting your usage of the word treat onto, I'll say food.
What do you say then when we leave the gym?
The gayest word I use for that is snack. Treat sounds like you're a fat.
You know what?
Treat is a fat word.
I'm going to let you have this.
All
That's
right.
not how I remember it.
Beta!
That's what I think about the word
I'm
treat.
just saying, I didn't get anything to eat on my drives yesterday because we had Herbert and Gerberts.
Okay. That guy says, how old are you, Aaron? And you get back tickles. Yeah, whose fucking side are you on?
Thank you, that guy. Thank you.
Principled Uncertainty says, can I have a Wheatie? I've been a good boy at the gym. Oh, you want a Wheatie? Doggy snacks are real, too. Turtle says, I ate a McDouble and 20-piece McNuggets for my birthday Wednesday. Hot snails all day in the shitter.
That's fucking nasty.
Oh, it's definitely a Friday show, isn't it?
I have never heard somebody say that.
We're off to a very Friday-ish start this morning.
I'm not going to unsee that mentally now. Every time you poop, it's going to be hot snails.
Hot snails?
What the fuck, dude?
Fair enough. All right, guys, we got some stories to start with today. I'm very excited for the weekend.
Me too.
Very excited to just you know what? Maybe I'll go old school. And I'll just pound water all day long and leave myself no room for food. And I'll just piss out 4 pounds. I used to do that back in my 20s.
It sounds healthy.
It's just, you just flush it. You just flush the whole system. Like you take this guy here and you just fill him up maybe like 7, 8, 9 times a day.
Oh, bullshit. That's 32 ounces of water.
Well, what's 32 times 10?
9?
That's 320. That's probably twice. What's your water supposed to be? Your weight, right? In ounces?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think close to it.
So I'm 220 now. So if I had 320, that's not out of the realm of reasonability. Reason?
I don't know.
So maybe I'll just fill this son of a bitch up 10 times today and I'll piss my head off. That's a lazy guy's way of losing weight.
It really is. And the thing is like you could drink more water on a daily basis to keep up the full effect, you know?
Yeah.
And you don't do it. You'll like not drink water all day sometimes.
Total piece of shit. I hear you. Michael Barant renewing his membership for a 6th month. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think next month we'll start counting those just towards the goals pre-order because we're at like 350 of them. And we'll just factor that in. Sounds good to me. They're saying it's called fasting. Yeah, I guess. They're also saying a gallon a day. I don't want to be one of those douchebags, though, who carries... You know the people who would carry around the gallon jugs of water?
You might need to be that person because then you can physically see that you need to drink that much. That might be you.
I hate that guy. I won't be that guy.
But you love this one? Like, you complain and bitch and shit, and people give you ideas, and you don't take it.
Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I like myself too much.
I think so.
Oh,
I think you just like how you are, but you like complaining too.
I think we're learning a lot today.
We're getting into the psyche of it.
Yeah, we're getting into my psyche, and we're finding out that I may just like myself too much. That's a weird mental illness. That's like, I know there's a problem. I know I should fix it. But I'm like, oh, maybe I won't like who I become if I fix it.
I think that's called narcissism.
Oh, shit. I'm Chad Zumock.
I don't know.
Hostage says, also, I thought it was great you guys trashed Gino Bisconte and then had to talk to him during Content House. Hilarious. Well, we said it during Content House. We've been dealing with the Tony Michaels, Stuttering Johns, and Chad Zumachs of the world. And it made us realize, like, Gino's not that bad. Like, my thing with Gino is I told him right to his face, I said, you're like a heel wrestler. You like, or like a manager. You're like Bobby the Brain Heenan. You taunt a guy and taunt a guy and taunt a guy until he's about to hit you. And then you go, oh, come on, you're better than this. Don't hit me. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, that's the gimmick. That's a lot better than Chad Zumach or Tony Michaels or Stuttering John or anyone else like that. So, I don't mind that shit at all.
Yeah.
And Gino turns out to be a pretty fun guy.
And we didn't have to talk to him.
No, we didn't have to.
We didn't have to be on Content House at all. We just got invited.
Yeah, actually, Hostage, Frank sent us an invite when Content House started and said, pop in whenever you want. We're the ones that said, I want to go on there when Gino's on. I want to talk to Gino about the back and forth we had because we trashed the shit out of each other.
Aaron wanted to skip the Anthony part.
I'm scared.
I'm not.
Scared.
I think that's because I haven't idolized him my whole life.
Yeah.
I've more recently, in like recent years, thought he's really something,
when people say, oh, you're just trying to get close to Compound Meat, it's like, bullshit, I'm as close as I want to be. If I talk to Kumi, I'll probably shit my pants.
You know that's your end game. You'd love to talk to
There's
Anthony.
only two people I do that for, Howard Stern and Anthony Cumia.
Yeah.
Anthony's the only one who hasn't changed out of those two.
Yeah, but you'd still, totally fall apart at the thought of talking to Howard, right?
Oh, yeah.
If he wanted to talk to you today, no matter what the topic,
if I interviewed Howard, I'd just look at April beforehand and I'd go, I just look at April and go, this is going to be shit. I'm going to be terrible, but I can cross this off the list.
I don't think it would be. I think you have zero faith in yourself.
But if I say that, it'll go well. That's the way I think. Hostage says, yeah, it was a good look. You guys were there. Just was big of you guys not to duck him. Bravo. For what? Yeah, like duck him. Like, again, we're talking shit into microphones. It's fun. We're having a good time. Who gives a shit if you talk to the person or not?
Hostage has a point, though. Like, just because we know how that goes doesn't mean everybody in the audience does. Sometimes they think it's a shoot. And Gino, right before we got on the call with him, thought that too. He's like, oh no, these guys are totally going to get on here and fuck with me.
They're working me, yeah. Well, it is a shoot. Like, we are criticizing what we're criticizing. We are shitting on what we're shitting on. But also, like, you shit on someone and then you talk to them in person and you go, I might have gotten the wrong idea. Like, Lord knows we've all had our bad days. And then would you want to be judged by your worst day? Like, I still stand by the criticism I gave him in that particular point in time. But then I also found out, this guy's actually a pretty nice, decent, fun human being.
I would say at least half of people, though, do judge people by their worst day.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, you had your chance with Cumia. Now it's gone forever. Yeah, I could have called into Content House about 10 minutes prior.
God, you really could have.
When Anthony was there.
And I was looking at you, too, like, why not?
I was finding reasons to write to Frank and tell him why we were going to wait a little bit. I was finding excuses because I didn't want to be unfunny in front of Anthony. I was too nervous.
Isn't your end game though to, be in contact and have a relationship there?
We'll get there.
You chicken.
We'll get there. I'm a chicken.
Aaron's the guy that never asked the girl out.
Yeah. And then she dies because she's 60 something. Six String Man says, who are these podcasts? Did an episode on Stern's first time leaving the house. Fucking unreal what he's become. Yeah, I'm in the middle of watching that right now. I haven't finished it yet.
I've only listened to, I think, Kevin Brennan cover that. No, Jim and Sam. I listened to Jim and Sam.
That's something different. That's him coming into the studio. Carl was talking about his first time out.
Oh.
Yeah. You remember we talked about that when he went to that restaurant?
I remember that now. Okay.
Buddy the Wonder Dog says, Gino is cool, but does he not realize he is a lead member of Ant's Whack Pack? I think he does. I think he does realize that he's kind of like he's part of Ant's crew. I don't really know if he's part of the Whack Pack. I think that would be more like a Bobo Big A thing.
I don't see it like that.
Anthony, Anthony legitimately, he was talking about it yesterday with Brennan. Anthony legitimately likes Gino. He enjoys his company. He likes hanging out with him, and people are allowed to do that. Pumpaclo, Aaron wants a relationship. No, me scared. Turtle says, I'm a functional alcoholic asshole making shitty jokes. If anyone takes it seriously, Graham died alone. Wow, he is fucked up.
Hey, Mango.
He is a drunk at the moment. Ian Undercover says, don't be a self-cutting girl now. Stevie J says, maybe Stern was replaced with a body double. Oh, yeah, maybe he's like Saddam Hussein. He's just got body doubles.
Yeah, you think so?
All right, let's get into our first story today. I think I like fucking around with you guys in the chat and stuff, and you guys are very fun today, but we got to get into some things. We have this story that we left on yesterday. We were going to do this one, but we decided, you know what? We don't have enough time to do this one properly. Watch us like totally have nothing for this now. Like
We'll have nothing to say.
We read the headline and we were like, oh man, I want to rip into this one tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun. And now we do it today and we're like, all right, well, that's that one. Man crashed SUV into ex-wife's home as family slept, according to the arrest report. There is a part of me, like I am really torn on this dude. Like part of me is like, aha, yeah, fuck yeah, dude, do that. That's hilarious. Man. But then the other part of me is like, dude, I think you lose the breakup when you do that shit.
I do too. I think it's better when you just kind of like, that's done. And walk away.
It's those times where you have that conflict of, do I move on and win the breakup, or do I have a really, really good temporary feeling of vengeance?
What if this guy's ex-wife was a total piece of shit and she totally deserved it? Then I have to know some more details before I applaud it.
I'll say this. This is where I would love this guy. If she took his kids away from him and he doesn't get to see him very much. Now, I will say, crashing your vehicle into the house your kids live in, also not going to help you get them back.
What if she's an ex-wife because she was cheating on him with a guy and she's now living with said guy and their kids are there too?
Look.
I can see that.
It's not going to help the end game. Is all I'm saying.
I don't know.
And then also, if I may, there's only two ways you can get your kids taken away from you. Crashing them into your ex-wife's car and dressing up as a British nanny so that you can babysit them every day. Those are the only two ways that I've seen it in a movie before.
Oh, really?
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yes, babe.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Fuck.
You know, you were born the year that movie was made, so I wasn't sure.
You act like I haven't seen Miss Doubtfire.
Who knows? By the way, yesterday, sorry guys, it's going to be a tangent Friday. I'm having a hard time focusing. But yesterday, I rewatched a movie that I thought aged poorly and would be gay and kiddie and whatever. I rewatched Men in Black yesterday. Still a solid flick.
They're not bad.
I enjoy Men in Black. It's a little, like it's aged a little poorly with like the hip jive shit that Will Smith does with his lines, but yeah. Tommy Lee Jones, Rip Torn are awesome in it. Vincent D'Onofrio, I love that fucking alien character. I thoroughly enjoyed Men in Black. I keep falling asleep during Men in Black 2.
Well, I feel like that sequel's not as good.
Yeah. I've never seen the whole thing start to finish because I keep falling asleep.
I think my family used to watch those a lot together.
Sean Rass says they're all great. All right, I'll stop watching Men in Black 2 at night then. How's that? All right, on to Florida Guy. But first, oh my God, David. David has been a fucking G this week. In fact, too generous, I would even say.
Thank you.
Thank you, David, for the 25. That's very cool. 265 away from today's goal. There's all your links and shit, making sure I keep that up to date. Hostage says, I randomly watched Hot Tub Time Machine for the first time since it came out. It was hilarious. They can't make comedies like that anymore. I've never watched Hot Tub Time Machine, but I've always thought it looked like shit.
I have seen Hot Tub Time Machine a few times, and I put it very much as it's good background noise.
Okay.
If I'm working.
Bumbaclo. Is that better? I don't know. I can't do Vincent D'Onofrio face. You know, I've been noticing an infestation here. Everywhere I look, in fact. Nothing but a poorly evolved, barely conscious pond scum. Totally convinced of their own superiority as they scurry about their short, pointless lies. Don't you want to get rid of them? Oh, in the worst way. I love that guy.
Sean Rass is mad at me. Look, 1, 2, and 3 are all good. I just don't know if they're as good.
Yeah, you done it now. You pissed him off by shitting on Men in Black 2. Well, it's just like
somebody says, like, oh, what is it? Jurassic Park 1, 2, and 3. Oh, they're all good. Well, the first one's the best one.
First one's good. The other two are dog shit.
A question.
The second one is. The third one fucking blows. The third one is awful.
I think anyone who likes the third one just likes that there's like different new dinosaurs in it.
Maybe.
I think that's it.
But then guess what? You're kind of tarded. Turtle with 2. I mean, think about it. If you're like, I like the second one because they show different dinosaurs. They have a super T-Rex.
That's kind of like saying like, oh, I like all 13 Fast and Furious movies because they've all got different cars.
Right.
Right.
It's tarded. Turtle with $2 says, I am a noisy cricket. Great show. Yeah, Hostage. I could sit here and quote Men in Black. I could sit here and quote Vincent D'Onofrio and Men in Black with him all day. That's a long trip. I'm going to need a snack. No Chance says the first half of that impression was pretty good. Yeah, it's look, I don't take my my bug alien from Men in Black voice for a walk very often, so it might not be consistent.
I feel like your throat would hurt after a while. Isn't that a lot of gravel?
You ever pull the wings off a fly? You ever can't see a fly get even? Show me your face. I'll cure all your ills.
Give me some sugar.
Sugar in water. More. That's my favorite part of that is when he, instead of going more, he just goes, I swear to God, you're useless, Beatrice. The only thing that pulls its weight around here is my goddamn truck. Figures. You can have my gun when you pry it from my cold, dead fingers. Your proposal is acceptable. Zed, we got a bug. April, there are only 10 Fast and Furious movies, dumb bitch.
Yeah.
It's only 10, April.
I'm sorry. You know what? This weekend, while I'm in the deer stand waiting for things, I will like put a headphone in and I'll rewatch all of them.
Good old JR says, I put my hands on my head like this. That's a pretty good sound of his body peeling off. Oh. All right, I think we've got all of the lines from Men in Black. Hulkamasha Baby says, I just rewatched Tropic Thunder. It's called Hot Topic. I learned that from Brendan Schaub.
It's Hot Topic.
Yeah, he called it Hot Topic one time. I just rewatched Tropic Thunder because you made a 4-lead quote yesterday. Still amazing. Did I make a Tropic Thunder reference yesterday and I don't remember?
Boy, I don't know. It's hard to remember everything from a show.
Flex says, why am I not a member? I don't know, man. That's something you control. I don't control whether or not you're a member. That's kind of up to you, buddy.
Maybe you're glitching.
Donald with $50 says, good luck this weekend, April.
Thank you, Donald. Same to you.
Flex, membership and VIP are not the same thing. Membership is something you do on your own. I cannot control that, Flex. Relax, buddy. And you need to send April your proper address so we can send you out your stuff.
Get back to me on Instagram. That's all you need.
Check. Yeah, this one. No, ma'am. We here at the FBI have no sense of humor that we're aware of. All right. Should we get to the goddamn story? My attention span is completely dick. Fast food fucks my attention span.
I just got a message from Pig Guy, like our pig guy, and he said, which one do you want to eat? And I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
The one that looks most like pig.
Which one do you want to eat? Yeah, I want to eat Babe.
Yeah. Jimmy Dabble says, never seen Men in Black, but Vincent D is half-tarded in Full Metal Jacket. Always a fun one to quote. Oh, shit, I can't... Oh, don't send me baby pigs and then... Oh, no.
He literally sent us piglets, and he said, which one do you want to eat?
Dude, he literally just sent us baby pigs. No, I don't...
Aaron wants the black one.
Now I want to take one home as a... pet.
I know, they're so
Tell him we want the
cute.
Big fat one on the right.
Well, that's Mama. We can't have Mama.
We want that one. That's the one. Oh. Everybody's gay once in a while.
You know what? Keep sending me updated pics. I want to see how fat they get.
Little Lemmy says he's also tarded in The Cell. That's true. Vincent D'Onofrio is tarded in a lot of shit. He also clearly has OCD in The Breakup with Vince Vaughn.
He's obviously good at being tarded.
He's good at being tarded.
He's a tardo bean.
Gotta give him that. Oh, Jack Floyd says, are you pulling a Gordon Ramsay? I am. Remember when he jumped in that pig pen and he goes, oh, which one of you am I going to eat for dinner?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then James Corden did the same exact thing on his show 2 years later.
There's the cutest fucking pot-bellied pig at the Nelson farm, and I want to take him home so bad. It was James Corden.
I figured as much.
I fed him mini donuts. He liked it.
Must have been a highlight of your day for you.
I'll never forget.
Oh, all right. My first wife was tarded. She's a pilot now.
I am the winner here.
What did he say when he said, hey, man, I got some news. Your charge came back, and it says here that your shit's all, or no, you talk like and your shit's all retarded. And he's like, okay. I need to get back to my base. Because I came here in a time, she's going, yep, there's that thing we talked about.
There's that talk we talked about, right?
There's that talk we talked about.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah, he says it that way. I love it when he panics and the guy goes, Hey, don't worry, Scroat. It's cool. There's lots of tards leading kick-ass lives.
God damn.
My first wife was tarded. She's a
pilot
now. That movie is so fucking funny. Oh my God. It is just, it's the asides too. It's not like the big punchlines. It's just the asides. Don't worry, Scroat. There's plenty of tards living kick-ass lives.
Go away, I'm baiting.
Go away, I'm baiting. I like money.
Brondo. It's got what plants crave.
Where he's trying to explain to Dax Shepard like how interest and the bank account would work. And it's just like, it's so fucking terrible. Lab Glass says, name your piglet James Porkin. Oh,
James Porkin, that's kind of cute.
not a bad one.
We will pick one though, and we'll tell him which one so that we can keep tabs on him.
I don't name my food.
That's where you and I part ways.
And then he crashed in my window while I was watching Ouch My Balls. Like his own lawyer starts fucking him right in the ass.
How fucking stupid is that show, but it's so funny.
So funny.
Ouch, my balls.
Flex says, so I need to re-up. Not your VIP, Flex. No. Oh, God. We're having a really fun show right now. I'm going to stop to help you because you're a VIP. Flex, you don't need to re-up a VIP, but if you want to stay a member, that's a YouTube thing. That's not an us thing. That's a thing you do with YouTube for our channel.
Flex.
Okay.
I've got your address now. I just wish you'd put it in the correct order.
All right. We are
Thank you.
We are good, buddy. We're going to get through this together, and we're going to do a great show.
We're all going to hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
Let's go ahead and do this Florida story that we've been promising for the last 20 minutes now before we started quoting movies at each other. Man crashed SUV into ex-wife's home as family slept. Let's hit play. This is, of course, Apopka, Florida.
According to investigators, that driver actually drove his Ford Explorer right through the front porch.
That's a heavy vehicle. Ford Explorer, not exactly a Ford Focus.
No, I think you're going to make it okay in that one.
That'll do some damage. I mean, technically, it used to be his house, I'm sure, so the guy was just trying to park.
You know what? I'm on his side so far.
Yeah, so far, it doesn't seem like a harmful guy, just trying to go back to his old home. He was listening to Toby Keith's That's My Life, and he just got a little confused.
I wish I didn't know now.
Well, I didn't know. That's my dog, and that's my wife. Who's at my hand? Running my heart. Sorry.
Then through the front door and into the kitchen where you could see.
Why? Wait, why are we doing this?
Oh my God, this is so depressing.
You know the news made them do that.
Look at this house, though.
Why are we making them look like Colombian refugees? And why?
I think this is going to be for the better of the kids. They're going to end up in a nice home somewhere, like a foster home, where they have front porches.
Why did the news make these people sit in the poor people white trash lounge chairs, and then
because they ain't got nowhere to go, Aaron.
But let them go inside, and I'm sure they've got homeowners.
This is their house.
They've got insurance calls to make.
This is the house.
Let's go get to a hotel. Homeowners insurance will pay for your
hotel. Do these
hotel.
people look like they have money for a hotel?
You don't have to pay for the hotel. Insurance will pay for the hotel.
You tell that to the front desk.
I'm sure they hear it all the time. It's Apopka, Florida. I'm sure a lot of psychos crash into people's houses.
Yes, we're going to need a 2-queen room. My ex-husband drove a SUV through our home.
The family's eating dinner or getting ready to eat dinner, and they're trying to make repairs over here. It happened at 2 o'clock in the morning. Now, deputies arrested 46-year-old Nissan Ortega.
Ooh.
I'm still on his side. Fuck that bitch, right, buddy?
Dating after the divorce not going so well for this fella?
What do you mean?
This is Jack Jeeb's spot. He buys from chain snatches. He doesn't even sell guns.
Are we sure that's not D'Onofrio?
Yeah.
It could be the bug guy.
Put your projectile weapon on the ground.
According to investigators, he's the ex-husband of a woman named Ingrid Alice. She lives in this home. She told me a total of 7 people, including 4 children, were inside when Ortega drove right through the doorway. She says they all ran to the back of the house when the...
Is she just taking a bottle of water and cooking with... Oh, I'm sure water's not running right now. He probably fucked that up.
No, she's had that water on standby.
Do you think these people...
bottled water.
Are we just dealing with pores in general?
Did you see the kitchen? He didn't hit the kitchen.
Yeah, he wiped out. It looks like he wiped out a good... No,
that kitchen was intact. The wall adjacent to the kitchen was not.
What do you think? Mac and cheese? Are we making mac and cheese?
It's mac and cheese with cut up hot dogs.
Nice. Oh, now I'm
or
jealous.
Or some Vienna wings.
We have, you know what? I need to make something for the kids tonight. And we have a box of mac and cheese. I might go pick up some hot dogs and make some mac and cheese with hot dogs in it.
Are you going to drizzle a little ketchup over the top?
No, what am I, gay? God. Ketchup. What am I, fucking Hispanic? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. That doesn't even make any sense.
Whoa.
That doesn't make any sense. That is a shock jock joke.
You know what doesn't make sense? So they said there's 7 people in this house when he hit it. Only 4 of them were kids. So did she have 2 dudes in that house? You know what I'm saying here?
What's going on with this?
3 adults
We might
and
be
4
finding
kids.
out why he crashed into the house.
Oh, I'm thinking so.
Crash occurred. While the mom doesn't speak English, we had the children talk to us.
Okay, now we know why there's 7. Now we know why there's 7 people living in the house. It's one of those situations.
No, she just didn't know how to say no during sex, so there was 4 kids suddenly.
I was scared. My cousin was crying. We went in the back of the house.
Can we get these kids a bath? This looks like like at the end of this, there's going to be a phone number I can call to give these kids $2 a month so I can feed the child.
I feel like these kids need a better home. Like, can we get them foster homes or
You
something?
think they're the ex-husband just fucking kamikazed into the front door? The mom's making dinner with bottles of water. There's 7 people living in this cramped little house. Yeah, I think these kids deserve a better life.
I heard when he crashed through the wall, he actually said, "Ooh, yeah."
Then we got to the police.
And back here live, you can actually see another car that was hit during the whole ordeal. Now, investigators say no one was injured. Ortega is charged with 7 counts of attempted murder as well as...
Oh, no.
Not attempted murder.
You never want to be charged with attempted murder.
Oh, this lady.
Oh. Murder? Damn near killed her.
Aggravated assault and burglary. Deputies say Ortega was also drunk at the time of the crash.
Well, good. I'd hate to think he did something like that sober. I mean, you got to work up the nerve.
God bless Florida.
If you're gonna kamikaze your wife's shit, you can't just be, just tra-la-la through your life.
Excuse me, ex-wife. She's clearly fucked up.
True. Yeah, she's clearly over him. Him? Not so much. Not so much. 6-string man says, "You are an unfit mother. Your kids will be taken into the custody of Carl's Jr." Kurt says, "Reasons we all like this show. We started with the promise of a funny Florida man story. Then we all somehow got sidetracked on a Vincent D'Onofrio joke." I mean, pretty much. Don't do that. Do what? Don't do it. Police brought body in here, a dead body. A dear friend of mine came in with a pet cat. It's a gift, means the world to me. I like to take him home.
I feel like you're one stroke away from being like that.
Really? Like like if you make that face, it's gonna get stuck that way. If you do Vincent D'Onofrio and Men in Black, it's gonna stay that way.
Yeah.
You can kill us both, but you'll never have the galaxy. Well, you're right about one thing. Sorry.
Little strokey.
Piffy Puff says, "Kid just said her cousin, so the parents probably are siblings." Yeah, that's with a lot of like first-generation Latino families. They live together. Like they'll have brothers, sisters, mom and dad. They'll have multi-generational homes. So that's probably what they're doing.
No, that guy said the parents are probably siblings.
No, parents and their siblings. Meaning like they were living with aunt and uncle of the kids. I hear you. So
okay.
That's not it's not uncommon to have that in first generation Latino families. Jack Floyd says, "I'm gonna have to go watch Men in Black today. It's on Netflix." I almost said Netflix. I hate it when people say Netflix.
I love Netflix.
Netflix is like Pello and milk.
Who says Pello?
I want to destroy people.
Do people say Pello?
People say Pello.
Okay, I'm not for like eradicating groups of people.
I like good start. Go ahead.
The Pello group has to make some changes or else.
Yeah. Sean Raz says, here I sit on the shitter cracking up. My wife must think I'm crazy. Yeah, especially if you plop and then laugh, she's going to think you're laughing at your shits.
I made a total mistake of leaning on the bathroom door playing with the dog the other day while Aaron was in there. It'll ruin a marriage for 5 minutes.
You got to free your mind to feel like a moron, to be moronical, to be like the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived. Yeah. Hell yeah, it's hot science, man. It's Mercury. You an artist. You was farting in the bathtub, laughing your ass off. Congratulations to you going there. Especially knowing the Academy ain't about that shit.
Oh.
My 9-year-old says Netflix. Well, that's okay. It's a 9-year-old.
Now, 9-year-olds can talk. Our 8-year-old can talk.
That's true. Joe Cruz says she's going to think the water splashed your bunghole. That is kind of a giggly feeling, isn't it?
No, it's not. That seems really unsettling, actually, to me.
Citizen M says we need a halt for Americans who say warsh. Yeah, if you say warsh unironically and you're not making fun of a hillbilly, if someone hit you with a baseball bat during a bank robbery, I would not feel as bad as if they hit a normal person.
I also don't like it when people say turlet.
A turlet? Do people say that for real,
people
though?
do in small towns,
they
yes.
do. Oh,
they really do. And it's usually
know.
old people.
You've heard people say warsh, haven't you? Unironically.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't washed today. That's people who stink talk like that. I bet you there hasn't been
They
one.
always smoke cigarettes.
I bet you there's not one person who's ever said the word wash unironically who hasn't stunk like B.O. I'm guaranteeing it. And drinks heavily.
Maybe.
I wash myself with a rag on a stick, says String Man. Washer. Yeah, the washer's broke. That usually mean the wife is out of money. Get it? Rocky with $10. Thank you very much to Rocky. Why do our Friday shows always end up this way? They always end up going nowhere, and we just sit here giggling
because
like dicks.
It's Friday, and the whole chat feels like it, and we feel like it, and this is what happens.
Yeah,
if it's what everyone likes, I think that's fine.
Yeah, if we're all having fun, who gives a fuck? Am I right? You guys want to watch Beto O'Rourke make an asshole out of himself? That's always fun.
Yes.
Let's watch Beto O'Rourke make a dick of himself. Beto O'Rourke is like the male Stacey Abrams. He's this weird Democrat that the party is latched onto, but he always gets the living shit kicked out of himself. Like, they're just like, oh, you know who we're going to run? Stacey Abrams. Like, oh, cool. What's her history? Oh, she's just lost a bunch of stuff. It's like, try to tell me that politics isn't predestined and like these parties don't just groom people to just be robots for their party by watching who they choose for a candidate. It's like,
I know.
Wait, this person has had zero success. Why are you running them? Because they will literally do anything we tell them to. They are the dumbest fucking people. And they will attract other dumb people to do exactly what we say as well, because they'll pitch our shit that we've shoveled into their brain as their own idea.
Beto.
If I can put my dog shit white banker message into a fat black lady with Michael Strahan teeth's mouth, then I can brainwash a bunch of other people to do all my evil corporate shit.
Okay, but when she's lost the first few times, why do people keep thinking that works? Give me that logic.
Because they think, oh, this time it'll catch on. And they don't have anyone they have any faith in that state. Like in Georgia, Stacey Abrams, they're like, maybe if we want a fat black gap-toothed lady who will say whatever we want, we won't have to run like the mayor of Athens, Georgia, who's partially clinically retarded and has 3 DUIs. That's just my theory. Working on it. Although they'll run a stroke victim in Pennsylvania. Think of
that
if you're a Democrat in Pennsylvania, how passed over do you feel if you watch that they chose Fetterman?
It's just if you're Fetterman, you should feel insulted almost. Like people don't care enough about your well-being to say, no, why don't you sit this out? We've got somebody else.
Soon may the Fetterman come to try to talk and eat his tongue. One day when the stroking is done, he might be able to say go. Sorry.
Oh, no.
All right, so Beto O'Rourke is much like Stacey Abrams. He's one of those guys who has not really won anything, but they keep running them, and they keep making these messages about these people, like with Stacey Abrams, like, oh, yeah, motivational future of the Democratic Party, Stacey Abrams. I'm like, I failed to see who she motivates. Or like Beto O'Rourke, he's a charismatic leader. I'm like, you don't just get to say things about these people and then it's true.
That's true. Okay.
So they made so Beto's getting the shit kicked out of him by the crippled governor of Texas, Abbott. He's losing by like 10 or 11 points. It's bad. Like, this thing is over. Beto's basically just playing out the string, as they say, and just like, okay, I have to keep going to events until Election Day, so I'll just show up at Walmarts and shit.
Sure.
Until, they stop giving me money.
Going through the motions.
He made a TikTok, and this is the Democratic Party's new idea. They're using the Chinese spy app to try and win an election. They have Obama making TikToks with candidates, and they have like other Democratic figures like posing with people on TikToks and making shitty videos. And it's like, guys, retarded TikTok users are already your voting base. Like, you're not turning anybody.
Yeah, I feel like anyone who sits on TikTok all day is pretty set in their ways.
They're probably voting Democrat.
Always.
Republicans all think it's a Chinese spy app, which I kind of side with. There's one thing I side with Republicans on.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Beto made a TikTok where he danced about women's rights to kill their babies. Remember, there's women's rights, which are like the right to vote and like other things we're against here on this show. And then there's like things that are just like things you get to do. They're not necessarily rights. They're just, we want to fight for our rights. Oh, cool. Like to drive, vote, things like that. No, if I get pregnant by accident, I want to be able to kill it. It's like, that doesn't really sound like a you're right kind of thing. That just sounds like I got this convenient thing I want to do. I want to make sure you'll let me do it.
I'm just kind of sitting here like wishing people would shut the fuck up about abortion. I don't care. I don't think anyone should care about anyone else's shit they're doing. Like, we've got bigger fish to fry, like the inflation and gas prices. Nobody can afford anything right now.
You know what's funny? MSNBC did a segment yesterday or 2 days ago where they were sitting there bitching about how, like, why isn't abortion a bigger topic? Why aren't voters blah, blah, blah? And then the news person goes, well, they're actually concerned about inflation and spending and the economy and stuff like that. And, like, the news media, they hear that, and then they keep going, well, but why isn't abortion a bit, like, they keep it's like arguing with a woman. They keep getting their answer, and then they just ask the question over again, and then you go, I just told you, you fucking idiot. Are you going to keep doing this until Election Day? And apparently they're going to.
I keep fucking asking that all the time, though. Like, abortion, so many people have made that their running point or their total, like, reason for existing.
Right.
And it's so fucking unimportant. I can't scream it loud enough.
Well,
it's so unimportant right now.
Beto disagrees with you, April, and Beto made a TikTok about it to show you how much he disagrees with you. Here we go.
For a yellow bone, long hair star.
Says Texas,
Thick in the hips, come get in my car.
It says
For
a Texas woman who just wants rights.
Thick in the
a pro-choice governor who is ready to fight
car.
for her, and it's Beto dancing like this.
That is so fucking gross. The whole thing.
Dude, if I'm Beto O'Rourke and they pitch that to me, I go, dude, maybe if I was up by 10 points, I'd do that. I'm getting my ass kicked, and you're still going to make me do this.
Both of those people looked so uncomfortable and not into the thing they were doing.
See, I disagree. I think Beto looked way too comfortable.
Oh, really?
He thought he was being cool. He's like, oh, I can see him talking to the director. Imagine being a director of a TikTok video. I could imagine him talking to the director going, and kids are going to love this, right? Yeah, Beto, just keep doing this. Oh, yeah. And what are you going to put on it? Oh, a Texas governor who's pro-choice who will fight for them. Oh, yeah, let's dance about killing babies. I like that idea. Like, that's one of my biggest things with the pro-choice movement is because I'm so middle of the road on abortion. I can be swayed by a good argument any day by either side. Mm-hmm. But the pro-choice side, the part that bothers me about them so much is they almost celebrate the act of the abortion. And it's like, guys, that's a little morbid.
No, I've always said, like, I don't care what you do. I just think it shouldn't be something you talk about. It's really personal.
Like, to me, abortion should be like, remember when you would lose, like when you would get the game over screen on a regular NES game and it would be this shadowy pixelated figure with his head down? That's how I see, like, if you're for abortion, being for it. Like, yeah, we got here. What are you going to do?
Okay.
I don't see it as like, hey guys, let's do our little killing a baby dance.
It's creepy.
What do you say?
It's creepy. It's uncomfortable. It's weird.
It's a weird death cult for some of them.
Yep.
Like they're almost celebrating the abortion death part. It's like there's a way to be for it where you're going like, hey man, I get that this is a contentious thing that people don't want people doing, but a woman while it's in her body, it should be her choice how she wants to handle it, and that should be one of her options, as bad as that is. But instead, they're like dancing in a TikTok going, fuck yeah, I'll let you kill your kid. Huh? Beto's cool.
I just can't imagine anything more cringe. I can't.
He's like a real-life Shooter McGavin, but with less charisma.
Oh, God.
That's who Beto O'Rourke strikes me as. Todd says, it's not my body. Let's women make the call. It's their body, and there are good and bad decisions. No. I get that. I'm saying the part that bothers me about them is the celebration of it.
People celebrate it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just had an abortion.
To me, it feels like they're trying to project off the guilt. That's what it kind of strikes me as.
They're trying to balance that out.
So then, speaking of abortion and speaking of Beto O'Rourke, he's going to be mad at us for 6 months over this. And by the way, people were telling me that the sex offender bit that Alex Stein did, which I thought was funny, they said that's a Bubba bit. Bubba does that every year. And he just brought Alex as a guest this time. So when we gave Alex credit for that one, we should have said it's a Bubba thing. Bubba does that. That's not an Alex bit. That was a Bubba bit. So anyway, Alex Stein showed up at a Beto O'Rourke rally that he was having. And, Alex talked about us recently during a commercial break on Bubba. Where he shit on the Content House and then he shit on Steel. I hate that Steel Toe guy. He made fun of me. He literally said he made fun of me 6 months ago. Or did he say he crapped on me? You say shit on me or crapped on me 6 months ago?
I don't know.
And he goes, oh yeah, and he said this and he said that. And he's like quoting a thing from 6 months ago. I don't remember what I said 6 hours ago on this show.
That's the thing. Like we shut the cameras off and
Right.
I don't remember anything we talked about.
That's how seriously we take ourselves on this program. Is you could go, hey, Aaron, you said this today, and be like, holy shit, I did? Well,
What?
Alex hung on to it and apparently never heard us the litany of times we said, oh, this is good, Alex Stein. Oh, this is a good bit. I like this one. Only stuck with the negatives. And I'll tell you this, that attitude is not going to help you last very long.
No.
Because that's just a
Treating
defeating
anyone that
attitude.
way.
You're going to drive yourself crazy thinking like that. Well, Alex has a confronting Beto O'Rourke video that he put out yesterday. And look, I know he's got his gimmick now. Because, he's had multiple gimmicks. He's tried to become a big deal by, crashing dating shows. I think his parents or his grandparents were, property managers or something. And, he's done all kinds of different shit and tried to make it stick. And he's found some success by doing the politics grift.
Yep.
And when he went to the politics grift, he did the City Hall stuff on COVID. He did the Dan Crenshaw stuff, which I thought was really good. I thought the first couple City Halls were pretty interesting and pretty good. But then it's just kind of, I feel like he's kind of he might hit Baked Alaska territory where you only became big because there was an election cycle and you chose a side and that side really embraced you. And then after all this election fervor wears off and this culture fervor wears off, then maybe you'll kind of go, back. Maybe you'll take a step backwards maybe in popularity. But Alex's gimmick now is he says, I'm trolling. I'm a master troll. I have to correct him on something. What he does isn't really trolling. Trolling is like what the 4chan guys did to Shia LaBeouf.
Oh,
okay,
man.
That's trolling. Or when 4chan made remember when the OK symbol, they convinced the media and still have to this day that it actually means white power.
Yep.
And that it's a white supremacist symbol. Or free bleeding. That's a troll. Where you put something out there as true and then people buy it and they start embracing it and you go, look what I made people do. When you get people to do something fucked up because of some joke you're pulling. It's a good troll is basically a practical joke, essentially. Alex is confused. He thinks that showing up at stuff and screaming about things is trolling. It's not really trolling because you're not really owning the person or getting them to do something. You're just shouting like a psycho until they kick you out. That's basically what lefty protesters do.
Yes.
You know, the only difference is he's kind of halfway fucking around and they're 100% serious. Like the people who show up to protest his events, they're 100% serious. They're foaming at the mouth children. Alex, when he does stuff like this, he's doing the same thing they are. He's shouting and being disruptive. He's being a provocateur. I'll give him that. But it's not really a troll.
His heart's not in it.
Yeah, well, no, his heart's in it. But he's not creative. Like a troll is creative. He's being an agitator, not a troll, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I don't like people using the word troll incorrectly. But here's Alex Stein's latest video, and it's called Confronting Beto O'Rourke. And it's a little bit of a clickbaity title. Let's check it out.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
So there's Beto O'Rourke, and look at that little stage he's speaking.
It's tiny. That's a folding table.
It's a tiny little stage. Yeah, they just stood him up at the kiddie table from Thanksgiving and had him give a speech.
What the hell?
A little speaker behind him plugged into a tiny amp. We have a more sophisticated setup than Beto O'Rourke does for our comedy shows.
Oh, man.
Democracy. On this democracy that we were talking about earlier.
Beto, you suck! Beto, you're a baby killer, Beto! You're a baby killer! You're a baby killer!
Talking about earlier.
I mean, yeah.
I don't like shitting on anybody really, but that's just kind of obnoxious.
Right. My whole thing with like Alex is like, okay, dude, now you've gotten, like with the City Hall stuff, you've gotten people's attention. Mm-hmm. The way you're going to stay relevant is now you have to create. Your whole gimmick was you showed up at shit and you yelled in a really obnoxious, shrill, kind of childlike voice.
This to me is completely unoriginal.
Right. Now you have to create content. Now you have to make things that are entertaining. Like Bubba's thing that he did with you. Bubba deserves credit. Bubba came up with a funny bit. Let's go to sexual offenders or sexual predators' houses and, confront them about Halloween. Mm-hmm. That's a bit Bubba does. That's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny concept. Just showing up, any dipshit with a phone can go to a rally and go, like he's kind of becoming Will Ferrell and kicking and screaming.
Oh, yeah.
In a weird way where like the day is done and you're like, it's kind of going like that.
It's literally the least amount of effort you could put into a bit.
Yeah. Like I kind of, and he's going to get mad because apparently he follows this shit, but like.
That's fine.
I'm rooting for Alex. I want him to do well. I think there's some funny shit he can do with the level of charisma he has. I just worry that maybe we're finding out about him that he's kind of limited in his ideas and he's not a writer. He doesn't create things. He can't come up with an idea, but he can show up places and do shit for shock value. Ironically, he's kind of doing the same thing that Howard Stern had like Benji do. We're like, hey, go to this press conference and just disrupt it. He's kind of like Benji from the Howard Stern show.
I kind of feel like the only reason we sit here and criticize what Alex Stein does is because we want him to be better. And
right,
I think if he sees that any other way, then he's just kind of out of touch with it.
Well, and I think it's funny when people look dumb trying to do a thing. I mean, that too. You might be trying to be productive. I'm just trying to point out that, look, a lot of people dig this guy. A lot of people think he's great. And I'm like, guys, there's a lot of misses here. You got to be careful. I just want people to be careful who they like think is awesome or, oh, this guy's incredible. You really got to watch him. Because then you'll show it to your friends. And what if you show it to your friends? They're like, oh, you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, you really got Beto here. You don't even know.
Oh, you really got Beto. No, you know who's getting Beto? Greg Abbott, the state of Texas. They've got Beto. It's over. That's the other thing. You're yelling and screaming and interrupting a guy who's 10 points behind.
I know. This is
246 years. Maso Menos into this idea. What are you afraid of, buddy? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? We can't hear you, man. There are some.
See, and that's the other thing about Alex is when I talk about him being extremely limited, you're just shouting, "You're a baby killer" over and over again. It's like, come on, let's
say something interesting.
I think he's going for Andrew Callahan, Channel 5 News, Eric Andre type of thing. But those guys were funny. Like, those guys had whole bits that they had planned out. Alex, like, I was like, the yelling and the voice, it just kind of is a dead giveaway that you're just screaming for. You want the attention. It's not that you want to put the work in to do a funny bit or anything like that. You just really want the attention. That's an attention-grabbing kind of thing.
Yes.
But Alex is one of those guys where once he gets the attention, he doesn't know what to do with it.
And he doesn't care if it's good or bad attention either.
Alex needs security to throw him out because otherwise he doesn't know what to do. I feel like the way, like that one city council figured it out on how to handle Alex is you just sit there and you're like, you done? Because this is like your thing. This is what you do. You come to city council meetings and you just yell like an idiot. Like, are you done now? And that one, I think it was Las Vegas, did that to him.
It was bad.
When he did the wife, husband, baby bit.
Yep.
And the one woman's like, all right, I'm going to stop you there. Like, I know who you are. This is what you do. Are you done?
And then when he wouldn't leave, they just finally cut his mic and had to walk him out.
Like, the security, he needs security to pull him out of there. Otherwise, he'll just sit there like, he's like a guy calling into a radio show to troll them. And if the radio show goes, no, keep going. What else you got? He'll be like, you suck. Like, yeah, you said that already. What else you got?
You're afraid of us. That's all right. That's all right. So in this state, that these extraordinary service members
So now they're bringing Alex down here. Security's kicking him out.
have put their lives on the line to defend this democracy and our Constitution.
It's not really funny. Like, how are you doing anything different than like liberals who yell at like Gavin McInnes when he speaks?
That's
like,
why I said this is totally unoriginal. It's obnoxious. You're not doing anything.
He criticized me on Bubba by going, Steel Toe guy said I'd be done in 6 months. It's like, dude, that was 6 months ago, and it doesn't look like you're coming up with anything fresh. I mean, you can be mad at me if you want to, but it was just my honest opinion. And I wasn't saying it out of hate. I was saying, Alex, look, if you want to keep this thing going, you got to transition into other shit. You got to expand. Like, once campaign season's over, you can't do this shit anymore.
Nope.
And now that COVID's over, you can't go
time-bound.
yell at the city councils now about COVID. So, like, you got, like, he's kind of, like I said, a very baked Alaska kind of existence where he's riding a wave of something. And then once that wave's over, it doesn't really seem like he has a backup plan.
He just kind of burns out quick.
Yeah.
They swore an oath to protect and defend.
Baby killer! You're a baby killer! All you do is kill babies! You're a baby killer! I'm right here, Beto! You murder babies! You murder babies! You're a baby murderer! You're a baby murderer!
Like, that's all he's shouting. He's just shouting, you're a baby murderer.
And Beto's like, okay, and?
Yeah, it's like, come on. What else?
What else
What
is
else you
there?
got? Come on. You're actually making Beto. I hate Beto O'Rourke, and you're making him not as hateable.
No, he looks good here because he's just kind of
Yeah.
chuckling at your bullshit.
He's not mad at you and screaming at you and having a meltdown. He's just going, okay, buddy, we got it. Like, you got, all right, get him out of here. He won't shut up. Like,
You're a baby murderer! Yeah, you murder babies! Okay. Look at it. Oh, I'm so worried. Oh, I'm going. I got you.
he kind of reminds me of like a boomer fat aunt on Facebook.
Oh, really? He just reminds me of like a 7-year-old boy.
Beto, you suck! Beto, you're a baby killer! You suck!
Good. That's a good one. Yeah, see, like, I know he calls this trolling. This isn't really trolling.
I really just think he gets a hard-on from people opposing him. I think he loves the
Not even
booze and
opposing.
just
I think,
kinda-
just the attention in general.
He's like the jackal that got in the hen house. He's so excited about it.
Some guy pulled his hair.
That's kind of weird.
Do you think he hopes for the punch in the face, or do you think that that would be the minute he would be like, oh, fuck, I gotta cut this shit out?
I think he would love the punch in the face.
He would like the punch in the face?
He would love it because he's got, see what these people are like? Do you see what happens when you say something oppositional? Or whatever.
I mean, someone just said in the chat, they're like, where's the funny in this bit?
There is no funny.
Yeah.
He thinks it's very funny, of course. He laughs the whole time he's yelling baby killer.
And again, like I said, I mean, he's gonna see this and think I'm shitting on him. I'm rooting for the guy. It's just like, dude, I'm worried that you keep this shit up. People move on from shit like this very quickly. Stuff like this doesn't grow. Stuff like this pops virally and then just starts this slow trajectory downward. Like Tucker ain't gonna want you after the election's over. I worry his job with the Blaze. I mean, what's he going to do? Like, Glenn Beck hired him because he went viral, and I get that. I understand that. But, like, now what are you going to do with him? It's, you know what he actually kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of when Jay Leno signed Stuttering John to be the announcer. And then when he hired him, he went, oh, shit, this guy's extremely limited.
He can't do much.
I can't really do anything with this guy. Like, okay, I'll say what I want about Crowder. I'll shit on Crowder or whatever. Crowder puts together a capable show.
Yep.
Crowder puts together a talk show, presents it. He creates content. He tries. I don't think it's very good. I think, I'll give Crowder this. Some of those Change My Minds are pretty good.
Sure.
They're interesting. He's
got something there.
It's good people watching. But like, yeah, with Alex, like Glenn Beck signed him and he's got to be thinking, I hope he's not paying him too much because he's got to be thinking, well, what does the guy do? Not really true.
Yeah.
Or I'm not really sure what this guy does. Need Trump says, this is awesome. I love it when they're obnoxious. Hostage says, are there sex bots in there? Do they come to your house? And can you have some nice robot banging?
What the fuck?
Yeah, Piffy Puff says he just sounds crazy. And Ozymandias with a great point. Starting to resort to the tactics of the left. Yeah, all these conservatives who go like, oh, these fucking libtards, they just go into this stuff and start screaming and yelling. It's like, yeah, but a lot of times the shit people will yell at their other political side for, they always forgive their people when they do it. I noticed that. Yeah,
that is the thing. Like you mentioned, he is absolutely no different from the loud, obnoxious liberals that show up to a Republican thing. Just oh, look at, I'm going to oppose you right now.
Yeah, that's not really a master troll. You're just being a disruptive dick.
You're just being annoying.
Yeah. By the way, you're getting a ringing endorsement from Compound Media and it's Eric Nagel, host, E-Rock.
Whoa.
Keep April for the mornings.
Thank you, Eric.
There you go. He doesn't.
Pretty cool.
What E-Rock's trying to say is, and remember, E-Rock, consultant extraordinaire, in my opinion. What E-Rock's trying to say is, enough of this rotating schedule shit. What are you doing, fuckface? He's saying to me. Keep this one. Get rid of all these other ugly bums, which I like all my ugly bums. But I get it. I understand.
Thank you for the compliment.
Buddy the Wonder Dog says, yeah, I'm done with Alex, too. He showed himself as a disloyal grifter. And he is mostly unfunny. I would be lying if I said he didn't bother me with what he said about Content House when the mics were off on Bubba. That, like, when he went after, like, when he criticized me, I don't give a shit. I do this. Of course I'm going to get criticized. I don't expect people that I criticize to enjoy me and love me. Like, that's part of the gig. But, like, when it's him thinking the mics were off and, Bubba leaves his Twitch cameras on and it picks up the room. Like, to me, when he thought the cameras were off and the mics were off, and he goes, Content House, oh my God, it was so cringe, it sucks so bad. After Bubba's people said, ew, Content House.
Cringe.
That sucked to me. That was a really shitty thing to do. And that segment taught me a lot about Alex. I was like, oh, this guy's a famous at all costs kind of guy. This guy's say what you need to say in front of the people you're in front of. To endear yourself to them kind of a dude. I wouldn't trust an Alex Stein.
Yeah, these people consider you a friend and they invite you to their event, which is doing you a favor in my opinion, and then you go shit on them. When you think cameras are off, that's not good.
Lon Wale says, isn't that the entire point of being an internet personality? Attention, likes, views. No, you're absolutely right. What I'm saying is there's two ways to do it. You can do a nice build where you keep doing different shit. Like, let me try to think of, obviously the Revenge of the Cis guys, they're making their moves with Rumble. They do shows all the time, so on and so forth.
They're evolving.
Yeah. Here's a great example. Andrew from Channel 5 News. He continues to come up with new ideas, new concepts, and his channel keeps going like that. Alex is the other guy, Lon Woolley. Try not to misunderstand me. What I'm saying is Alex is the guy who went, whoo, and now is doing this.
He's going to burn out.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah. He's still up here, and the people who build slow are still here. But the trajectories are this. Now, what a fucking idiot I am. I'm sitting here doing like hand puppets at this point, and I can't even get them right. I put my hands on my head like this. Alex is autistic. He's a one-trick pony, says Max Powers. Mm-hmm. Ian Undercover says Alex is cool by me, but Pod Awful exposed him in very clear light. Jesse P.S. did do a very good job if you want to watch his Alex Stein thing. I mean, you got to... I get that Jesse's a polarizing figure, and people are like, oh, he's annoying. I fucking don't like him, this and that. He did a very good job with the Alex Stein thing.
And I haven't seen that, but I just feel that Alex kind of exposes himself when he keeps doing this stupid shit over and over again. Like, we've given him compliments before, but he always just goes back to you can't just show up to a rally and say you're a baby killer and expect that to be doing
You're a baby killer! You're a baby killer! You're a baby killer! Standalone Cakecorn says, not very good trolling, giving sympathy to a guy who's 10 points down. Maybe give Beto a few point bump. Great move, Primetime 99. Balls Deep says, at least the guy who blew up that okay, Jesus.
Whoa.
Kurt says, don't yell you're a baby killer. Ask why you want to kill babies, but ban guns to save babies from being killed. Jack says, I don't understand how this guy is entertaining. Yeah, it's... Look, like I said, he had that big blow up, and now it's all kind of starting. The quality is definitely, we've noticed the lag in quality.
I guess while there's campaigning going on for whichever elections, you better get it while the getting's good, right?
Yeah, you better get in there. Yeah, that's the thing, Alex. Maybe you got to go out there and make a whole lot of. You got to get a backlog of material so you can release it after the election. Jimmy Dabble says he's Gino without the comedy background and Jameson. See, I have him more as like an untalented Kevin Brennan.
Yeah.
You know, like Kevin's funny when he's angry and loud and stuff like that. Alex has the angry and loud part.
Kevin can still somehow pull comedy out of his anger.
Yes. This does not reach the level of content, says Benton. Bubba will think this is gold, Jerry. Gold. Well, Bubba likes, they get something out of each other. Alex gets an extra platform of guys who will kiss his ass, and Bubba kind of gets to hook himself to somebody relevant. Mm-hmm. I don't begrudge Bubba one bit for leaning on Alex.
No.
Ian says he made the rounds on the reality show circuit in the past. The attention seeking is evident. Colin Neely says, I like Alex Stein. I don't dislike Alex Stein either. I'm saying, like, dude, if you're going to keep this thing going, and again, I'm kind of like a party pooper. I get it. I'm telling a guy, like, look, I'm just looking a year in the future, Alex. And if this is your shtick, you ain't going to be here in a year.
It just doesn't age well.
Some are saying renewing his membership for a 6th month. Thank you very much, buddy. I do appreciate that. Piffy Puff says Crowder just needs to take the stupid gun holster off. Don't wear a holster if you're not carrying.
I mean, yeah, I would feel no different than if you wore a holster on here. It just looks ridiculous.
It looks, yeah. Here's where you can wear a holster during your show. If your show has been broken into before and somebody like held you guys hostage, you can then wear a holster on your show. E-Rock says, have the guy co-host at night. Marcus says, April brings the views. I mean, statistically, her and Johnny, bring the most. Principled Uncertainty said, anyone else having trouble renewing their membership? I might switch to Patreon. Never is a problem. The Patreon is where we put audio versions of this show for people who don't like to have the YouTube open on their phone all the time. Yeah. I like the Alex Jones Channel 5 interview. It was really funny. Where Alex like, I killed the kids. I murdered them.
I'm going to have to check
individually went to that school and I killed the kids. And Andrew is just looking at him like, okay. Alex is Icarus, and one day he's going to burn those wings, says Hulkamasha Baby. Sean Raz with a good point. I would say Mark Dice is a great example. 15 years or more, he has been at it. And Mark Dice comes up with, like, bits and segments to do with people. Alex is getting wicked cringe. Alex is turning into straight Crowder. Again, I'm telling you, Crowder, like, makes stuff, though. As much as I don't like Crowder and I find all that politics, that super politics shit to be cringe, at least he makes something.
he has some original content.
Yeah, at least he makes original shit and says, "You're a baby killer right now. You're a baby killer."
Okay, maybe that's half the reason people like the guy.
Yeah, I went on I went on Blaze yesterday to just look and see what Alex does for them, and I didn't see anything. Like I didn't see a podcast, I didn't see a show, anything like that. But maybe it's coming. I don't know. All right, Raz of Chaz says April. She has the juice. Johnny is a big lump with knobs. The knobs are in his brain though. The MS lesions.
Yeah, it's too bad.
All right, hey guys, I got great news for us here in St. Cloud, Minnesota. We made the national news.
No.
St. Cloud made national news. Yes.
What did we do?
We murdered a lady. Yeah, we got a look.
How did I miss this?
I told you we would make the news. I didn't tell you it would be things you'd want to make the news for. Apparently, a guy in St. Cloud murdered his coworker. And it wasn't because, like, she stole my stapler or anything in that regard.
She ate my sandwich.
Yeah, it was something. Yeah, she went in the fridge and she ate somebody's lunch. It was, well, it was a little more personal than that. And I don't usually give out dating advice on this show. I'm not the dating advice guy. But here's my dating advice. What we're about to show you, what this guy did, don't do that.
Oh, fuck, this chick was my age.
Oh, well, she deserved it, right? Just kidding. Let's go ahead and play this one from Fox 9 here in Minnesota. St. Cloud, we made the news, you guys.
I missed this.
She repeatedly rejected a coworker's advances, and police say it cost Nicole Hammond her life. She was
hand job could have kept you alive. A hand job in the broom closet. 3.5 minutes of shame. You're still breathing.
She rejected his advances,
right?
So he kills her.
Oof. You know, sometimes you feed those anti-incel people exactly the fuel they need to, go after people. This guy, if you're like, come on, you guys are full of shit. Guys aren't just these incels who rage when women reject them. And then they hold up this story and they're like, this is from your hometown. And you're like, all right, you got me.
I can't imagine, like, women try to advance on men sometimes too, and it usually doesn't work out, okay? I can't imagine them doing anything besides just not talking to me after that, right?
Did you say women try to advance on men and it doesn't work out a lot of times? You're going to have to show me these instances where women get rejected.
I can count of at least 3 guys that I've really pursued in my life, and it did not work out.
All right, after high school.
Yeah, 2 of those were post-high school.
You got no game, bitch.
I've got no game, apparently.
You got no game.
How did I get here?
Yeah, how did you fail so badly? Like, what made them think that you weren't a decent pit for their dick?
I don't know.
Like, were you just fucking stupid? Like, when you talk to them, you just go,
No.
Like,
No, I've always enjoyed conversation. I've never been like an
Did you bore the shit out of them?
Let's paint nails type.
You know what? The other girls were probably just sucking their dick right after they hung out.
Honestly, that's
and you were trying to maintain your virtue.
I wouldn't have talked like that, but I would say that's probably, maybe it wasn't the fucking on the first date type thing.
You thought they would like you for your personality.
Boy, was I wrong.
Boy, did you look like a fucking idiot.
I'm just saying it does happen.
Idiot, man. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. April was Philip Seymour Hoffman in Boogie Nights in his car after trying to kiss Dirk Diggler. She would sit there after she got rejected. I'm a fucking idiot, man. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. There were so many times where April would go to a guy and be like, hey, I want to show you my car. I want you to think my car is cool. Then all of a sudden she leans in to kiss him. He's like, whoa, what the fuck are you doing, April? I'm sorry. I'm drunk. I thought you would like the car, and I like you, and I just thought you would like me. No.
Whoa, no.
I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Did you have any of those nights?
Yeah, of course. I don't know. It is hard, and it is almost more insulting because, kind of like you just said, what kind of girl gets rejected?
Right. I'm sorry for insulting you so badly.
That doesn't happen as often. It definitely happened to me.
Wow. April got turned down for dick. Now, were these in-demand gentlemen? Or were they just bored
One
with
of them
you?
was.
The other one just
one wasn't, and I don't know what the fuck his problem was.
Did you maybe think like he might be a slump buster? Like you were like, oh, this will be a sure thing. And then he just like, nah, I'm good. Oh, no.
I don't want to talk about it.
April
I'm sorry
went for
I brought
a
it up.
slump buster, and he said, nope. Don't you hate fat, unfuckable people with dignity?
He wasn't fat. He
But
totally wasn't
just
fat.
unfuckable.
I would now today consider him unfuckable, yes.
Right. Isn't that the worst when they're like ugly and gross and like they still have pride?
Like if I were to show a picture of him to like all of you people, you would all look at me and be like, why?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
you're
like,
right. That was an absolute slump
I
buster.
hate that though. Like you sit there and you're like, oh, that's a sure thing because I'm not as miserable as this sack of shit.
Yes.
And then the sack of shit goes, I believe in myself and I'm holding out for a better offer. It's like, oh, you should be hit with a shovel, you unfuckable chud.
I'm kind of depressed now.
Are you? Are you bummed that you ended up where you did?
I didn't really think about it that hard before.
Yeah.
I definitely would. I cried a time or two, but you know, who doesn't?
I don't know. Like I said, at my age and married to you and, you know, being where I am now, I always say I would much rather make a woman cry than laugh.
Happens in house.
I would much rather just berate a stranger until they just start sobbing. If I see a pretty girl at a bar.
Well, no offense. Right now, today, I would hope neither of us wants to make the other person excited.
Let me lay out a scenario for
What the fuck?
Let me lay out a scenario. If April and I are at a bar and she's like, all right, we're going to play a game. I'm going to let you go hit on that girl. And it's like a really beautiful woman. And she goes, I'm going to let you have two choices. We're going to make a bet right now. You can either get her phone number or you can make her think she's not pretty and make her cry. I would be like, dude, fucking challenge accepted on the making her cry part.
What is this, a movie?
I would love that.
That's a premise of a lot of movies.
Like getting her phone number, like, fuck your phone number. I don't care. Probably not getting it anyways. But if I could just go in and be like, hey, what are you drinking? And she'd be like, oh, vodka soda. I'd be like, oh, because you don't want mixers with more calories because you think you're fat.
That could be entertaining.
Just go in there and be like, and I'd be like, oh, so like, you wear a retainer when you go to bed? And she's like, no, why? Oh, I just thought because your teeth are all fucked up. I thought maybe
your shit's all retarded.
you got because your face is all fucked up. Oh, so like, did you play sports when you were in high school? And she'd be like, no, I don't play sports. Oh, I just thought because you got a fucked up nose. I thought maybe you broke it playing basketball or something.
No, I'm just Artie Lang's daughter.
It's not genetic. Yeah, I just go up to a girl and just be like, hey, I saw you from across the bar. I just wanted to say hello and buy you a drink. Oh, that's very nice of you. So yeah, you seem like you're doing a lot better. She'd be like, what do you mean a lot better? Like, well, you were in a terrible car accident, right? Because you're all fucked up and mangled.
Okay, so now what do I do to the guy? Do I have to behave then that same way? That guy would just say fuck off. Like,
no, you wait for
right?
him, and then you're just a cunt. And you're just mean to him, and you insult his dick size.
I don't like being fucking rude to people.
Oh, God, that is
is
where you and I differ. But it has to be a hot woman.
I don't thrive that way.
It's got to be someone who thinks who the fuck they are. It can't be like some fat chick who
Can I have a hot guy then?
I mean,
Excuse me?
No, I'm saying like women, you can make them cry. Guys, I think they'll just go, oh, fuck you, you bitch, and then they'll leave. You know?
That is usually what happens with the hot ones.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
That's not even funny that happened. Like,
you did that?
People, well, not in that type of like.
You sat in a red sports car and just called yourself a fucking idiot for 3 minutes?
There are so many nights you just kind of go to bed feeling like a sack of shit because like I couldn't even pull that off.
All right, we got to put this story off because I got to see what everyone's saying. I got to see what the chat's saying about this one. I fucking love it. Oh my God. Oh, the chat is moving on that one.
Yes.
Oh. April is absolutely sweet D. April still had deer urine on her at the time. That's why you got rejected.
What? That is what went wrong.
That could be it.
I stunk.
Oh, April was dressing a deer in the car park at the time. Dude was like, nah, I'm good.
No, I think honestly the answer is probably I just talked to assholes. Like they weren't the nice guy that I liked to pretend they were.
Jameson says, I've had 3 girls try to subdue me and I had to reject them. I thought we were just friends. You're so... Dude.
Beta! You know what's the worst kind of guy though is when they're like clearly...
The black... Oh, sorry.
Do tell.
Oh, it's the one with bladder problems.
Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, the ones that'll clearly hit on you in like weird, subtle ways, like walk by you and accidentally touch you or something and shit like that.
Kind of rapey.
But then, yes, thank you. But like if you're into the guy, you don't see it that way until after the fact, right? So then like, this should be a slam dunk for me. Like I shouldn't even have problems with this. And then you go for it one day. You finally have the balls because they're not asking. So I'm going to ask.
I'll show you guys how to talk to a girl, how to approach a girl. Watch April. Give me full answers here. Don't just, yes, no. Let's just, give me a full answer. Let's say I come up to April in a bar. I'm like, hi, I just saw you from over there. I wanted to come say hello. How are you doing tonight?
I'm so good.
All right. We fucking get it. Your cats, your school. It's hard. God damn it. You're not cut out for the workforce.
I don't have cats. How dare you?
Did you vote in the last election?
Yeah.
You know what? Don't even fucking tell me. Because are you thinking, can I convince you to stay at home for this next one?
No.
Do you believe in anything?
Yes.
Stop. Like you're ruining everything. The entire country.
I thought you didn't just want yes or no answers.
No, I just wanted to come here and tell you that you're ruining. I know you thought I was going to come in here and hit on you. I don't need this shit. I need you to stop wrecking society. Okay? Do you agree with this statement, Black Lives Matter?
I think.
Who answers that fucking question, you fucking dipshit? Nobody cares. We're drinking.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Do you want to play Golden Tee?
No.
Good. I can play by myself. That's what I wanted to do anyway. Would you play Silver Strike with me?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to go play Golden Tee.
God damn it.
That's how you hit on girls.
I'm a little choked up now.
She'd suck your dick.
I feel bad about myself.
She'd suck your dick in the parking lot after that one, especially if she grew up with no dad.
My dad loves me.
I know, but the character you were playing really hated her dad. Oh, man. Adam says, what's the goal for April to show that picture? 400, 500?
Oh, God. I couldn't do that to him.
Standalone Cakecorn says, I would now, since I am married, consider him unfuckable. Well, that's true.
Well, that's kind of the whole thing. Like, God, I would hope Aaron's not going around. Like, you always say that, I'd rather make a woman cry than laugh now. I'm like,
yes.
Well, God, I hope you're not just going up to women like, oh, yeah, let's, challenge this one. Like, why would you do that?
I also think it's my misogyny. Some people have accused me of being a misogynist. Can you believe that?
No.
I just don't respect them the way I do dudes. I don't think that's misogyny. I just don't value their opinions about things.
Or their general position in life.
Right. Like, it's just like, why are you here? Like, most of the time I see a woman and she's talking and I'm like, who asked you to be here where we are right now?
If you're going to be within 4 feet of me, I need a plate with a sandwich on it.
Yeah, not even that. I just need you to have a reason to be there. And if it's because you know what the reason usually is? Oh, he's here. So that's why I'm here. It's like, well, then you can go over there because he's here and that's who we needed in this conversation. What do you think about the 3-4 defense? Exactly. Shut the fuck up. What are you going to add to this conversation is what I'm saying. At least he proposed the dumbest fucking trade I've ever heard. At least it was content. I mean, yeah, he's an idiot, but that's half the reason we keep him around. You just kind of stand there. Ugh. And then you make stupid aside stories of things we're not even talking about.
I just want
I remember the last time when we were watching the football game together, I was planting flowers and we saw this cute little rabbit. It's like, that's cool. Fucking, I'm sure those ladies over there would love to hear this story. I'd rather gouge my own eyeballs out with a tuning fork, but go ahead. I'm sorry, you were saying?
I think you're a true gem and I'm proud to have you.
Thank you. I love you too. You're different.
I didn't say I loved you. I'm just proud to have you.
You're different than all the other girls.
Yeah, I bet. I bet you say that to all the men.
The men? Not the black ones. I'm joking. Aaron's got some balls with his bitch tits, says Marquise. That's when you have this, you can just make people cry. It's fun.
Aaron kind of went for this out the gate. You remember when...
I was aggressive.
You were really aggressive.
Yeah.
I was kind of like, whoa.
I put a gun to her head.
I actually told somebody about you as soon as you got thirsty instantly. After whatever... you sent me some Snapchat and I went to some guy that I worked with. I'm like, yeah, you hear this fuck on the radio right now? He's aggressively approaching me at the moment.
You want to come over and fuck later?
Would you like a vodka with cherry and pineapple juice?
Look, I didn't have time to make a run. You came over out of the blue, you thirsty whore.
You begged and begged until I came over at 2 a.m.
You dry grinded my wiener until the damn thing almost ripped off.
That's because someone wouldn't give the real wiener.
I was like, can we at least
Somebody
take
was insecure.
Can we at least take our pants off?
You did not say that.
Well, the kids were upstairs. The kids didn't know Daddy had company. I put them to bed, and then I said, you should come over.
He did. He didn't tell me there was the kids in the house or anything. And then one of his kids peed his bed, and he came to the top of the stairs. Dad, I just had an accident.
Yeah, that's why we only have 3 now. I had 4. I took that kid. It was like Caligula, and I just took him and... Yeah.
Total cockblock.
Grinch Girl says, Aaron, please come to the bar and make me cry. I'm tired of telling the guys I don't want their number. No, because you're all damaged and shit. You'll try to fuck me if I make you cry. Just like insulting people. Standalone K-Corn says, stop neutralizing my informed vote, woman. Exactly. That's what I want to say. That's a perfect line.
That's very funny.
Hey, do you plan on voting this election?
Yeah.
Well, stop. You know how much reading and watching I've done to come to my conclusion? And I bet you're just going to vote for the best looking one, aren't you?
Yep.
Exactly.
All the sexiest men.
Everything I've done means nothing.
My vote cancels yours.
You know, I actually listened to 5 minutes of Tony Michaels, and you've taken that away.
See, now that's where you've gone wrong in life.
Well, you know what? That's a fair point. Yeah, that sounds like a me problem, not a you problem. Let's continue on here. Friday always brings out Aaron's mommy issues, says Electric Shoes.
A little bit.
Citizen M says, you respect men more than women? That's gay, Aaron. Well, who invented penicillin? Exactly. Get on our level.
I'm allergic to penicillin.
Marcus says, Aaron is getting my spirit animal for getting bitches by insults. Well, you're welcome.
I don't know if you insulted me. Did you insult me? I don't remember. Was I that low?
He's talking about insulting other women at places.
Oh.
Glitched One says, I'm not a misogynist. I just don't respect women the same as men. Put that on a t-shirt, says Glitched One.
Squirrelboy Q is saying maybe I should reconsider dick pic guy.
Oh, is that what we're saying? Oh. Good luck finding a dick pic.
Watch the insecurities pour out of him now.
Good luck finding a dick pic guy who can move and shake like this.
Do you get dick pics? I don't think so.
Unfortunately. Putting up a poll, renewing his membership for a 6th month. Thank you, buddy. Uh-oh. I don't remember where our goal was at.
Isn't it the one that you have pinned at the top?
Nope, that's late. So now I got to hopefully go back and... Oh, I got Hamburglar renewing his membership.
Thank you.
Okay, we're at 185. Whew, I lost my copy paste. So I didn't... I had no idea. So it's 185 away from today's goal. There you go, guys. Whew, somebody's got to be a little more careful. Oh, boy. So are we done with that story? No, we didn't even start that story yet, did we?
I don't think so. We found out she died because he turned down her advances, and that led down my sad rabbit hole.
Right, and then I started defending him, basically. Right. So anyway, April got turned down for dick multiple times in her life, and I'm sure you tried for long periods.
You know, the harder
time.
I think, like the longer the list gets, too. That's the worst part.
Oh, no, there is no God if you've gotten turned down more than I have.
Or sometimes they just give you the dick and then they don't want to go out for sandwiches after.
Oh, you're a dumb girl. Oh,
I was that dumb girl.
Those are dumb girls who get fucked and no sandwiches. Got to get the sandwich first. You got to make sure they enjoy hanging out with you on some level.
Yeah, you can't just be drunk and show up to their house.
Right. Oh, no. April was drunk and showed up to a house. Oh, no. Yeah, because they don't have to like you to stick their meat whistle in you.
Oh, trust me, I know.
They'll just go, look, a wet hole to fuck. And then she'll be like, oh, what do you want to do now? And they're like, yeah, there is no what about now. Like,
the thing at the time was, though, when they call you again for another fuck, and then another one, you're like, oh, there's got to be something here.
And then I'm the misogynist for when I say that they're not as good as us. Like, they can't figure that shit out.
It took a year, but I figured it out after that year. It was an ugly year for me. That was a long time ago.
Oh, boy.
Long time ago.
Yeah, all these guys, they fuck you, and then they turn into Ving Rhames from Pulp Fiction. They go like, there is no me and you. When you leave this house, you be gone. You stay gone, or you'll be gone. I'm revoking your campus house privileges.
Yeah, but then when I get onto their whole gimmick where obviously they're not interested, they just want to have sex, and you're stupid, but you figure it out eventually. And then you stop, you show up to their parties and shit still, but you won't fuck them. Then they get kind of bitchy about it. What is that?
That's all they wanted from you.
Yes, but okay,
So now you're
once I'm
useless to
onto
them.
that and
They
I've
don't-
become the smart woman finally,
Because
they don't like
want
it.
you at the party. It's not because you're smart. I hate
Stop
when women
inviting me.
I hate when women think that it's like we're threatened by your. No, we wanted you for one thing. You won't do that one thing. Get the fuck out of here. It's like if a guy who was there to clean your carpets wanted to sit and have beers and watch football. It's like, no, if you're not going to clean my carpets, get the fuck out of my house.
But the invites don't stop.
Because they think that maybe you'll fuck
Or
them.
maybe the next time.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, will you come
So
over?
it sounds like both of you are stupid in that situation. Then the girl was really dumb for a while, and now he's dumb.
If the vacuum, no, he's not dumb.
If you keep inviting and it's not happening,
Worst case
yes, it's
scenario,
dumb.
he'll fuck your friend without you knowing.
No, you always know.
Oh, okay. See, there you go. That's what I'm saying.
That's not like a secret or
So
anything.
he's inviting you to your house for like a carpet cleaning estimate.
He's inviting me to my house.
No, you know what I mean. So he invites you over to the party or whatever,
Yeah.
and it's for a carpet cleaning estimate. And he's looking, and he's like, oh, I wonder if she'll clean the carpets, and blah, blah, blah. He goes, okay, so are you ready to clean the carpets? And you go, I'm not cleaning the carpets. You go, oh, that's cool. Get the fuck out of here and go back to your next appointment. Like, he wasn't there because he's like, oh, April's a really cool girl. I want to hang out with her. He was like, oh, I'd stick my dick in April, but if she doesn't want me to stick her dick in her, I really have no use for this bitch. You know what you were? You were on the witness stand, and he was done asking you questions, and you were like, why doesn't the lawyer want to be my friend and keep talking to me? You're only there so he can make his case. Once you're done making the case, get the fuck off the stand.
The only reason I'm even comfortable talking about this now is because that was years ago, and I feel a little more secure with myself and my decision making at the moment.
Grinch Girl says, the guys that say they want to be your friend but only want to fuck you is so ninth grade. Well, I'm too old for that shit. Lan Wale says, you ruin their odds with other women with your presence. You are the backup plan. Yes. That's a great way of putting it, too. I like my carpet cleaner murder witness analogy, but that one's good, too.
Yeah, that was fine.
Robert says, men aren't threatened by smart women. I don't think so. Because most smart women who think they're being threatening aren't very smart. Shane F says, ha 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 ha, the smart woman, ha ha ha, gold, April.
No, I'm just saying
gold.
once I'm onto the gimmick finally and I'm not a retard anymore, like, why invite me then?
Mob Tech says, well, there's a big difference between I'm really smart and I'm not a retard. I mean, there's a big
No, it's,
chasm.
you're going up to the I'm smart part.
You got smart to their game. You didn't
Yes.
get, you aren't, you know. He didn't find out you were intelligent.
Every
and then go,
person has to go through that if you're a female. At some point, you've had to get through that. If it's one guy or 10, it don't really fucking matter. You've had to go through it.
Or you could listen to a man and he could tell you
Men
these
don't
things.
tell you that at that age.
Oh, I loved telling people shit.
You've never told somebody that when you were in
I
college.
loved wrecking
you would
the game.
never do that.
I always played the game straight up. I was like Mike McDermott. I didn't do tricks. I just played the game straight up. I struck out probably more than the guy who played the tricks. But if you played the game straight up, I don't know, the victory feels better. Like, so I loved ruining the game for people because I wasn't playing the
You just
game.
wrecked all your friends, like, fucks they had
No.
coming, or what?
No. It was always like when I was partying with really stupid girls. I would like to ruin the game for them, like tell them what the game was. Because I knew they weren't going to be hip to it anyway. They were going to forget 5 minutes later.
Hip to it? God, you were cool.
We're both millennials. I just want you to know that.
I know.
They just wanted a piece of that Grand Canyon cunt, says that guy. Got
That's
a point.
likely.
Marquise writes, women have such an inflated ego and it isn't justified at all. Well, it seems like April's ego got beaten out of her when she got repeatedly rejected
Yes.
for dick.
And now Aaron wonders why I'm so insecure with myself.
She's very insecure. Trying to fix it. People are calling me Aaron Tate. Omega Dread says, yep, or you clean the carpet and say, damn, you got a great ass and pretty eyes.
Oh.
No Chance says, damn, I got to work and actually had to work for an hour. Well, that's too bad. Aaron can clean my carpet all night long, says Atomic Citizen.
You want to head out to
Maybe not
Atomic's house?
I think I'm going to take a hard pass. Nothing personal. I got a sciatic problem. Don Lemonade says he will fuck your friend without you knowing. April, no, you always know. How many times did that happen? Oh, no. Can I guess? This won't be as painful if you do it this way.
Yeah.
Over, under.
Under, but close.
Over,
it
under.
was twice.
Twice it happened? That you know of?
That I know of, yes. I walked in on it once. At a church, even.
Marquise writes, Aaron is the white Patrice. Take notes, fella. I feel like I might hate women more than Patrice did. That guy says, so April's saying she hasn't slept with that many guys isn't because she turned them down. It's because she got turned down. So what you're saying is you haven't fucked that many guys, but it's not for lack of trying.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's honest. I have not. My list isn't very long. What?
Give me your hand.
I don't like this. I feel like I'm being punked.
I love you.
Oh.
I love you.
Thanks.
You're safe here. Hey, look at me.
Yeah.
You're safe here.
Okay. I don't feel safe. I don't feel that you should have to say that.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
What's not my fault?
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's not your fault.
I got it. Thank you.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's not your fault.
Yes, it is. Is that what you want me to say?
It's not your fault, son.
What is wrong with you?
It's Robin Williams in Good Will Hunting. It ends with you sob, yelling, crying, and me hugging you with a big bear
I'm not
hug.
going to do that here.
Oh, I'm not going to do. Oh, I love that self-confidence. I'm not going to do that. ... Here. Oh. Joe Cruz says, my son's friend is friends with a group of girls because he likes one. The dummy picked the one with a boyfriend. I told my son, your friend's an idiot, but he has to learn on his own. Yeah, that's for certain. That's for sure.
Yeah, you can't fall in love with the guy that's got, a girlfriend or something. That's not going to work out.
Yeah, that's best of luck.
Sure. They're just hoping one day they're going to realize they don't love that person and they really loved you all along. What is this, a Hallmark movie?
I love how these stories is bringing out the bitterness in you. This is good. This is what you need to survive.
I will 100% say, and I can't say yours has been great either. I think you'd agree. Like, our track records aren't the best.
We've made some decisions.
We've made some bad decisions.
Citizen M says, April, also keep in mind that after sleeping with a beautiful woman, we're too tired to go for sandwiches. I don't even want to cuddle. I want to sleep. Attaboy. Attaboy. It takes a real man to not only admit that, but act on it afterwards.
Do all men get sleepy after sex? Is it every single one?
If they're any fucking good at it, they do. You should have a nice sheen of sweat on you. You should be sleepy, and you should crash out in a puddle of your own sweat and cum. That's the way it ought to end.
I feel like we've learned too much about me today.
You ought to wake up, and when you pull your dick off the bed, you ought to get a little stretch and rips a little on the sheet because it's stuck there.
Can you clean up after yourself?
It should be like one of those wall stickies that you throw off, and then you pull off the wall, and it just goes. That's how you should wake up after sex. Thank you, Rupert, for the $9.99. Says, I already have enough friends. I don't need another. Thank you, buddy. 180 away from the goal.
Thanks.
Hulkamash says, April, you should have just went hunting for coyotes more. It worked the first time.
Why do you know that? Have I said something before?
I don't even know that story.
I'm going to go look up that guy's real name later.
Hulkamash the Litchfield guy, isn't he?
I'm going to figure out why he knows that story.
What's the coyote story? Would you tell us?
No.
Tell us the coyote story.
He just told the story.
I don't know what the story means. It's out of context.
You should have just went hunting for coyotes more. It worked the first time. That's not like explaining the story already.
Is that like how you lost your virginity? You went coyote hunting? You have told that story.
Okay.
On the show before.
I was feeling a little.
You went coyote hunting and you
because of
Hulkamash fucked in
suddenly.
a field. Yeah, you've told that story.
I don't remember saying that here.
Either
Do you
that
see how you forget what you've said on a show?
Either that or Hulkamash has been following you around your entire life.
That is really creepy.
Benton says the invite you got to the party is because you have a vagina and might show up and let it be utilized. That's true. I love girls in college. They think they get invited to parties because the guys who invited them enjoy their company.
You know how you really always know that the guy you're after and you've been fucking, but you want more with him, and he's not into you, is because he'll like try to get you to fuck his buddy instead of him.
No!
He's like, nah. He's kind of into you, though.
Oh, your life has been a goddamn Greek tragedy.
No, I'm just saying that's kind of how you know it's.
How many times has that happened? Oh no!
Again, I'll say twice. Twice.
April got passed around.
I didn't go for it.
I know, but
that's kind of like a no, I'm leaving the party now type of
how
moment.
many times did you fuck a guy who was friends with another guy you had fucked?
Why would you ask
How many
that?
times has that happened?
What is this? The roast of April?
I just figure you hey, first of all, you started this. You told the story
of being turned down.
Yeah, but then you just kept going.
With provocation.
How many times has that happened? Where they've been friends?
I'm gonna say twice.
Everything twice with you.
We're gonna say twice.
You're like old Johnny 2 times. Hey, I'm gonna go fuck your buddy. Fuck your buddy.
Well, like I said, the list isn't very big. So.
Oh,
and if it happened in college, there's a good chance they might have known each other.
Hey, I'm gonna go hunt the coyotes. Old April 2 times. Oh.
Should we talk about your shortcomings?
Go ahead. I am an open book.
Yeah, I bet.
Aaron just realized she's not as big of a whore as he thought. I know. My boner went down. I'm just kidding. Adam says he's Goodwill hunting her. I thought it was good. Oh. Devin says if you didn't marry a child, she would get the reference. Oh. Women don't like Goodwill hunting. They don't like.
No, I've actually
movies.
seen part of it and I didn't want to finish it.
Yeah, they don't like good shit. Thank you very much to King Kong Dong with $5. He says the more we learn about April's fuck life before she married Aaron, the more their marriage makes sense.
I would love to deep dive into your mistakes.
I've been an open book with my mistakes. At this point. April has a tortured Anthony Cumia past. That's why Aaron is subliminally in love with her. I'm not subliminally.
Oh, maybe Anthony and I could find each other.
I'm not. You're too old for Anthony. I'm not subliminally loving April. I love April. Thank you very much. I'm just trying to get through because we got a lot of people chiming in. Joe Cruz says the old lady always says, "Come on my back, not the sheets. I can just rinse it off. I don't want to do laundry." That's hot. That's hot.
That's just smart, though.
When you're considering chores and you're fucking, that's kind of hot. I'm getting old. I can tell. That turns me on. If you told me, hey, just, do it here. I don't want to wash the sheets. I kind of dig that.
I think I've told you that before, but you never get there.
I'm just like, nah, just let me do it where I want. Oh. Leigh Marquis says April had her hymen broken by near coyotes. That's, April's for the woods. It's true.
For the wood.
Mr. Smith says, I too lost my virginity to a coyote.
I never said that.
Adam
That's
saying
fucked up.
Adam saying April's fucking gold today.
No, I feel like I feel like this went down some hole I didn't mean it to.
I have been creating content for 16 years.
You did
almost
milk
17,
this out of me.
and I will say this: this is primo shit. I can promise you.
This was milked out of me.
This is primo shit. This woman is just content gold, says Marcus. Multiple people have said this all explains so much.
I'm sure it does.
Garrett says, okay, now I do feel bad for April. This is ridiculous at this point. These guys were fucking asshole losers. Yes, it was college.
Yeah, but that's why I said I don't feel as bad about it now because at least I'm wise to how it works.
Kind of late in the game, isn't it? I mean, you're married and shit.
It's too late. I'm married, so.
Yeah. The Fire Ginger with $2 says, good thing Aaron has no friends. He has no fear now. Triple N, fuck everyone twice, fuck everyone twice. I love that you're April 2 times now. I'm going to go fuck at the party, fuck at the party. $2 from Gray Duckling says, April, it's okay. Aaron dry humped the chub.
Did you dry hump a chub?
Oh, I told that story of the slump buster.
Did.
Yeah, where I made out with her, but I didn't go any further than that because I wouldn't have been able to live with myself. If you don't want your friends finding out you fucked something, don't fuck it.
Citizen M's telling me it's okay. Getting passed around is hot. Yeah, that makes me feel better.
Aaron loves April. What a gay, says Scoober. I do. I just want to say in front of everybody. I love you. Hey, look at me, goddammit. I love you very much.
I bet. No, I've got a theory as to why you're saying that now.
Doesn't love me back. Did you see that? doesn't love me back.
Aaron, that's not something he'd usually say on the show, and I wouldn't like besmirch him for that or anything, but I think he's only started saying that after the guy sent me a dick pic and said, I hope Aaron appreciates you more off camera than he does on camera.
No.
You've never said that before.
I say that all the fucking time on camera. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's why you didn't understand it. I love you very much. Love you very much. There you go. I said it 2 times.
I'm not going to live that down, huh?
People want to save this for a best of.
No,
all right.
I think we don't need my whole sexual life put out there for.
Well, we're not putting the whole thing out there, just the
but
really depressing parts.
I think we can confirm my sex life has been sad. At best.
Oh, well, recently it's been very, very wonderful. You can try to get me back by shitting on me to them. It's not going to work. Just be honest. You rump roasted little broad, you. I can only imagine April showing up to a guy's place drunk thinking the guy likes her.
Can you stop airing me out like that?
That's mean.
That is mean.
He's really enjoying your pain.
That is hurtful.
Oh. Matt Melt says, damn, now I'm pissed I never hit up April after we matched on Tinder. Oh, were you on Tinder for a while?
I've actually never had a Tinder account.
Oh, okay.
Not even once.
That guy turns out to be a liar.
Wrong guy.
Piffy Puff says, Aaron loves April.
Beta!
That guy says, I wonder if April's family is tuning in today.
I know. I do wonder sometimes.
You offered all this information up.
You milked that out of me. All I said was that women get turned down too.
And then I asked if you ever had, and then you offered the information.
This all started with a story of some girl died because she turned down a man.
We actually haven't even gotten to that yet. Thank you to David. David is now a VIP.
Whoa.
Thank you very much, buddy. That's $250 in a week. He just threw in $100. Now, the $100 is going to go towards buying all of David's stuff for the VIP package. So, unfortunately, that will not go towards the goal today. But we're at $175, so I'm not too worried about it. Thank you, David. Make sure you send April all of your information so she can get you all the merch and the tickets and all that shit. By the way, January, I'm planning a comedy show. I can't, the comedy shows are very expensive since we have all the VIPs if I'm flying Corey out. So we probably won't be able to do that. But we'll have a small one, myself, Johnny, Oz can come. But as far as performers, I'll make April MC it. Johnny and I will perform. Maybe we'll have Chillstrom come up. Yeah. Chillstrom and John Russell. Chom Chillstrom.
Chom Tillstrom.
We're going to do one. I was talking to Jason in Sartell, and we might do one there in January. I just figure if these people are going to become VIPs, you got to give them live events to go to. We don't really do the comedy shows for any kind of money because we just, it's kind of a thank you thing.
It's for fun.
Oh, could you imagine her dad listening, tears rolling? You think so? You think your dad would be disappointed in you if he heard these stories?
I don't think my dad would keep listening, and that's what I love about him. He would just turn that shit off.
There you go. 175 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for all of your help. All right, we're going to play this story in just a second, but we have a tendency on Friday to get carried away and get away from things. April's going to go take a, shame shower?
Yep.
Okay, quick shame shower, and then April will be back. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. On Sunday, Old Capitol has an all-you-can-eat poutine with your choice of pork belly, chicken, pulled pork, or brisket for $14.99. All-you-can-eat poutine. Put that on your plate and eat it. Holy shit, does that sound good. And on Sunday, it's half-priced whiskey. So, Vikings play on Sunday, poutine, half-priced whiskey, Old Capitol Tavern, you got to go. All you can eat poutine for $14.99 during a football weekend. And then half-priced whiskey. That sounds like a recipe for a great goddamn time. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. And also Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Midland Armory has a great selection of firearms, optics, knives, parts and gear, and so much more. That's Midland Armory in Foley. There's the link in the chat right there. Thank you, Balls Deep. MidlandArmory.com. Promo code SteelToe. That's MidlandArmory.com. What the hell is poutine? Okay, so poutine is it's like you take French fries, usually, and you smother them in a meat of some sort, gravy, and cheese curds. Now, it's made differently by many different places, but holy fuck is it good. And Jesus Christ, is it bad for you. I mean, it is. You ain't eating poutine because you're watching it. You're eating poutine because you're rewarding yourself for something. Oh, it's so good. The base is fries and gravy. The rest is kind of up to the person making it. Let's continue on here. We got to finally get into this story from here in St. Cloud, where a guy murdered his coworker, and it's all because she rejected his advances. Shouldn't be that dangerous to tell a guy you don't want to fuck him. But then again, we do live in the time we live in. Scoober says their beef cheek poutine was the greatest menu item anywhere ever. Well, they've expanded it now to multiple different meats, so it's going to be pretty good. My blood sugar just went up hearing that, says Standalone Cake Horn. Yeah, for sure. Triple N calling this guy a simp-ass murderer. April, do you want me to just fire this up, or should I wait for you? Looks like we're firing it up without her. All right, let's put this one up. This is from Fox 9 in Minnesota. Guys, we made the news.
She repeatedly rejected a coworker's advances, and police say it cost Nicole Hammond her life. She was shot and killed in the parking lot outside the warehouse where she worked.
Police in St. Cloud.
Women in the workplace, when's it ever yielded positives? I'm just saying she'd still be alive with Susie Homemaker and all that. Anyway.
Say angry text messages sent by a coworker just hours before her death led officers to the man now charged with killing her. Courtney Godfrey has the story.
It was
Courtney Godfrey has the story, and I bet you she'll start returning my texts now as well. Oh, wow, I know exactly where this is, where she worked. Oh, she worked at this place in St. Cloud.
Uh-oh.
How you feeling? How was the shame shower? I just want you to know.
It takes a hot one to wash that shit off.
I want you to know something right now, because you're new to this business.
Yeah?
What you just did is something to be remarkably proud of.
What's that?
You just made remarkable radio, podcast, streaming, whatever you want to call it, merely by accessing a story from your life. That takes skill.
This is good.
Just as employees were arriving to work at this St. Cloud business Monday morning, that the unthinkable happened. 28-year-old Nicole Hammond allegedly...
Would you? Because this
with
guy...
her hair down.
This guy wanted to so badly that he fucking killed her when he couldn't.
I had to go to a funeral for somebody our age from that same location that killed himself. So
Jesus.
It's not a good place to work, guys.
Oh, he worked at the same exact place,
Yeah.
not in that area. Oh,
nope,
boy.
same place.
Because that's like a textile and manufacturing row, like that whole block, or like 3 blocks or so. It's just all manufacturing places. And I tell you what, though, she's like a manufacturing 9, though.
So what would you call me? Because I was also
You were probably a manufacturing 10.
There's just not many women.
You don't show up at manufacturing places very often. I think you know that. Neither does she.
I always got very bad unwanted attention at those places.
Neither does she, but she looks a little like weird.
She's cute.
She's cute, but there's something fucked up.
I think when you take her, like when she puts her hair down, I think she looks better.
Do you think that guy wanted to come on her glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he did too.
Allegedly killed by a coworker in the parking lot. Police alleging the suspect, Michael Carpenter, may have been upset after Hammond...
Well, Michael Carpenter sure did use his tools on this one.
Oh.
Sorry.
...rejected his workplace advances. A criminal...
Oh, how ironic. Michael Carpenter killed her when she didn't want to lay carpet with him. Sorry.
I didn't know Oz was here today.
No, he's not. He's actually dying. No, I'm just kidding. He's just been sick the last 2 weeks.
Complaint saying the two exchanged text messages the night before the murder in which she told him she didn't want him to touch or manipulate her and asked that he not make things uncomfortable at work.
In fairness, he is an unfuckable, hideous human being.
It doesn't even have to be that. If somebody doesn't want to fuck you, probably just move on.
I'm saying in her defense, like it's not like she was turning down, Finnick Odair
10.
from the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
I've been watching the Hunger Games movies.
Are you into Finnick now?
Finnick Odair. He's like the stud.
Unfortunately, we had no idea.
Their boss saying, sadly, Hammond never reported.
Great work, boss. I bet you that boss is sitting in the bathtub yesterday. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Where you are, then I will had a hair. He was sobbing. That's why you couldn't hear the words. He was very sad. He's a shitty boss. He doesn't acknowledge. He doesn't see workplace conflict when it's happening. Somebody is going to have to watch a training video, which of course makes him the real victim in all this.
Yeah, no, that whole workplace, Dubois Textile, they're all going to watch videos now
About like how to spot workplace conflict and how to diffuse it.
Not only that, they're going to have ones on there's going to be workplace conflict and sexual harassment, and I bet you they're going to have some kind of rules instated where you cannot be like asking people out at work and shit like that.
Oh yeah, no dating at work.
No dating at work, and people don't usually have to worry about that.
Imagine being a new employee and you're like, hey, why can't we date the people at work? And everyone's like, shh, dude, just don't.
It's too soon.
It's a bad experience. There's still, you see that blood stain that's still in the parking lot that we can't pressure wash off? Yeah.
Is that maybe the worst thing?
Yeah.
Like, do you just show up and like you see fucking blood in the parking lot?
Yeah, you're just like, oh God.
Reported the possible harassment to supervisors.
We are very attuned to
I smell a lawsuit.
That's going to be a lawsuit. If they knew about that and didn't stop it.
If I were this guy, I would not be talking to the cameras right now.
Nope.
I would be shutting the fuck up and talking to my lawyers. Because if she went to HR with this and this guy was still employed there and then he killed her, yeah, here, you might want to learn these words, Mr. Dubrow. Settlement.
To our staff's needs, concerns, and any time that there is anything that requires our intervention, we step in.
By the way, guys, that's clearly not true. One of your employees was murdered at your place of business. He got there and he's probably like, is there any way they could drag her across the street so it looked like it happened over near Val's maybe?
Dude, the thing is, like, they probably hear some just mousy girl or something saying, oh, this guy's hitting on me and he won't stop and it's making me uncomfortable. And like small town, like people like this guy probably just kind of swipe that under the rug and be like, it's not really.
Sounds like another personal experience.
It's really.
Yeah. How many times were you being harassed sexually at work and you told people and
that
they would go?
Actually told people about?
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's not uncommon for most girls.
But I mean, that you told that story like as if chapter and verse you knew exactly how it would play out. Like, have you ever reported someone at work like they're being fucking creepy and like, oh, the pretty girl just thinks she's so hot that people want to fuck her?
Yeah, 2 jobs ago there was a temp at work that was really, really uncomfortable and off-putting. And yeah, people just don't really care when it just seems like a kind of like a nothing comment to be made. Oh, what? Some guy's hitting on you? That seems real original. Like, can't you just tell the guy to fuck off, essentially? It's kind of how you're treated.
Well, that's the kind of thing with guys is like they tell women, like, can't you just tell them to fuck off? It's like, dude, the only reason when you tell people to fuck off as it works is you have giant arms and you can punch people in the face. Like, if that guy doesn't appreciate the fuck off, you can kick his ass. Like a woman, that's not really as much of an option.
Yeah.
Like if a guy has a problem at the workplace and he goes to the boss and the boss is like, why don't you just tell him to go fuck himself? That's fair. You can go, hey, dude, you don't stop fucking with me, I'm going to kick the shit out of you.
And I'll say this too, like usually, like I just kind of said to you, like what that I reported, most girls don't go report sexual harassment at the workplace because it just kind of happens a lot to most women.
Yeah, but do you see the logic there? Like maybe if you report it, it'll happen at least a little less.
What I'm trying to say is if somebody actually reported something, it's probably out of hand.
Right. Yeah, it was probably really creepy.
But in this case, we had no indication that there was anything awry.
And while
Can we go back? Didn't they just say?
Time that there is, we are very attuned to our staff's needs, concerns.
Go back.
Unfortunately, we had no idea.
Their boss saying, sadly, Hammond never reported the possible harassment to supervisors.
Oh,
never.
Never did. Didn't you thought they said she did?
I thought so. But
Weird.
I think maybe I thought that because you said something.
Weird Mandela effect moment from like 2 minutes ago.
Okay, so they didn't know.
Okay, fair enough. You didn't know. I retract everything I just said. You're a good man.
Very attuned to our staff's needs, concerns, and any time that there is anything that requires our intervention, we step in. But
I mean, one time I took a guy and he tried to finger a girl on our manufacturing floor, and I caved his fucking head in with a pipe wrench. So they're just like, well, dude, you don't need to admit that stuff.
It's acceptable, right?
I murdered a guy once for sexual harassment, and it wasn't even at this business. I was just at a place.
It was me.
I stabbed him in the heart with a fucking screwdriver and told him, you don't treat women like that. So you know that my track record is pure. I've done 7 years in a penitentiary because I murdered a guy. I mean, he wasn't fucking with women or anything, but you know I mean business.
7 years? That's it? Kind of worth it at that point.
Well, I took a guilty plea, and they really just didn't want to prosecute the case because a sympathetic figure. He was an illegal. It was 2016. We were all in a weird place.
In this case, we had no indication that there was anything awry.
And while inside, her friends...
Yeah, but was there anything a wheat?
Jesus Christ.
Was there anything a pumpernickel?
Maybe it was a barley.
Maybe there was something a sourdough.
Maybe it was...
Maybe there was something biscotti. Kind of stretching.
What the fuck is that one?
Kind of stretching there.
Maybe it was a brioche.
Oh, nice. I love how you even looked at me like, yeah, what the fuck you got, stupid. All right.
Or a focaccia.
Oh, focaccia me, focaccia you.
And colleagues have been meeting with grief counselors outside. They continue to remember her as a bright...
when you murder someone at work, you have a grief counselor. When there's something really stupid going on at work, you have a good grief counselor.
Some of your best work.
You know what happens when you work on a farm and there's too much work to do and you're really stressed? They have a beef counselor. You know what happens when you're in porn and your vagina's way too wide?
What?
You need a queef counselor. You know what happens when you really suck at Street Fighter?
Huh.
You need a Zangief counselor. You know what happens if you're the Vancouver Grizzlies in the early 2000s and your star is out?
What's that?
You need a Sharif's counselor. You know what happens when you're worried about the ocean environment?
What?
You get a coral reef counselor. You know what happens when an overweight actress turns you down for a movie?
Uh-oh.
You need a Queen Latifah counselor. You know what happens when Eric Church makes another banger album? You need a chief counselor.
Are you proud?
Mostly of the Zangief one, if I could be honest.
It's deep cut.
Yeah.
Bright light.
Nicole always had a smile on her face.
Well, not always. I'm sure at the end she was a little perplexed. Well, I mean, nobody's killing you. And you're like,
I'm going to assume she died more like a...
Yeah, like if I had to guess what kind of face she made when she died, it would probably be something like that.
Maybe that's like the worst.
Do you know how quickly we'd be fired from St. Cloud Radio if we were still on it for doing this story this way? Holy shit, would we be gone?
Dude, think about this. Maybe one of the more unfortunate things of dying, besides you're dead, is like you can't control what you looked like when you died.
Oh, yeah, and you're shitting on yourself.
Shit yourself.
Yeah.
You're not even dignified in death, like, at all.
Oh, she probably looked like a right fucking idiot, huh?
Now we got shit and blood stains on the parking lot.
Yeah, you're being killed and you're just like...
You just got your O face.
Oh, yeah. Well, you might come to. You got to get everything
What
out
if
of
you
there.
come? What if you do everything?
Then you find out in your dying moments you're a fucking weirdo.
We do it all.
Yeah.
Death really excites me.
Anybody that had any association with Nicole, they couldn't help but like her.
As they all
apparently.
wonder,
Well, maybe a little too much.
Yeah.
how, if at all, this could have been prevented.
Quite honestly, it's my worst nightmare. It is. It's my worst nightmare.
In St. Cloud.
Now I understand why that guy went on the camera.
Yeah, now I get it, because she never reported it. If she had reported it, he needs to shut the fuck up. Just get out of there.
That place, I feel bad because...
They're calling him scuffed Mike Lindell.
Like in the last 6 years or so, they've now had 2 people die, one from suicide and one from murder. So.
Oh, yeah.
And both the same age range.
How long did you say that was? What time span?
Within the last 6 years. Oof. Yeah.
They have a memorial for her in the parking lot with balloons and flowers. Yeah, just don't show her family this segment. Zanqueef, somebody saying. Yeah, I don't want to mix them. Oz says, I approve this segment. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Good to know you're alive.
Hope you're feeling better.
Adam says, you know what happens when you lose the bottom of your grinder? You need a Keef counselor.
Oh, no.
Rupert says, you know what you need when you've got a small problem? A brief counselor. Also, if you have underwear issues.
Lots of underwear problems.
Standalone Cakehorn likes a Sharif Abdur-Rahim reference. You are welcome. Riding Dirty Llama says this 4-minute clip is taking an hour to get through. Yeah, between your story and this.
Didn't see that coming. It's almost 9 o'clock. I don't know
Certainly
where
is.
today's gone.
Ryan the Garbage Man says when you pay too much for bad Coke, you need a schneef counselor. Shane F. writes, when Eric Church drops another album, you need a get the penis out of my ass counselor.
Who said that? Oh, Shane. Oh, I'm
was
Shane's
Shane.
best friend. I agree to that.
Oh, you nincompoop. King Kong Don says Gary would have fired you on air. Yeah. Phil
You
Some
would
Hole
have had
says,
to issue an apology.
Phil Some Hole says all she had to do was give in twice. Then I'd know how to save a life.
She could, yeah. Oh, let me just have non-consensual sex twice. I might live.
It's funny, you know how the owner of that business said, this is my worst nightmare. Shane writes, nah, getting your dick cut off is your worst nightmare. I would absolutely love it if just everybody started coming up with a worse nightmare like this. The guy who owns this business, like, yeah, one of my female employees got murdered by an incel in the parking lot. That's like my worst nightmare. And someone's like, I'm pretty sure having your dick and balls chewed off by a badger was your worst nightmare.
Pretty sure your wife and kids being murdered. That
I'm
might
pretty
be your
sure
worst nightmare.
being raped anally in prison is your worst nightmare. I mean, this is bad, but it's not the worst.
Maybe burning alive in your own home.
Yeah, I mean, the difference between you and her is you get to wake up from your nightmares.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, but let's feel bad for him. I'm sure this is his worst nightmare.
My God says, I need to rake my yard. I need a leaf counselor. Oh. Citizen M says, I'd never make a pass at Aaron's wife. Now, if she was single, I still wouldn't, but I could have texted to see if any of my friends were still up. Camo Girl says, I used to work with him and didn't think he was capable of doing this and thought he was gay. Could still be gay. I mean,
there's a chance.
Especially if he has like a moment in prison where he's like, not when he's getting fucked in the ass.
Man.
But like, oh, what?
I got like baby hairs out of control.
This is the problem with having a female co-host. She's been very funny today, but the
Yeah.
minute she just goes, oh my God, let's stop. Hold on. I can't think of
making more of a thing.
I
than
can't think
did.
of funny things at the moment because I have to. Oh, my baby hairs. I look like a pile of dog shit. The audacity for me to be on camera. Thank you. The audacity for me to be on camera, and here you're worried about a few baby hairs. Do you know how fucking good you have it being right next to me doing a show? You look like an angel ought to look. Whereas I look like pretty much, you know what? In fairness, I do look like what I am. Just an angry, loud, abrasive dick.
Thank you. Once again, my tiny comment I didn't see becoming a bigger thing.
You're giving us gold today. You have to know this. You have to know it.
You're all mining me like a deep hole.
You said it, not us. Comment section. Happy hunting. Chrissy Mayer in the chat says, thanks for letting the world know what a pile of garbage Chad Zumach is. Well, and Chrissy and Frank, thank you so much because apparently you feed me information so that I can... That was his tweet yesterday. Chad thinks that Frank and Chrissy give me information.
Oh, really?
So that I can talk shit about Chad. And I just wrote back to him. I'm like, Chad, you know, there is a thing called the public record where we can find
the
all
public
this shit.
record. There's every
Yes.
show you've ever been on.
Oh, somebody said there's a clip of him walking off the Bob and Tom show, but they can't find it. I would love that.
I would really like that too.
Maybe Frank will put it in the Dropbox we share full of Chad stuff. You can't say that because you know Chad will listen and he'll be like, see, I told you. Nate Doggy says, pump the pussy full of air and boom, you need a queef counselor. Okay, we're still on that one.
Fuck.
We are still on that one. Wydat says, not making hometown friends with this bit. Her family is not going to be happy. That's why I'm glad we're not on locally anymore.
Aaron is very much not into making friends.
Sir K says, Aaron isn't a slump buster. You have mean standards, April. I think he's trying.
I've never called him that publicly.
I mean, I've never heard you call me it privately either. So wait, time out. Hold on a second.
No, I'm telling all your friends that I'm also trying to fuck.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's nice.
Just kidding.
Oh, 175 away from today's goal. Thank you, guys. We've actually been cruising through this. I don't think we've even brought it up very much today. And we added a new VIP in David. So thank you, David. 175 away from said goal. There's all the links and shit if you want to knock that out. But we're pretty close.
Thanks, guys.
Raz of Chaz sent me this story. And I'm really upset that he did because this is going to be a problem.
You don't want to be this guy?
And it's also, I'm not, moth to a bug zapper with a story like this. We're staying in Minnesota.
Okay.
For this next one.
Local.
And I'm going to try. Look, I am a comedic performer. I want that to be known first and foremost. Anything I say in this next story, purely out of my need to entertain. That's all.
Not his own personal beliefs.
I want to apologize to Kevin from the Why Did I Podcast channel. And I also want to apologize to Shane in the same story. Oh, yeah. It's going to get bad. I'm so getting suspended from the Nets for 2 reasons after this next story. Here we go.
The bank is expanding its footprint in the Twin Cities. First Independence Bank opened its doors in Minneapolis back in April. The financial institution is now operating out of a second location. The site, located on the 2200 block of East Lake Street, will serve as the bank's new headquarters and offer a full range of banking services. I had the opportunity to talk with First Independence Bank Senior Vice President Damon Jenkins. He says that the expansion...
Don't really hear that name in banking too often, do you? As the CEO and owner.
Not usually, but
that's
Aaron,
because
that
First Independence Bank is the first black-owned bank.
Bravo, right?
First ever black-owned bank. Congratulations.
And it's right here in our backyard.
Raz of Chaz's first comment on the story was, yeah, but who's the Jew who runs it?
Did he do that? Raz. I also had a dream last night that Raz poisoned our dog.
Wouldn't it be funny if the guy's name was Damon Jenkins who owns it, but yet when they interview him, he's like, and you have to understand the way interest rates are right now, we're going to have to be a little more stringent on the loans because, of course, the need for people to pay back their loans. I mean, we're running a business, not a charity here. But he's like a 6'5" black dude.
We can't have any late payments here.
Or better yet, the person's name is like David Finkelstein, and he's like, yo, motherfucker, we got a banging bank, son.
Dude, credit scores don't have to be very high to get loans.
Oh, for fuck, come on. You were supposed to be the good guy in this one.
What? You didn't give me that memo?
Shit. Well, you know, I like to be spontaneous on this program.
Or was it just late?
Ah, damn it. Yeah, I need I'm looking for a new home. My family's expanding. I just had a child, so I was looking for a home loan. And your husband will be, I'm just kidding. He's not. Think a lot of loans to single moms at this bank?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Or they're just more, forgiving.
Hey, I'm looking to get a business loan. Let me guess. Producer.
Let me guess, you need DJ equipment. Oh, fuck.
This is fucking terrible.
Oh, I've got a worse one. I don't know.
Oh, go ahead.
Any certain type of restaurants you want to open up in town here? Of the chicken variety?
Look, sir, I'm not trying to say that your business won't work. I'm just saying we're a little saturated in the fried chicken market, and calling and serving beer with the chicken and calling it hop eyes is I think you're going to run into legal problems.
Oh, but I've got the sauce, man.
Oh shit. Home loans are measured by how big your chain is, says King Kong Tong.
Oh, so Kirk Cousins is killing it over there.
First customer, Kanye West. Congratulations.
Oh, what if? How cool would that be?
Kyrie Irving will be joining up pretty soon. You know how fucking pumped you would be if Ye's like, I'm going to deposit all my money in this bank. And you're like, well, we don't have to have any other customers.
How fucking sweet would that be, actually?
You will know that today, with every home loan you are pre-approved for, we also give you free Newport Lucy's. So stupid. What? Joe Cruz says YG needs to do their commercial. Mod, we eat, mod, get a loan.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, Shane F says, I got a triple-double on my credit score. Yo, 440 isn't just my 40 time, yo.
1 of 40 actually means something different here.
Oh. JJ says, First Independence Bank. Credit scores don't have to be high, but you do.
Yeah, I'm actually getting a lot of loan requests for pharmaceutical companies.
No, I'm sorry. He just sells weed out of his grandma's house.
That's still pharmaceuticals.
Oh,
Aaron.
okay, fair enough. Oh, Max Powers says free purple drank with new accounts. That's
actually what's in the lobby cooler.
The fucking water cooler. You just sit there and it's purple.
That and no, I can see us
We have
having
a
3 different
40-ouncer
drinks.
vending machine, and also when you sign up for a home loan, we actually give you a free pack of cigarillos
and a bottle of Hennessy.
Oh boy,
your guy gave you a bottle of Booker's. They give out Hennessy's.
Oh, snack bar. King Kong Dong, the snack bar has watermelon glue. Yes, we also have. Wouldn't it be funny? You're a professional banking institution, but you answer the phone like, "No, sir, we will not do payday loans here." Oh boy.
Oh.
Monthly payments due on the 2nd and 16th, says Don Lemontaine. Marquis says ends can't have nothing. No, this is terrible. I'm not okay with this. This is bad. A listener sent this to us.
I think this is progressive.
Congratulations on getting this loan for your business. You're now rich. They don't have an orange Julius at this bank.
Oh.
They have a grape Julius, says bald-headed prick. Oh.
I can't breathe.
Sir, you can't give us a down payment in counterfeit 20s. This isn't going to work. Oh.
We'll never kneel on your hopes and dreams. That's their slogan.
Oh, no. Oh. King Kong Dong says, let me guess, you're asking for this loan so you can get a used Cadillac?
Or are you just buying a really, really cheap car with rims that are far more expensive than that?
All right, we just need proof of income. And just because we're getting this a lot, no, EBT does not count. Yeah, in the back, they also sell couches and TVs. You can make payments every Friday. None of this is okay.
This is really wrong.
All
YouTube,
of this is
I do
bad.
want to say this is all in the spirit
This is all
of
a joke.
comedy. This is not
100%
how
a
we
joke.
feel personally.
Oh, I'm going to hell for how much I'm crying right now. I'm dying laughing. Oh. Brian says they're banking sideways.
Oh, my God.
Oh. All right. The snack bar has a hot sauce dispenser? Now that's too far.
I don't like seeing that somebody retracted their comment. It makes me wonder how bad that was.
You know what their interest rate is?
Tell us.
3/5. Ooh. I'm skipping the worst ones.
Oh, Max, no. God, no.
Yeah, I can't do all of these.
Only 13% of the loan borrowers pay back 50%.
Hold on a second. I just had to write that down for later. Oh.
I'm not proud.
Ooh. Kinky Loco says R.I.P. Steel Toe. We're fucking around. We're joking.
Is funny.
It's all a joke. This is
You know what? I want to be the first person to open a bank account at this bank. And, you know
your credit
throw
score
all
will
the
be
stereotypes.
Approved. Your credit score will be approved. Yeah, the blonde white girl will come in first.
My credit score will be approved in triplets. It is.
No, like they'll put
way up
triplets
there.
in you. And then. Whoa, what? I can't raise these kids. I've got a bank to run.
But now I need to apply for home loans as a single mom with 3 kids.
Yeah, go to the Jew bank for that. They just reject you afterwards. You see 3 black bankers, and they're holding paperwork as there's a white girl sitting in the chair in front of her waiting for a loan, and they just put blacks.com on the corner. Oh, fuck.
My cheeks hurt.
Oh, I'm having fun today. I hope this isn't the last time.
Yeah.
Oh, all their bank
Don't
teller-
say that. Anytime you get worried about shit, that
I'm
makes me
just
nervous.
kidding. We've done this bit before. There's actually all the bank tellers are overweight white women.
All with hair extensions. And all their nails did.
They all have to sit on donuts because their asses are blown out. Oh, victory sip.
From the massive shits or dick? Pick one.
Both. Both. Trucker 18-wheeler says, I can barely drive. I'm laughing too much.
Oh.
This is problematic as fuck, ladies and gentlemen. Do us a favor. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Look, this was all in good humor. I'm a white person, and I can't even open a bank, so.
Yes. It's
obviously, we're just jealous.
I think we're good. All right, guys. 175 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, there's Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships all count towards the goal. No Chance says, for the record, I definitely did not laugh at any of those. Good man. Me neither. I didn't laugh at any of them either.
Mine was all fake laughing.
I was having an allergic reaction to something completely different.
Aaron just farted, so I couldn't breathe.
Marcus says, shame on you all, LOL. You and Shane were laughing the hardest.
You love us.
It was our Omega Dreads Gaming channel says, I'm going to tell Rachel Dolezal. Our black audience members were laughing right along with it. You're all guilty. You're all guilty. Not the first time you've heard that, huh? Just kidding.
I sent one of my favorite black listeners clothes yesterday. Sounds weird.
Aren't you just like a white woman to brag about that, like you're clothing Tarzan?
I did, though. He's getting some nice clothes in the mail.
I sent that ape man a shirt. You fucking racist.
Okay, now YouTube. I'm
Teasing.
sorry.
I'm
I
just
totally
kidding.
disavow
She's
this man. That was too
joking.
far for me.
Oh, she's like Jane. Goodall. No, stop that. This is a joke. This is. Oh no! Don't do that.
You had lice.
Thank you. Oh, Marquise writes, "Fucking Aaron, guilty like you haven't heard that before." I disavow all of it. I disavow the whole goddamn thing.
This has been disgusting, but all in the name of good humor.
Awful. Shane M says, only bank that offers commissary loans. Yo, now I can get a Snickers bar every day. 20% interest on a $20 loan. Oh, thank you, Gary, for the $10 super chat there. I appreciate that. 165.
It's all jokes. It's all jokes.
Away from today's goal. None of our black listeners left us during that. Probably a lot of white ones just felt uncomfortable, but the I always get love from the homies. $4.99 from good old JR. He says, I need some BBC black bank checks. Oh, shit. What a disaster of a show. Why Do I Podcast says this is a Jew-condoned segment. See,
Okay,
the Jews like this segment.
Thank you, Kevin.
Only because you like it when we fight amongst ourselves.
Wonderful job with my husband yesterday, by the way. That was...
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Go to Why Do I Podcast. Go subscribe to that channel right there. Hit the Go to Channel button and go subscribe. Whew, I'm out of breath.
I think To make up for all of our sick humor, we should go open bank accounts there.
We should. We should go. I like that black people own banks.
Do you want to know which small town?
Thank you for cutting me off before I finish that. Go ahead.
Oh. No, you go first.
No.
The small town hick thing I noticed is I think they stole their logo.
Oh no! Why did you do this? We were free of this bit.
No,
we were
the
done.
image of their logo is just the same as First District in Litchfield.
Did you just accuse the Black Bank of stealing?
No, in my humble opinion, it looks strikingly close.
Oh, no.
I wish you'd go back and look at it, and you'd see exactly what I'm saying.
Rex Dart says, this segment brought to you by Mutual of Omaha. Omaha.
Oh. I'm going to prove that to you later.
First Independence Bank, where every card is a black card.
I'm writing this down because I'm going to make you look this up later.
All right. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, awesome, thumbs up, us. Appreciate it, buddy. It's very nice of you. Oh, I feel a little dirty.
Also the name, First Independence Bank, First District Association.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead
and pull ourselves out.
Pull ourselves out of that.
Of hell.
First Independent. All joking, by the way. All just a complete joke.
Absolutely
not,
a joke.
Don't mean any of it.
I think this is great, and it's actually shocking me that it's the first black-owned bank ever.
It is wonderful that that black people own banks. It's better than the alternative. Wait, what? I didn't. Okay. Let's see if they stole the logo. First District Association. All right. Images.
Oh, it's not as similar as I thought.
No, here you go, guys. There's First District Association.
You can see how I got there.
There's First Independence Bank.
It's the same shape.
Not.
They're doing the same thing.
I mean, a little. Different colors, different fonts. Just the angle is similar.
You know what? I'm sorry.
I think you were just looking to make an accusation.
I will invest in the bank now.
Hey, there you go. That's very sweet of you. Okie dokie. All right. Let's do something else.
I feel dirty today.
I feel very, very gross. Let's do something else. We have to get into a story of how stupid Americans are. That's always fun, isn't it? And we are, by the way, remarkably stupid. Netflix. Newsweek published an article yesterday of a new poll that came out. You know how we're having serious inflation problems?
Yeah. A little bit.
Prices of everything are remarkably expensive. We have too much money chasing too few goods, and that's causing the price of everything to go up. I want the chat to guess, and I want April to guess. In a poll, 61% of Americans said we should do this to help fight inflation.
Cut taxes?
No, that would make a little bit of sense. That would be okay to cut taxes, as long as you cut spending with it. What did the majority of Americans say we should do for the American people to help them fight inflation?
Fucking stimulus checks. You're making me sick. That can't be it.
I read it. It was one of those times where I read the headline and I went, I give up. There's no hope. It's over. Like, you could show me a kid-friendly drag show where the drag people have their dicks out and shit, and I'd be like, maybe we can turn this around. I read that poll and I went, fuck.
This is just sick, honestly.
But this is why, I don't like it when people blame politicians. It's too easy. They go, oh, it's the politician's fault. No, we're dumb.
How did the politician get there?
Well, I mean,
okay.
I don't want to get suspended like Kyrie Irving, but. Oh, sorry.
No, I'll just go with the easier one. We all put them there.
Okay, sure. King Kong Dong with $5 says, not going to lie, I thought they built their bank on the top of the 12th precinct ashes when they started that bank story. Maybe.
What if they did?
150 away from our goal today. Thank you, guys. So anyway, Newsweek does this article. A majority of Americans support the idea of new stimulus checks to combat inflation. They literally want to do the thing that caused all the inflation to fight all the inflation.
This is definition of, to me, instant gratification and not looking to the future for anything.
The survey found 63% of respondents said they agree, with 42% saying they strongly agree. I think there's a reason they don't teach economics and finance in high school anymore. They want people to be this stupid so their job is easy. So they can just do this stupid shit and go, hey, look, we're getting reelected. Meanwhile, nobody knows how economics or finance works. So they're like, they're going to send us money in the mail? They're going to send us $500. The next month they'll go, inflation report shows that cost of groceries has gone up $600 a month for the average American family. They should print off $600 checks for each of us so we can afford it. It's like a dog chasing its tail.
No kidding. That's exactly what this is.
It's like the Joe Biden thing. Thank you, David Chandler, for the $5. You need to get in touch with April or I and send us your address. You are a VIP now, and we thank you very much. But this is like when, like Joe Biden sent that tweet out the other day, or the White House sent that tweet out where they're like, you can thank Joe Biden for the largest increase in Social Security that seniors have ever seen. And it's like, no, actually you can thank Nixon because he's the one who tied Social Security payments to inflation. That's why it went up, because your inflation is out of control. So technically, yes, you can thank Joe Biden for the increased Social Security payments because of the increased inflation that happened under his watch. Not saying it's all his fault. He hasn't done anything to help. He's made it worse. But that inflation was coming anyway because of all that money we printed.
This shit just makes me slump my shoulders, though, and feel like it's over.
It really is defeating, isn't it?
Because a majority of Americans support this.
Like, the majority of Americans, like, you'll sit there and you'll yell and scream about inflation. It's terrible. Inflation is bad. We need to stop inflation. And you're working yourself up over it and everything else. And then all of a sudden you talk to the other people yelling about inflation. And they're like, yeah, they should mail us checks to deal with it. And you're like, oh, fuck, what am I yelling for? You guys don't. Oh, God. Like, you're surrounded by people who are mad about the same thing you are, but then you find out they have no idea why it is that way, and you're like, oh, shit, I'm on. Like, they don't know that you're on your own, but you know you're on your own.
Yes. It's a very lonely feeling.
I blame George W. Bush for starting the idea of stimulus checks. Jesse Ventura did stimulus checks here in Minnesota before W did.
What did he do that for?
Jesse? We had a massive surplus. And we had a Republican Senate, or a Republican House, a Democratic Senate, and an independent governor. So basically the governor said, well, why don't we each take 1/3 of the surplus and we each get to decide what to do with it? So the Republicans got, I think, some tax and licensing cuts.
Okay.
Democrats put it towards education and shit. And Jesse gave his third back. And in the form of and I think each person got like $400.
Well, isn't he just the coolest?
Just an absolute sweetie pie, that Jesse Ventura. Thank you very much to Dave. He says inflation got so bad, have to use 6-letter words instead of 4-letter words to cop the same feel now. You know the words. What? No, I no idea what you're talking about. Joe Smash, renewing his membership for a 6th month, says, can we get back to $3 diesel? Gas here in Minnesota is getting close to $3. It's kind of nice.
I mean, didn't it go up for a little bit again, though?
Yeah, it did, but now it's coming back down a little.
I'm sure it'll just kind of sit there in limbo, just kind of going back and forth.
18% of respondents disagreed, while only 15% said they 15% said they neither agree nor disagree. At least those people are honest, and they're like, God, I could sure use the money, but God, it's going to make the problem worse.
That's exactly it. People think very short term, like, God, we're all really broke right now. Give me some money so I can afford things. But then on the back end of that, it's like you're going to get a big old spanking after the fact. Like, it's going to be bad.
This is remarkable. 8.2% inflation in September. Have we gotten we should be getting the inflation report today.
Okay.
Inflation report.
I'm sure this is something we'll be thrilled about.
October jobs report solid, making Fed's inflation fight harder. Inflation rate doesn't fully explain why food is so expensive now. U.S. holiday sales to slow as inflation tests consumer resilience. Yeah, I saw an article yesterday that said way more people are basically going to be putting Christmas on the credit card this year. That it's just like...
Or just spending less in general because you can't.
Yeah. No, the article itself said they took a poll of people and they said, yeah, Christmas is... we're going to make easy monthly payments on Christmas this year. David Chandler with another $5 says our government brags about fighting inflation. By the $8.50 she sent everyone this year, people are dumb. Yeah. 63% of Americans say, we should fix this. We should print more money. Great.
Are we just a bunch of dumb zombies now?
Correct.
I don't know what happened, but nobody has a brainstem.
This is why we do the bank story. You know, as tricky as it
It's
is
just
and
funny.
as horrible as it is, it's funny and we can make jokes and all of that stuff. 1:30 away from our goal for overtime today. If you'd like to contribute to that, we're looking pretty good. We're still 50 minutes away from the offering plate segment, but there's the Streamlabs and PayPal.
Thank you.
If you'd like to contribute in that way.
How fast has Friday gone so far?
Oh my God, this show has gone so quickly. And we've got 3 things to cut out of it for our Black Friday and Thanksgiving show.
I think if you'd like to omit my sadness, that'd be okay.
Dude, that's going to be like an hour-long clip because that story was great. We're going to keep that in there. Oh my God. We might just replay this whole show on Black Friday. Anyway, you got the inflation thing. I think we got pretty much the point of that Newsweek story.
People are stupid and need the instant gratification always.
Really are, but just a bunch of big dummies. CPI is November 10th. Okay, so the inflation report is next Thursday. All right, I always thought it was the first Thursday of the month. I'm stupid. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says some of those same people hate student loan forgiveness. Isn't that something? They're like, oh, student loan forgiveness is bullshit. You can't just keep printing money like that. By the way, can I have a stimulus check to help with inflation?
It's probably the people that either didn't go to college or they already paid it off.
Oh, man, I'm being poisoned to death. Could you give me some cyanide to help it? I just would really appreciate it.
God, I have AIDS. Can you give me some AZT to help?
Actually might be more helpful than a stimulus check.
No, just kill me.
Hey, April, you want to see what one woman did with her fallopian tubes when they came out?
Her fallopian tubes came out?
They didn't just fall out. She didn't have like a prolapsed vagina.
I was envisioning somebody fisting her and just yanking them out.
Like a claw machine just coming out with fallopian tubes. Like, oh,
you
what
and
are
I
these,
always
what's this
get back to
cloddy,
this.
stringy mess? What do you have, Alfredo in there?
Is Alfredo cloddy and stringy?
When I make it. Anyway, this woman made a necklace out of her fallopian tubes. Yeah.
That's not okay.
That's what that is. That's I turned my fallopian tubes into a necklace.
You did it again.
What?
Look at the cameras.
Oh no, I went to this shot. Jesus Christ, it's gonna take some getting used to, guys. By the way, she looks like someone who gets dick on the regular, but a lot of guys end up locking their doors after she leaves.
Or just changing their locks.
Or just changing them completely.
Or moving. You've moved.
Because you could see her at a bar and you could be like, oh, I'll fuck the shit out of her.
This is maybe somebody you don't give your real name to.
No. You only fuck her at friends' houses.
Yes.
Yeah, you go back to your buddy's house and you nail her on the couch.
Cannot be followed.
Exactly. Oh, a 22-year-old woman has opted to get her fallopian tubes extracted from her body, and she turned them into a piece of jewelry to tether around her neck. Oh, come on my necklace. It'll be like making a baby. Right? Just put them right there. A 22-year-old woman has opted to tie them around her neck. Savannah Bluine is adamant on not wanting kids, and so she underwent salpingectomy this past July to surgically remove her tubes. Bluin created a necklace out of her tubes, saying the creation makes her feel empowered. So she's fucked up.
This is like, what if I had made a necklace out of my fucking ovary tumor? I would look like Flava Flav with that thing. It would be humongous.
Big clock.
Just a big old tumor.
Yeah, boy! And a fucking tumor with teeth in it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh.
It's that whole thing of like, I'm gonna put my parts around me to feel empowered. It's like, that is red flag number one.
People that like put their blood in a vial or something and then their partners drink it occasionally.
Right.
Ugh.
Like anytime you see that, you're just kind of like, you know what? I think I'm gonna pass. No thanks. Lily's Live says, thank God she can't procreate now. There is that.
That is a silver lining.
Sure. Marquis says, definitely sounds like something a white woman with dreads would do. I think so. Omega Dread says, flossed out, falloped out.
Do you think there's any guy out there that likes this? Do you think there's a market for a girl like that?
They say there's somebody for everyone.
Yeah, but do you believe it?
She's putting it to the test. Put it that way.
Hell
yeah, a lot of people are just saying at least she's sterile now. Yeah, I guess we should be
that is really
happy about this.
That is the thing we should have taken away from this.
Big Dummy writes, I have cum on my shirt. Same thing. I mean, you're not far off. hey, I know you're going to snip that piece of my vas deferens. You think you could give it to me? I need a wristwatch.
I just don't want to be without myself. Like, you
Yeah.
get anything removed from your body.
Right. You don't want your fallopian tubes inside of you, but you want to keep them with. Again, lunatic.
I actually have
Crazy
a chain with
person.
my wisdom teeth on it.
Oh, boy, there she is. Guys, this explains a lot. Septum piercing. Every time a septum piercing.
Would ya?
Ugh.
Dude, she's got blue hair and a septum piercing. She's making this too easy.
Wait, what do you mean by would ya? Hit it with a brick? Treat it like Reginald Denny? Maybe. By the way, Josh Denny's middle name. Reginald.
Reginald?
Yeah, Josh Reginald Denny.
How'd you know that?
I don't.
Oh.
Lily says, I bet there is some guy out there that had his testicles around his neck. Yeah, and their relationship would end in domestic abuse, though, because it's one of those relationships where you'd be like, oh, I bet you they totally get along. But you got to remember, they're both crazy and both super obsessed with themselves and their parts. So,
But they
it's not gonna
deserve each
work.
other. And
We
yes,
certainly don't.
no babies, thank God.
We don't deserve them. Lily says, I bet there is some guy out there that had his testicles around. Oh, I just did that one, Aaron. You fucking idiot. Scroll down. Rupert says, this is why we need to beat our children. No, I would argue this is why we don't beat our children.
Yeah, I would guess she wasn't loved very much as a kid.
I guarantee this one got hit. I think this one definitely got smacked around a little bit.
Usually I think when you're that kind of adamant on not having kids, you probably didn't enjoy your childhood. That's what I would think.
Right. Like, yeah. And you probably don't think much about your ability to take care of others.
You don't want to have a kid that you might turn out like your parents and then the kid feels the way you did when you were young.
Adam clipped something. Do you want to watch a clip?
Probably not.
Let's see a clip of ourselves. Let's see what Adam thought was clip worthy today.
10 seconds. I think we can confirm my sex life has been sad. At best.
Oh, well, recently it's been very, very wonderful.
Okay, that's funny.
You piece of shit.
Oh.
Just leave me hanging. You leave me in the trenches taking grenades, John.
What am I supposed to do? Be gay and slob on your dick on the show? Like,
yeah, you're supposed to tell me what.
No, because then everyone's like, "Oh, what a hole! How coupley it is in here."
So you'd rather worry about what they think?
No, I'm just giving them what they want.
Than me feeling good. Thank you. Oh boy! Thank you to No Chance for becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Remember, starting December 1st, we're actually going to eliminate. We're either going to lower the goal of every show or eliminate a goal for 1 day a week based on the memberships. We're going to stop counting the memberships towards the goal and we're going to give those memberships and spread them out throughout every day. I think that's a good idea. 120 away from today's goal. And thank you to Gary for the 199. Says she's a living pro-abortion ad. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. I am honestly, dude, my stomach hurts from laughing today.
My cheeks hurt really bad.
I'm tired. My cheeks hurt. Yeah,
I did have a hard time waking up today.
I don't even mean about that. I just mean from laughing on the show today.
It's been exhausting.
I'm limping into the finish line here because of all the shit we've been doing. All right, let's talk about Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving finally releases apology after refusal prompted Nets suspension. The Nets have suspended Kyrie Irving for 5 games without pay. And there's a rumor that they're looking to trade him when he comes back.
All because he won't denounce.
He posted a link to a movie.
They're saying, though, that they're suspending him because he won't denounce anti-Semitism.
He posted a link to a movie about the relationship historically between the Jewish community and the black community. And it says some things that maybe some people would rather not even discuss, whether it's accurate or not. I mean, again, it's the same thing with the Ye thing. Oh, yeah, this will really talk those guys out of the idea that Jews run everything.
I just saw something shocking, too. It said that the ADL gave back his $500,000.
They won't take his $500,000. This is why you don't fucking apologize for shit like this. Because they're just going to kick you in the dick. They're going to make you look worse. They're going to try to bury you. And again, if Kyrie Irving would have just said white devils, he would have been fine. Mm-hmm. Everyone would have left him alone. Steve Kerr and Greg Popovich would have given press conferences about what a brave black man he was and kissed his ball bag. But meanwhile, he said it was somebody different So now he's got to be suspended. He's got to uproot his family, move teams.
He can't say sorry hard enough with his wallet.
He can't say sorry hard enough. They won't take his money. I mean, I will say this. That particular group of people giving back $500,000 is, don't see that too often.
It is shocking.
That is pretty shocking. They must be
To
pretty
me, it's
mad.
shocking anyone gives back $500,000.
And by the way,
God, what are you standing for here?
All you're doing is making people want to check out that movie.
Right.
They're like, how
now
bad
I
is
kinda
this
wanna
movie?
See how bad it is.
Right. Like, how bad is this movie if Kyrie Irving is, taking all this shit for it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, the way they're treating him and the way they're treating Kanye, like I said, it doesn't do, like, they get mad that they go with this conspiracy theory, but then do nothing to dispel it.
I agree. Yep. They're proving them right, ironically, but nobody wants to admit that.
The commissioner of the NBA is going in hard on him. The commissioner of the NBA, Adam Silver. Guys, it's a bad look. That's all I'm saying. It is a bad look. You should have just said, I mean, for Christ's sake, he didn't even pull a Kanye. He posted a link to a thing on his Twitter without comment.
Yeah, he didn't say, oh, this shit's, accurate or this shit is awful. He just posted it.
Yeah. That is, I mean, they are, I mean, maybe they're not fucking up. I thought they were fucking up with all this stuff because you're just kind of confirming a lot of things people already believe. But then at the same time, maybe you're not. Maybe you're destroying these people on purpose because you're going to make it so unthinkable for anyone else to pipe up ever again. I don't know.
That's becoming more the side I'm leaning on.
Piffy Puff says they gave back $500,000 so they could take all $30 million from this year. Yeah, well, that's a good point too. I mean, this is just the Kyrie Irving thing is baffling to me. Again, it's a guy who tweeted a thing. That's it. While doing research on YHWH, I posted a documentary that contains some false anti-Semitic statements, narratives, and language that were untrue and offensive to the Jewish race/religion. And I take full accountability and responsibility for my actions, Irving wrote. I am grateful to have a big platform to share knowledge, and I want to move forward by having an open dialogue to learn more and grow from this. Oh, you know what? He didn't apologize. He didn't completely give in and bend the knee, so they didn't accept the apology. He's saying, look, you guys want to talk to me about this, I will talk to you about it. I'd love to have a dialogue about this, but they're like, nope, not good enough. You didn't say that you're an anti-Semitic piece of shit and you're going to go visit the Holocaust Museum. Fuck you.
They want total compliance.
Wow. I mean, again, you put me in a weird spot because it's like, I'm not saying that Kanye and Kyrie Irving are like everything they did was right on, man, fucking great. No, I'm sure a lot of it was douchey and incorrect, but it didn't deserve the reaction they got. They should be allowed to say the things that they said without losing $1 billion.
Worse things have been said about other people.
Yeah.
Or other groups of people.
King Cold said, did you see the screenshot Ye posted where the Jewish guy threatened to turn him into a pharmaceutical zombie? Oh, shit. I did have that sent to me. Was it on Twitter or Instagram?
I'm sure you can find it quick.
Fuck. Ye. Maybe if I just write Ye and go to news. Can't sell White Lives Matter trademark. Or can't sell because someone has it trademarked. Yeah, I don't know.
Can you just search?
If any of you have the link to it, I got it sent to me somewhere, and I can't remember who sent it to me.
Might be on his Twitter page.
Why don't you guys, if you find it, send me a link to it. Otherwise, I'll check his Twitter real quick, but then we have to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories and get to those. There's Ye. 31.8 million followers. Oh, here we go. Enough already. I done gave this man his followers multiple times. Let's really see who our real ops are in this music game. Oh, this is Drake. Okay. No, I don't think it was Twitter. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're posting pictures of Jews. Oh, God, what did he do now? Does anyone know who these two are, by the way? April and I were trying to figure this out.
I have no idea.
So on Ye's Twitter, he says, I'm a bit sleepy tomorrow. I'm a bit sleepy, but tomorrow, I promise it be all love speech, guys. I promise. Who is that? I want to go to the chat here and see if they know who that is. King Cold said there's a clip of Chappelle on Oprah saying they were trying to get him on meds when he left his show. I know that is really, really troubling that the first thing they do when anyone starts criticizing a particular group is go, we need to get you on medication.
It's always medicate them.
We need to get you on psych meds and all that. Is it Scooter Braun? Okay, Scoober says that's Scooter Braun. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Since Lex asked me to be specific. Okay, so this is Lex Fridman when he asked Kanye name names and shit.
Yeah.
Since Lex asked me to be specific, this is a hero of mine, David Simon. He's never done anything wrong to me, and neither has Jamie. I know this is random to post while I'm at war. Here we go. But I have to say, I love David Simon. Now let's move on to Scooter.
Oh,
meaning
see, if
Scooter Braun.
Yeah, if you had just wrote that.
And there's David Simon, who's a Jewish man. Jamie then said he's actually got the 51% on both those deals. We as the creators and talent get so caught up in our vanity that we don't read or understand the fine print. Like Dave Chappelle said, we need to stop giving up control over our own names and likenesses. Shaq is in business with Jamie Salter. Jamie first said he's 50-50 with David Beckham and 50-50 with Shaq. I said, Jamie, there's no such thing as 50-50 in business. Who has the extra 1% for the control/voting rights? Okay. Okay. Ye then tweeted about former Nets coach Amari Stoudemire on Kyrie Irving. You made a mistake, so apologize for it. Ye writes, they make us attack each other, even our brothers who know who we truly are. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I think I with the medication shit, that is a little... So here it is. Here's the Kanye thing.
Okay, good.
What should be obvious by now... Here, let's click on this and put it up on the screen. What should be obvious by now is that I was raised to stand up for my truth regardless of the consequences. So I will say this again. I was mentally misdiagnosed and nearly drugged out of my mind to make me a manageable, well-behaved celebrity. I agree with that. Mm-hmm. So this person, Harley, wrote to Kanye and said, I'm going to help you one of a couple of ways. First, you and I sit down and have a loving and open conversation, but you don't use cuss words. And everything that is discussed is based in fact and not some crazy dumb stuff that a friend of yours told you or you saw in a tweet. So already trying to do the, it has to be what I want to say, the facts that I agree to.
He's setting rules, yeah.
No, if you want to have an open discussion with someone, it's going to be open. Second option, I have you institutionalized again where they medicate the crap out of you and you go back to zombie land forever. Play date with the kids just won't be the same. Who the fuck is that? What the shit?
Sick.
I don't know who Harley is, but Jesus, that is fucked.
I'm guessing somebody who's medicated him before, so they're thinking who the fuck they are.
Somebody pointing out that Charlemagne the God, like 9 years ago, went on this rant about a certain people controlling Hollywood. Nothing happened to him. They're saying in the replies. I don't see anything in the reply. I see a lot of memes and stuff in the replies. Finding the right meds can really be a struggle, and you need to be willing to take them. Forcing someone is wrong, even if it's for their own good. Yeah, that shouldn't be something we have to say. Did he change Kim's name to Harley, as in Harley Quinn? Hello, that actually makes sense. Like, that sounds like something he would do.
Well, it would kind of make sense why they would end it with play dates with the kids just wouldn't be the same. Because why would a doctor say that?
Shit, if that's her, that
why
is
would a doctor talk
up.
about your kids?
That is interesting. You'll go back to zombie land forever. That sounds like something Kris Jenner would say.
Maybe.
Because she kind of controls all her daughter's lives and everything like that. That almost sounds like a Kris Jenner thing.
It would make more sense than Kim, because I don't think Kim's going to send something that brazen when she knows that he's been posting
Who is
screenshots.
Harley in Ye's tweet? It's his personal trainer, Harley Pasternak? Oh. Okay. Let me, I got to disable my ad blocker for this site. But with Kanye West's return to Twitter, he has taken to slamming his former personal trainer. In a series of tweets, the rapper blasted at Harley Pasternak and seemingly claimed that the latter was institutionalizing him for no reason. Pasternak added that he would have West institutionalized where doctors could medicate the crap out of him and that West would go back to zombie land forever. As Kanye shared the texts, he tweeted saying that he was nearly drugged out of his mind to make him a manageable, well-behaved celebrity. In another tweet, the 45-year-old alleged that he was threatened that everything, including his children, would be taken away from him if he went to expose the truth. Wow.
Oh, okay, so
that's Harley Pasternak.
Kanye tweeted that, though, like his picture and everything.
I mean, if the guy really did that, then he is an absolute piece of shit, 100%. Yes. Wow. That is pretty fucked up.
It's fucked up that people think they get the right to say something like that to another person. I'll have you institutionalized and medicated to Zombieland. Like,
to
what?
think you have the right to do that to somebody. You know, to think that you're like, oh, I'll put you in there. I'll medicate the crap out of you.
That's really making Kanye look like the bad guy in that conversation.
Yikes. Like I said, I mean, these guys say this wild shit. They say this crazy wild shit about Jews, but then everyone in the establishment that's offended by him goes and does the thing that he said they're going to do to him. Like, you make the crazy...
It's hard to ignore.
Right, you make the crazy guy look sane when you do this sort of thing. We are 120 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. We got a half hour before we pass around that offering plate. 120 away from the goal. Super Chats, memberships, Streamlabs, and PayPal. It all counts, and there are the links in the chat. Hawaii, I don't know if you guys know this, but Hawaii has a war going on.
I did not know this.
Hawaii's at war with feral chickens. And much like the Australians with emus 100 years ago, they're losing.
But it's a chicken.
They're losing the feral chicken war. Coalition forces in Hawaii have been struggling for years to contain the aggressive feral chicken population present on the island. A major counteroffensive launched earlier this year, including a multi-pronged effort to sterilize the wild fowl population and or trap them, was met with devastating failure as chickens rapidly recouped territory they had previously lost. So they were trying to sterilize the chickens. The chickens found an end around, I guess, and started fucking and spreading and fucking and spreading. Not even the fabled fortress city of Honolulu, or now even the fabled fortress city of Honolulu is falling to the ferocious hordes.
Okay, the only...
Crowing roosters and squawking chickens are invading urban Honolulu, leaving residents sleepless and exhausted and angry.
So I grew up with chickens. I know, I guess, how they behave, and yeah, they're noisy. But the only other thing I can see this being a problem with is they maybe eat a lot of stuff and they dig holes.
They're loud. People don't live, like you live.
It's a chicken, just kill them.
But you lived in an urban area. You kind of made that deal. And you also have a shitload of land
I lived in a rural
the chickens can.
area.
What did I say?
Urban.
I'm sorry, rural. You lived in a rural area where you could be far away from the chickens. You had a lot of land, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
People who live in urban areas or suburban areas specifically so they don't have to be near chickens. And they don't have to live with the smells and the animals and all of that stuff. So when the animals and the smells come to you and you've got and you've got that early in the morning, you want to kill somebody.
I promise you they don't just do that in the morning. I had the most retarded chicken of all time. He would crow in the middle of the afternoon. I don't know if he woke up from a nap and just thought it was cool, but this is what he'd do.
Somebody in the chat is suggesting they have chicken choking contests to take care of the problem. Could help. There's a barnyard invasion coming into Honolulu's urban core as Hawaii's colorful jungle fowl. That sounds like something a racist would say.
That does sound kind of racist.
It sounds like a racist
slur.
thing. All these jungle fowl raising the crime rate. You know,
colorful
Jesus.
Jungle fowl.
Yeah, colorful jungle fowl. It's like, dude, can we... Look, I know you're a news writer and you want to impress people with your spiffy writing, but not this way.
No.
Long a staple of country life in the island's rural fringes, feral chickens are moving uptown.
Whoa.
An increase in numbers is causing some city residents to consider the intruders as a kind of conquering army. Honolulu has a small pilot program that is aimed at trying to reduce the number of feral chickens, but a state initiative to take stronger action failed in the last legislative session. And some people, exasperated by the scope of the problem, are calling for more militant action. They're talking about like getting strapped and going to war with the chickens.
This shit always shocks the hell out of me just because I grew up with chickens. I know how easy they are to subdue. I don't know why you just don't kill them and use them for groceries.
Well, maybe you should go down to Hawaii and consult with them.
But they're chickens, you know what I mean? Just kill it and use it for groceries.
How are you going to kill it?
Excuse me? How are you going to kill a chicken?
Tell these urban dwellers how they could kill a chicken.
I think a 22 even might be able to kill a chicken.
They don't have 22s. It's an urban area.
It's okay.
It's just house to house fighting.
Cage them, and then send them to a butcher shop.
Yeah, this is urban warfare, April. You got to remember.
Eat them, though. If there's plentiful chicken, eat the chicken.
This is hand-to-hand combat shit they got to do.
Well, those roosters do have spurs.
Yeah.
That's true.
Mark says in a few months, when supply chain doesn't bother with Hawaii anymore, they'll enjoy the feral chickens. That's true. It helps all your supply chain issues. Cost of chicken will go down in Hawaii if they can figure out how to kill all those little bastards.
It's not going to be hard, I promise. Yeah, PA Cheddar, net them. Net the chickens, send them to the butcher shop.
There you go. That's a good idea. Jameson's Repair says, Aaron, I think we need to ask an expert on taking the population down. This does seem like a job for me.
Yes, it does.
Would you like my advice on how to?
Yes, Adolf, how would we get rid of the chickens?
Well, what you do is Kanye West, you have, different story. You wanted me for which one? Kyrie Irving?
No, not that one either.
Kanye? Because I have lots of things to say about both of them.
I'm sure you do.
American heroes.
No, we have a different type of population out of control.
Oh, I've seen this with the knockout game and the Asians being beaten up and robbed. And
not quite that one either.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you mean the ones that are coming down the river and they come through?
No. You're getting closer.
Okay.
They're surrounded by water.
I'm not familiar.
Oh, there's an out-of-control chicken population in Hawaii.
Oh, so a different kind of animal.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So the chicken populations, this is what you do. You let the chickens run free and you let them have their home.
But then we're all surrounded by noisy, stinky chickens.
It is their land. They should be allowed to have it. You have to remember, I am a vegetarian and an animal lover. You will leave them alone and not harm a hair on these chickens' heads. They are decent people.
What if they're pecking us and eating our food?
It is their area to peck. You will leave the chickens alone. I will not tolerate mass murder of chickens. It is inhumane and wrong morally.
But they're digging holes and taking dirt baths
I am
everywhere.
taking a moral stand. While the rest of you advocate mass murder and genocide, I am going to say we should be exercising restraint and being more humane.
This is not the result I needed from you.
They should have rights.
Again, this is not what I expected.
What were you expecting?
You seem very well versed in.
I'm joining PETA.
You're joining PETA.
Yes.
Was that Peter or PETA?
Peter Malak from the Hunger Games. We're going to form a team.
And kill all the chickens.
No, they are wonderful animals and we will not have I will not tolerate
it. They're harming other people.
There will be no mass genocide on my watch.
They're invading our villages.
I will not cause an entire race to go extinct.
This doesn't sound like you, Adolf. You need a Snickers.
I've had some time. Go grab me the Snickers. You go grab a Snickers.
Oh, do you actually want a Snickers?
Go grab a Snickers real quick and we'll see if I get better.
Okay.
In the meantime, we will leave the chickens alone. There will be absolutely no harm done to the chickens as they are decent people. I will not see an entire race of species eradicated from this earth by a bunch of power-hungry murderers. I will not allow it anywhere near my vicinity. In the meantime, Honolulu can just learn how to deal with these things like a polite, civilized society, if you will. Chickens are good people, and I love them. A Snickers. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, look at this, everyone.
We need to get you in fine fighting form so we get back to the actual conversation.
Oh, that is delicious.
This chat.
Very good.
Okay, So now do you think you can come up with some actual solutions for us?
Give me 1 second. It's the delicious nougat.
Oh, is it stuck in the vine teeth?
I'm having a hard time chewing it. You could say I'm struggling. That currently this is Mein Kampf. I apologize.
Okay, well, Honolulu's Kampf is the chicken.
It's a chicken problem. Oh, thank you for that that Snickers bar. I appreciate it. Yes, we're going to have a plan where we walk the chickens into nets, we transport them onto trains, we send them to facilities, and we kill all the chickens. I can have this done in 3 weeks. Thank you. I just wanted applause.
Thank you.
All I wanted.
I think we'll give it a try.
Why did you bring Hitler to Snickers? You know Hitler can't control himself.
I know Hitler's a fatty at heart.
You know Hitler has to eat all his Snickers.
I brought me an M&M.
I mean,
I don't know if I'm hungry for it, though. It's not breakfast.
There's no such thing as breakfast. We talked about this yesterday.
I love breakfast food.
Breakfast is a gimmick.
I'm buying it. Like, fuck.
Well, anyway, guys. Now that segment's over.
I think we have a clear plan for the chickens, though.
He did come up with a good plan. All right, 120 away from today's goal, and let's knock that out. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal and the Streamlabs. Only 120 separates us from breaking even for the week and having a good week here on Steel Toe and doing an extra 30 minutes of overtime for you.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much. Again, 120 away from said goal. There's all the links. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you will have All Care Towing there quicker than anyone else. I told you I'm frying today. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And also our friends at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville with the Bloody Marys, unbelievable Bloody Marys, great pizzas. I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time today. What do you want from me? Also, who are you texting?
Don't worry about it.
All right. Anyway.
Marcy.
Oh. At any rate, Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, great live music, great party on the weekends. Check them out, Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville. And our sign back here and our stickers, Affordable Signs in St. Cloud and Alexandria, affordablesignservice.com. That's affordablesignservice.com. They do it all, man. Sandblasted signs, big storefronts, even these little stickers that we have. Those 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. That's Affordable Sign Service in St. Cloud and Alexandria. They do vehicle wraps and everything. affordablesignservice.com. Marquise, no, she is not texting and then that word that I am not allowed to use while a microphone is on.
That was very funny.
Oh, thank you very much to Jerome for $5 over there on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. 115 away from our goal.
Thank you.
Doing very well over here as a listener-supported show, and that's only because you guys are so generous.
It warms our hearts, for sure.
Thank you very much.
And our home.
Oh, she's texting Deshaun. They're saying you're texting Deshaun Watson.
It was actually LaShawn.
Actually, you are texting someone who might have, if she would have been in the wrong place, could have been a victim of Deshaun Watson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't drawing the connections
right?
for a second, yeah.
Could have been. If
yes,
she would be working
could have been.
She'd be working in Houston. Mike Tyson nearly killed himself the other day.
That guy's always talking about how he doesn't feel he's long for this world anymore.
I know, I'm worried about Mike again. I went from being worried about Mike in the early 2000s to then he started getting his shit back together. Now I'm worried about Mike again.
Yeah.
Mike's starting to talk a lot about mortality and shit like that.
He was in a wheelchair in the airport recently.
Yeah, and now he's talking about I don't think I'm going to live very long. It's like, dude.
Okay, is that a self-fulfilling prophecy? Or...
Right. I don't know what he's trying to say about that. Well, Mike was on his podcast with Tony Hawk, and I guess Mike Tyson wanted to go on Tony Hawk's skateboard, and it didn't go well for Mike.
Oh. You're not supposed to be skateboarding, Mike.
No, Mike's not a skateboarding guy, but here we go. Oh, hold on.
Oh, there's no volume.
There we go.
I'm gonna stop this shit. I'm I'm okay, baby. Nothing happened.
All right, Mike, knock it off. You're pushing 60, for God's sake.
That whole fucking thing moved. That
The
whole set.
Yeah, his whole set was about to go crazy. Well, he weighs probably about 230, 240 pounds.
Oh my God.
A 5'10", he's built like a fucking bowling ball.
Big man fall hard.
A 5'9", 5'10", 240-pound tank just about went crashing through his podcast.
That's
set.
true. Just barely taller than me, but like 120 pounds extra.
Yes.
He's okay. He's sitting in the
Tony Hawk looks good for his age, too. All right, there you go. There's TMZ Sports. They'll probably pop us for that.
Why do they do that?
I don't know. It's not even their footage either. It's Mike Tyson's footage.
It's his show.
Yeah. Piffy Puff says Mike Tyson might be the next person to talk about that. Well, I don't.
You think so?
I bet you in his history he has talked about it before. I bet you we could find quotes on.
I bet a lot
about
of
Mike
people
Tyson.
have.
Right. I mean,
it's just a conversation. Fuck. People
yeah,
are so.
right.
I don't like calling people soft or sensitive, but it just kind of seems that way.
Well, all I've got from him is I have a great deal of respect for how the Polish and Jewish communities have been able to. Jews, Christians, Muslims, Buddhists. All right.
So nothing.
So Mike has been a good boy in that regard. I think Mike's a Muslim too. He became a Muslim in prison, which is kind of hack for a black dude, but that's okay.
That does seem weird.
That's okay. So yeah, Mike nearly fucked himself right to death on a skateboard. What a gay way to die.
That would be awful. Like you just fall and like inconveniently break your neck.
Yeah, just jumping on Tony Hawk's skateboard. You guys are gonna love this. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say then Tony Hawk has to have Mike Tyson's death on his hands.
Death guilt for Mike Tyson. You guys are gonna love this. Pfizer and BioNTech are combining COVID and flu vaccine, and it could be on the horizon. I mean, you gave them a blank check. You hold them responsible for nothing that happens to anyone. Why wouldn't they? I get it.
Oh, kill two birds with one stone.
I mean,
why not?
You probably don't make shit on a flu shot.
You definitely don't. Those are free.
But if you combine it with a COVID shot and it's a new drug, everybody knows for like the first 7 or 8 years, that's when they charge a shitload for the drug because they have to make all their money back before other places are allowed to make generics. So they're going to charge so flu shot, you make nothing. It's just a public service. But you combine the COVID and the flu shot and you give it all in one dosage, which it doesn't happen very often, but you could probably make a buttload of money off of it. The vaccine candidate combines Pfizer's quadrivalent mRNA-based influenza vaccine candidate, QIRV.
It's hard to say, huh?
Which is currently in phase 3 clinical development. And Pfizer BioNTech's authorized Omicron-adapted bivalent COVID-19 BNT162b2 vaccine.
Is that an extra in Star Wars?
Yes. Each of which is based on BioNTech's proprietary mRNA platform technology. Oh. I mean,
I'm sure nothing could go wrong.
Right. Are there enough people who are still who still buy the fear porn that this will work out?
The answer is yes. What the fuck was I listening to the other day? I don't know if it was the Jim and Sam show or something, but people just kind of talk about how went to get my flu vaccine, decided to get the booster too.
It was the Jim and Sam clip.
People just think that way. Like, oh, I'm doing this, I might as well do this too. La-di-da.
Well, I mean, in fairness to them, you don't have any of the, if they don't watch any of the shows or read any of the stuff, none of the mainstream news stories are covering it, side effects or anything like that. Or when somebody drops dead, they don't go, they attained this treatment, or they attained that treatment, or they didn't. So
the question is not asked.
A lot of people aren't going to ask the question. They're just going to wait for the answer. So if you're not an ask the question kind of person, you're not going to develop that kind of skepticism.
Right.
They see Justin Bieber's stroke face and they're like, oh, that's too bad. They don't ask, oh, how often does that happen? Or what are some of the other side effects? Or did we test this enough? Or was it too quick? I don't know.
I think people will do this, though, just out of convenience. I really do.
Yeah, I can get my flu shot and my COVID shot all in one. I would respect someone who wants to do it, but they wait 2 years to see if people start having fucked up reactions to it?
I think they just get it. I think, you know what I think? I think everyone who has skipped out on getting that vaccine up until this point, they're never going to get it, like us,
Yeah.
And people that we know close to us that feel the same way. And then the people that have been just getting it, they're just going to keep going along to get along.
Noodles, I see what you're writing in the chat, buddy. Relax. It's okay. Fucking, I saw it. You don't need to write it 4 times. I've got some news on Don Lemon. You know how Don Lemon started that new morning show he's got on CNN?
I saw an ad for it on TV the other day.
Oh, did you like it?
He looks so unimportant in it. It is funny.
You don't think that Don Lemon's enjoying his time as the new host of their morning show?
He is an extra.
Well, they decided to take him off of primetime. And when they took him off of primetime, they moved him to a morning show with a couple of chicks. And the ratings have come in from their first week.
Is it good?
Usually your first week, it's like, hey, everybody wants to check it out. This is going to be like as high as it gets. This is going to be the good ratings. They took over the 6 to 9 a.m. time slot from New Day. Did promotional trailers, promoted the shit out of it, the whole deal. However, the promotion for the new cable news show did not pay dividends in the debut of CNN this morning. They debuted to an average of 387,000 total viewers on Tuesday. The scarcely watched New Day actually had better ratings than the show that replaced it. New Day averaged 413,000 daily viewers in 2022 before it was canceled. I mean, when is CNN just going to get the hint? Nobody gives a fuck about Don Lemon.
That for sure. I feel like you've got to get rid of him if you're trying to actually start fresh on this new CNN.
Right. Nobody gives a shit about Don Lemon doing a story on anything. I don't think any American has ever looked out and went, God, with all this news that's going on, I wonder what Don Lemon thinks.
I always ask myself what Don Lemon would do.
Oh, do you?
What would Don Lemon do?
Bumbaclo says CNN has less viewers than Opie streams. We could check out and see what Opie's been up to this week if we make it to overtime tonight.
I forget
today.
about Opie. I find myself talking a lot about Anthony.
Yeah.
I always
we did
forget about
Content
Opie.
House and all that, so we kind of enjoyed that and everything. So
Yeah.
Opie kind of went in the back burner. 115 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to that goal, Streamlabs, PayPal, etc., memberships, super chats. Thank you guys very much. We're very close to that goal. We will go ahead and pass around the offering plate in 10 minutes. Until then, if you want to knock it out before that, feel like chipping in, there's all your options right there. So New Day, and people are asking if it's the WWE New Day. No, it is not Kofi Kingston and Consequences Creed and Big E. That's not who it is.
I wish there was a way to look up the actual TV commercial that they had for this CNN this morning. It was just that kind of him in a turtleneck and a blazer sitting with the other 2 chicks at a table and trying to say all like the sensitive, awesome, uplifting things that they're about.
Oh, really?
For their show.
So Don Lemon, a guy who's like yelled at people and been a dick for the last like 6 years on TV, now has to do a lighthearted morning show.
Exactly.
Oh, I love that he's living in his own personal hell. I hope the ratings go up a little bit so they don't cancel it right away.
It's a slow death.
By the way, could CNN be more transparent about the fact that like they're just running out Don Lemon's contract?
Yeah.
Like we got to do something with him. We're paying the guy. I mean, we're not going to renew it when it's over, but we're not going to pay him to sit on his ass. So throw him with these 2 chicks and a gay guy. That might work.
I hope we get to see that ad this weekend.
Yeah.
Just for you.
They start doing cooking segments, and Don Lemon's like, what are your thoughts on Republican political violence and their rejection of free elections while you make this steak tartare? He's like, I don't really think about it. Oh, so your silence is complicity. And they're like, Don, this is supposed to be for Gene Lundergaard. This isn't supposed to be for your nerdy political people.
Like, he might as well have just been sitting at the table and said, oh, look, we're here to ask all the hard-hitting questions that you all might be worried about.
Yeah, like paper or plastic. There you go.
It's not the abrasive porcupine Don Lemon.
Right. It's the fun gay Don Lemon. They should just have
Heavy on the gay.
They should just have him get all shit-faced like he does on New Year's.
You would think that would be enough to get him fired sometimes.
Because he's just so gay and boring about it. Like, he's like, I'm going to open myself up to be in a relationship this year, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to...
He's that girl that gets, like, drunk and cries at the bar to like a total stranger.
No, he's not like that. He literally is that person.
He sees his like ex across the room that like she's the one who ended the relationship and he's not over it yet.
You
just sobs.
fucking bitch. Somebody told me that Frost tried to Me Too Henry Cavill. Jesus, will this lady just go away?
She just likes ruining things.
Former G4 host Frost disingenuously attempts to frame actor Henry Cavill as problematic. What is she even doing anymore? Just tweeting? Is that all she does?
I think tweeting. I haven't heard of anyone hiring her.
In an apparent bid to retain her relevance following the collapse of G4's revival attempt. By the way, she wasn't relevant then. She was relevant for one rant that destroyed the company, and then everybody forgot she was even there. Frost has attempted and failed to frame former Netflix's The Witcher star Henry Cavill as problematic. Oh, boy. After 3 seasons of watching Netflix butcher author Andrzej Sapkowski's original work, Cavill announced his exit from the streaming giant's live-action adaptation of The Witcher on October 29th. Taking to his personal Instagram account, the Superman actor informed fans that, quote, "My journey as Geralt of Rivia has been filled with both monsters and adventures, and alas, I will be laying down my medallion and my swords for season 4. In my stead, Liam Hemsworth will be taking up the mantle. That's not bad. You lose Henry Cavill and you get Liam Hemsworth. They look similar enough.
Yeah, they do.
Concluding his post with a well wish for the Hunger Games star, Cavill asserted, "Liam, good sir, this character has such a wonderful depth to him. Enjoy diving in and seeing what you can find." So it sounds good, right?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
He's leaving his show. He's got he's got a guy coming to take over for him. Everything's fine. And then Frost decides, how do I get relevant again? Henry Cavill said some very questionable things around Me Too and dated a 19-year-old as old as 30 plus. Seeing people throw themselves at his feet for The Witcher is weird. The show is whatever at best. Well, then don't fucking watch it, lady.
You sound like a bitter little girl who wished Henry Cavill would have dated you.
Notice that anytime she tries to get any attention, it's all just based in negativity about someone else.
And also,
that says a lot.
A 19-year-old and a 30-year-old is a legit couple. Like that's not.
I mean, you're allowed to do that.
That's not, illegal or something.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like you can tell a person's not going to be successful when her whole gimmick is piggybacking on something or someone else. Like she doesn't do a show. She doesn't do anything like that. She just sees something a lot of people like and goes, "Don't forget this guy's a piece of shit."
That almost sounds like what Chad Zumach's trying to do to Compound Media.
In a way,
like so many people love the stars on Compound Media and he's just like, "Oh, they're all pieces of shit and want to get you canceled."
But it's also one of those things where, like even with the Henry Cavill thing, the video game rant. It's like you're taking something people enjoy like G4 and you're going to the fans who are happy that it's back and you're just yelling at them for no reason. You're just sitting there, "And let me tell you why you guys are pieces of shit. Let me bring up, not Megan O'Leary. Olivia Munn. Let me bring up Olivia Munn and Morgan Webb and all these other people, and you guys are pieces of shit." And it's like, where the hell is any of this coming from, you lunatic?
And then she's like, "Oh, look, I get it. I'm not as hot as she is. I'm not here for your eye candy."
Yeah, quit projecting your own.
"Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not get enough compliments today? Yeah. Not enough DMs?" I don't know.
Somebody not get called pretty enough?
Is somebody having a dry spell?
I'd rather have a 30-year-old date a 19-year-old than a 30-year-old date Frost.
I agree.
So there is that part. Oh, trying to piggyback off of Henry Cavill. How about just go try to get something started? People wrote back to her. He was in a consensual adult relationship. Right. Horrifying.
Yep.
And then she wrote back to that person, "Weird way to out yourself, LOL. As someone who is 31, I can't imagine ever dating a teenager." Neither can they. "We are in vastly different life stages. So while it may be legal, most of those relationships are pretty icky with power imbalance."
But it's their decision to be in said relationship, so why do you care?
Just for your information, I follow you because I support you, the person wrote back to her. "I admired your rant." Oh, God, then I hate this guy too. "And I think a lot of people totally missed your point. The same way I support you, I support a man that was in a loving, consensual relationship with another adult. I don't understand the point of your tweet. And this is how you know that she's not famous and she's not relevant. Mm-hmm. She's engaging this guy over and over again.
Yep.
When a man had a track record of pretty questionable quotes on Me Too, so he can't even like say words, otherwise he's a problem.
You do know that. Nobody can voice an opinion today.
Yeah. He didn't say exactly what you wanted to on a certain social subject. Oh, well, then he's clearly Hitler. And is dating a teenager. That's sus. It doesn't automatically make him a predator or anything, but I find that very questionable behavior. Then shut the fuck up.
No,
I don't find it to be a problem. I don't think he's a bad guy for doing it. Then what the hell are you piping up about other than to get attention?
She absolutely implied the predator stuff with her first tweet, or she wouldn't have said it.
Right. Then what was your point?
What was your point in saying, a 30 and a 19-year-old, if you weren't saying, look at this creep?
And also, like, she kept going back and forth with this guy. And eventually, all of the tweets became her. Like, she just had a full-on meltdown of, like, she's posting links and all kinds of other stuff.
I just scrolled by one, or you scrolled by one, and it said it's big yikes energy. That's a great
I just
comeback.
discovered he also dated her. So he dated Gina Carano. Gina Carano's been a very beautiful woman.
What's wrong with Gina Carano again?
She said Republican things. So Frost hates her.
Got it.
Yeah. She said Republican stuff. That's all it takes for you to be just the terrible person.
I hear you. They are the devil.
We're in a really healthy spot in our country's history where your political beliefs now make you a person worth just beating the shit out of and hating forever.
Can you imagine if our country ever split into two different countries where it was just liberals and just conservatives?
I think you're living in it, actually.
No,
right
we
now.
actually physically took a split.
Well, I know which one I'd choose.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's fire up the music, huh? Let's see if we can knock out that last 115 of our goal and do 30 minutes of overtime for you today. If you feel like chipping in, please do. 115 is our break-even amount for the week. We did it for the week. If we knock out this last 115, of course, if we get inside of 50, it means we're going to do overtime while we knock out that last $50. So if you feel like chipping in, 115 away, fire up the music. Here we go. 5 minutes away from the end of the show, or we're going to be doing 30 minutes extra for you today. And we do have quite a bit of stuff to talk about in the overtime period. There's the Streamlabs link in the chat. There's PayPal. Click on one of those, chip in a couple of bucks, or do some super chatting, and we will knock this out. You guys, we haven't mentioned the goal much today because you guys have been kind of all over it. All morning long. So we just got this 115 to knock out, and then we're good to go. So let's fire up in the PayPal. Let's fire up in the Streamlabs. Let's make this a successful week of Steel Toe. And do a half hour of overtime to say goodbye to you guys for the weekend. Oh my goodness, the notifications I'm going to have to handle when we get off the air.
Some are saying I have a Phantom of the Opera mask on right now because the sun is shining on half my face.
Oh, that's adorable. All right, guys, let's make it move. Let's make that 115 move. Let's knock it out. We've got 3.5 minutes left. There's, David, for God's sake. David with another 100.
Man.
Getting us 15 away. David, guys, this is the part where we tell you, chipping in $5-10 a month is great. If everybody does that, we're awesome. Don't overextend yourself to support this show.
No.
Please don't do that. But David, thank you for your generosity. That is fantastic. We appreciate it, sir.
Please message me.
You are far too kind. And yes, message April so that you can get all of your merch and all of your prizes for becoming a VIP. All right. So we are going to do 30 minutes of overtime. Let's see if we can just, in the next 2 minutes here, oh my God. Guys, stop. Everybody stop. Stop. It's over. It's over. It's over. We've knocked out our goal. It's done. It's over. We're way over. No chance. Thank you for the $5. Stop. Cut it off. Cut the music. Too much coming in. Holy shit. Rupert, thank you very much. Okay, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Right. Okay, Ryobi.
The man's losing his voice.
We're good.
Don't make him yell.
We've got it. No Chance says, just confirming, I did not laugh at any of the jokes about the first bank of Black and Mild. That's not what it was called. No Chance. You know that. Rupert with $4.99, $5 for April giggles. They're the best.
Oh, thanks.
Fucking soup. I'm just kidding. Ryobi with $5. Thank you, sir. This is the only show that yells at you after we reach our goal. Stop giving us money. No more money. We don't want any more of your money. We're good.
This got wild.
Thank you to Ryan for the $10 on PayPal.
Thank you.
Thank you to Crack Babies for $10 on PayPal.
Thank you.
And then Matthew B with 50.
Oh, thank
Jesus
you.
Christ, man. Thank you very much.
This is crazy.
We appreciate it. We're way over for the week. We should, we'll figure out. Sean, God damn it, stop it.
Oh, and David with another one.
David says that was to cover the VIP merch, guys. No. We already take that out of the 250. We take the 100 and we credit the 150 towards the goal. That's the whole point of the VIP package. The audience benefits by the goal coming down. You get a bunch of free shit. David, thank you. David, if you took that back, I wouldn't be mad at you. You deserve it, sir. Happy Gilfmore says, doesn't this roll over to Monday? I'm going to have it. Usually if we go over by a little on Friday, we're just like, look, I'm not going to spend the time doing the fucking math. And
it's a nice little cushion in case we have a bad day.
But I think we're up by like $80, $90. I think I'm going to have to try to go figure that out and see what it is. Thank you guys very much. Sean Rass with $10 says, fine, I won't feed my family this weekend. Don Lemon's AIDS with $5 says, I support on the days where the co-hosts are the best. Oh, well, thank you, buddy. Well, I guess you would say.
Thank you.
Why Do I Podcast says, quit bitching and take the money. Well, no, I'm just telling them not to give any more. I'm just trying to wave the sticks like an air traffic controller. Like, hey, we're good. No need. No need. This is a means to an end. And once we have the means, we end. Oh, boy. Thank you guys very much. All right. Do we have to thank anybody else, or can we let's just hit the refresh one more time? God damn it, Atomic.
Oh, God.
Now, Atomic, does that make you a VIP this week?
I mean, he is one.
What did Atomic do? Because Atomic...
is he atoning for something?
He chipped in a bunch during the evening show last week. Atomic, if you're in the chat right now, he says, I am a VIP. Yes, but I think you've given enough to become a VIP this week. Would you like us to give away your VIP that you just earned, or would you like us to send you more, or would you like us to just take it? Like, what's
you just being generous?
What's the plan here? I'm wanting protection from the... Okay, I can't provide that. I don't want to be tried for fraud.
We can at that fair price.
He said, yes, give it away. Okay, let's give away a VIP. Oh, boy, this is hard. I like all of these guys. I don't like
choosing this.
I liked it. All right, what do we do here? The last one we gave away. All right, so we need to strike a fine balance because we're a growing show. We need to strike a balance between OGs and new people. And the last VIP, did we not give it away to an OG?
I think that we did.
We gave it to an OG. So, to keep it respectful.
Wasn't it good old JR?
It was good old JR. So, I think we should give this one to a noob.
We did a poll last time they chose.
Okay, so write these names down. I'll give you 4 names. Bumbaclo. Stut Joe Depot. Should be one of them.
Okay.
Why Do I Podcast? And I got to find some new noobs. Thank you, Marquise, for the $2. Says, take my money. Thank you, Citizen M, for the sub.
Thank you.
April, when you go on Simpcast, please slip Ashton Birdie my number. You would like to... I don't know if you want Ashton, man. Any girl who talks about how moving has been really good for her mental health, I think you're dealing with someone who's on kind of walking a razor's edge, personally.
You said it earlier. Most guys aren't in it for like the personality. So
that's true.
Fuck it.
All right. Between the 2 girls that we saw at Content House, if one of these guys were to ask you, April, I want to hook up with Brittany Venti or Ashton Birdie.
What about Keanu?
Which one? Well, Keanu's taken. That's Gino's.
Well, that's true. I'm taken. So what's that matter?
We didn't ask about you. I'm saying he said put in a good word for Ashton for him.
I think Ashton... I don't know. I don't want to offend them. I don't know. I don't know enough about them.
Okay. All right. So who do I have written down so far?
Put Max Flowers in there. Do it. That's an OG because you've got new. You've got OGs.
We'll put one OG in there.
Funny.
Let's do it, April. Should we make him April's Parents Hobby Farm?
Sure.
Thank you to Dr. Silverwolf. He says, I am a doctor now. Take my money and dance. All right, fine.
He also called you a cocksucker.
Oh, he called me a cocksucker? Who did? I'm
dummy.
Dancing for him. All right, let's do this thing. Let's give away a VIP. You guys get to decide who gets it. New VIP. Okay, April, who do I have?
Bumbaclo.
Stut
Joe
Depot. I have to add another option.
Why do I podcast?
And
April's Parents Hobby Farm.
April's Parents Hobby Farm.
AKA
All right.
Max.
AKA Max. All right. Guys, the poll is up. We will go until 10:10 with that poll. We have one OG in there, and we have 3 noobs. There we go. Go ahead and put your votes in, and we will see who gets it. And thank you to Atomic Citizen for giving away this VIP and being a complete insane person.
Oh, that looks good.
Thank you, but April's fiending for some M&Ms. Oh no, we're hungry and we have to go grocery shopping this morning. I don't want M&Ms. My teeth are starting to hurt from how much sweetness I've had lately. I have my teeth, my upper teeth on both sides are in pain from the amount of sugar and sweets I've had.
Did you call that dentist yet?
Oh, fuck, I got to do that.
They're not open Fridays.
Well, I fucked myself for a weekend then, didn't I? All right. You want to check on Opie?
I mean...
See what Opie Radio's been up to this week?
Do I have to?
Opie Radio. Let's see if he's still mad at anybody. Opie's one piece of advice. Oh, that'll be good. Bro, I'm not scared of you. That's 7 minutes long. I can't do that much. Howard Stern paved the way for Opie and Anthony. Of course, we're going to talk about Opie and Anthony some more. All right, I think we got 2 Opie clips. That'll be good. Let's check in with the Opester.
People get a hold of me all the time.
They
ask for advice. I only have one piece of advice for people, and I'm still...
If you cut it off here and then you do your little promo thing, you're the biggest hack in the world.
It's going to kill me.
By the way, nobody goes to Opie for advice. This is another thing he does.
I don't think his wife goes to him for advice.
He has 30 or 40 people watching his stream at a time. A lot of them are just seeing if he'll say something dumb.
Yeah, or trying to get him to read a super chat.
Here's the advice people ask him. Hey, what's the best way to get a hold of Anthony? That's the advice that people ask Opie for. Ooh. And Opie says, I don't know. He doesn't answer my calls.
Still trying to get there to this day.
Oh, of course, we had to tease
Sell broadcasting courses. Oh, jeez.
No, E-Rock needs to be selling broadcasting courses. E-Rock.
That's true.
Why would the unfunniest guy of the Opie and Anthony show be selling broadcasting courses?
Is there any money in that? People
read that.
Get a hold of me all the time, and they ask for advice.
What have I done with my life? To the audience, I am so sorry for all the years of apple tree stories and just uninteresting banter. And it's from hefty-breasted radio failure. Jesus.
People get a hold of me all the time, and they ask for advice. And I only have one piece of advice for people, and I'm still trying to get there to this day. And I've been doing this.
Be funny.
Peace with my past.
Be entertaining. If be loved.
It's a very long time. You got to try to be yourself. When you're in front of a camera.
You're still trying to be yourself on This is how you know that this guy's a fucked up dude. When he's in his 60s. It's over. And he's going, I'm still trying to do this. I'm still trying to be myself on camera or in front of a microphone.
That seems like the time to be established, not keep trying.
Or a microphone. I mean, this is a souped up version of my personality. Of course it is.
This is souped up? This is the most exciting version of you?
We need some more salt in this.
Oh, boy.
It's very
Opie,
bland.
We need a little more spice to this soup. If this is you souped up, I mean, Jesus Christ, this is like souping up a golf cart. And then, bringing it in there with street racers.
Fucking souped up golf cart is sweet. This isn't that.
A souped up unicycle.
There you go.
There you go.
But you try to be yourself when doing this. You don't want to imitate or copy anybody else or
says the guy who grew up his whole life listening to Howard Stern and wanting to do his show.
Ride the coattails of another show you say you're over at this point.
Right, exactly.
Have a persona that's not you, because like the listeners will pick up on that in a second.
Like they did with you, and thus why you're definitely the least successful of everyone in that group. You're the least successful of that group, and Jim is doing the Jim and Sam show.
Isn't that weird?
And you're the least successful one. I like Jim Norton a lot, but he's doing one of the worst shows in broadcasting, and it's not his fault. But you're worse than that.
Best advice I could give anybody.
Okay, so the best advice he could give anybody, if I could paraphrase, don't be Opie.
How, if you're him though, like how cut and paste, like we've heard that from everyone else ever since like kindergarten teaching. Like a kindergarten teacher will look at you and say, "Oh, just be yourself. Don't,
hey guys, just be authentic." Oh, thanks. That's really helpful. You should charge money. I love how he's like, "Oh, is there any money in teaching broadcasting courses?" Not if you're going to teach it like that.
No.
No, there isn't. By the way, we have 1 minute left in our vote for who should get the gifted VIP.
Uh-oh.
April's Parents Hobby Farm is currently in the lead.
Running away with it.
Why Do I Podcast is second. Bumba Clo and Stut Joe Depot tied for third. Guys, you have 1 more minute to vote on who should get the gifted VIP from Atomic Citizen.
Did you vote?
I didn't.
I didn't vote either.
You didn't?
Nope.
Well, here's what I'll do. Oh, wait. Am I allowed to? I don't think I'm allowed to.
Oh, you can't even click it?
I'm not allowed to vote.
You voted before. That's weird.
That is strange. Oh, well. It's going.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Here's one more. Howard Stern paved the way. After this video, we'll check the poll and we'll call it.
Okay.
I think Howard paved the way. I would like to think he didn't pave the way officially for me and Anthony, but he absolutely...
This guy is so fucking dishonest.
You are out of your fucking mind. If Anthony had a show today, I'd ask you guys to call into it and say, "Hey, Anthony, Opie said you guys didn't pave the way for him." And Anthony would go, "Are you out of your fucking mind?" This is that like delusional, like can't give anyone credit because you're so insecure you think it takes away from you kind of a thing. Like Anthony would have no problem if you asked him today, I'm guessing, going, "Yeah, if there was no Howard, there would have never been an Opie and Anthony." Never. They worked for the same company. Opie and Anthony got syndicated because CBS put them on this in the afternoon on the stations Howard was doing mornings in.
Yeah.
Opie, I'm not even saying from like an influence standpoint. I'm not even saying you grew up in Long Island listening to Howard Stern, which you did. I'm saying from literally your career's trajectory was tethered to Howard. XM was failing. Who came in and bought XM and bailed you guys out so you could still have a job? Sirius, Howard's company. You literally owe most of your career achievements to Howard Stern. Well, and Anthony.
He just doesn't want to give anyone the credit.
Oh my God, dude, you're not tricking anyone. That's what bothers me most about Opie, is that he thinks he's getting one in on somebody.
So who do you think he would say paved the way for them?
He would say Brother Weeze, who I'm sure is a good one market radio guy in Rochester. Brother Weeze is like their Tom Bernard. I'm sure he's great, but he would say Brother Weeze. Anthony was not influenced by Brother Weeze, and he carried your show. Jim Norton was not influenced by Brother Weeze, and he carried your show. So to give Howard Stern less credit than you would give a one market guy in Rochester that influenced 1/3 of the personalities on that show, and not even the funny ones at that, that's pretty disingenuous. Not only did Howard influence the way you and Anthony did radio, and I'm probably a bigger Opie and Anthony fan than I am a Howard fan, but he also literally influenced how you got syndicated and how you stayed on satellite.
What planet is this guy on?
And the only reason they got the mornings on K-Rock in the mid-2000s?
Why, Aaron?
Because Howard left.
Oh.
Jesus.
He paved the way in radio in general. We took what he did. I think we took it to the next level. I really do.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, man.
You both did good shows. All right.
He can't say that, though. And by the way, you're still talking about the O&A show.
You can't say that you guys took it to the next level. He's still on the air. It may be a dog shit program, but he's still on the air.
Even my dad made a comment about that yesterday. We were talking about this group of people, and he said, honestly, Howard used to be one of the best shows out there, obviously.
The best.
And he said, he's like, I can't listen. I can't listen anymore.
Yeah. But like Howard Stern is the greatest radio personality of all time, bar none. There will never be another one. All right,
I hear something on the radio every day that came from the Opie and Anthony show at one time or another. There is a bunch of rip-off DJs out there stealing y'all's stuff.
First of all, stop talking like that. Second of all, it's not stealing. They were influenced by you. I was influenced by, well, your co-hosts, but I was influenced by you guys. You were influenced by Howard Stern. That's why your show sounded a lot like Howard Stern. The staff fights, the shock jockery, all the stunts and all that. You were influenced by Howard. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing more childish and insecure than someone going, they stole this from this show.
You could just take it as a compliment, like, wow, it really impacted some people.
Yeah, we've kept broadcasting going. Like, the Opie and Anthony show has a lot of babies. Legion of Skanks, Revenge of the Sis, this show, a lot of shows are just doing what they love, which was the Opie and Anthony show.
Yep.
And that's a compliment. That's your living legacy. It's not, that's such a hacky radio guy thing to do is go, they're ripping me off. No. I mean, thank God you had Anthony and Jimmy to help you create a legacy that kept that kind of entertainment going for another generation. You guys have been off the air for 8 years. And there is a whole generation of successful podcasters who have come after you who were heavily influenced by what you did. That's what you need to be proud of.
Yeah, I think we paved the way for the new generation of broadcasters, that's for sure.
Well, at least you didn't say they're ripping.
Howard paved the way. I would like to think he didn't pave the way officially for me and Anthony, but...
Yeah, but he did. I mean, you literally were camping out on afternoons on his stations, and then you literally took over his stations when he left for Sirius, and then you had to go work with him at Sirius because they bought XM. I mean, your show came up in the shadow of Howard Stern. You can't say he didn't pave the way for you. You can't say, April, that he didn't pave the way when they literally traveled in the same lane on the same road behind him.
Well, I know that. I'm trying to figure out why he has such a hard time giving any kind of credit to Howard.
Because I think deep down he knows what he was and what role he played on that show, and he cannot show it for a second on this stream.
He's insecure.
He's remarkably insecure.
He absolutely paved the way in radio in general. And then I guess we took what he did and I think we took it to the next level. I really do. Unfortunately, we couldn't get along and, see it to the end. But
we took it to the next level, even though we didn't like each other and he's still going. Come on, Ope. This is why, when people will hate on Anthony or something, I'll be like, you guys don't understand. Like, the amount of humility and the amount of self-awareness and the amount of recognition of what he did and what he is and was that Anthony has is very rare in entertainment. Yep. You rarely find someone that down to earth and realistic. So you can listen to Opie and then appreciate Anthony, I think. They threw a giant party when SiriusXM hit 1 million subs, says Adam. That's all of SiriusXM. Nobody post Howard on K-Rock was hitting millions. I could be wrong. You're right. I'm learning new Opie and Anthony never had millions of listeners. Ooh, I think when they were syndicated in afternoons in New York, they did. And when they were syndicated in New York City in mornings too, they had millions of listeners. Okay. You got to remember they were on, a dozen to 24 stations. So you only have to, and in big markets, you only have to average 100,000 people each big market.
Per one, yeah.
Yeah, that's not hard to do. And they were number one in some of those markets. So yeah, they definitely had a couple million people listening to him at their peak. I don't think they ever had 1 million people listening to him on satellite, but certainly on terrestrial, they did. All right, let's call the VIP poll. April's parents' hobby farm is officially a VIP. All right.
Now, does he like that? Does he appreciate that?
I don't know. We'll
never know.
I don't know if he appreciates it. I don't know if he likes it, but he's got it. That's for sure. April's parents' hobby farm getting that gifted VIP from what's his face? What are we?
Atomic. Thank you, Atomic.
I got to jot down a note here. I think we're 100 ahead for Monday. We'll call it that. It could be more. It could be less. I'll have to dig in and check over the weekend. But yeah, some of this, you guys have thrown in way too much today for us to just keep that. That's got it. We usually don't roll over Friday into Monday because it's too hard to keep track of. But I'm going to go back and try to do that because Holy shit, you guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
The Philadelphia Eagles beat the Houston Texans last night. They're what, 8-0 now? Just I'm scared of them.
I know.
They've already kicked our ass once, but I'm terrified of them.
And their fans.
And their fans are lunatics. We have TJ Hawkinson now, and I keep forgetting that, and I get so excited to watch Sunday's game.
It's coming.
To have Thielen and Jefferson and Cousins and Cook and
Hawkinson.
TJ fucking Hawkinson. We don't even know how good TJ Hawkinson actually is because he's been playing in fucking Detroit.
For a dog shit team.
But he's been a monster there. I mean, so I can only imagine what he'll be now. I hope it doesn't take away touches from Johnny Munt.
It's going to be okay.
That would really hurt. King Cold says, fuck Philly. We can beat them. We had a bad night. Jalen Hurts scares the shit out of me.
Okay, we have Hawkinson now.
Miles Sanders scares the shit out of me. Pretty much everyone else they have scares the shit out of me. And their defense is really good, too. Mm-hmm. They're saying Philly is weak down the middle. Well, then we better play that entire game down the middle then. How's that? Standalone Cakecorn says, my Bears have Chase Claypool to drop passes now. Yeah, I'm not really feeling any heat from the Bears. I'm glad they went out and got somebody, and I don't dislike Chase Claypool, but you guys don't have a quarterback. I don't believe in him. I mean, he's only 2 years in, so he could be fine, but I don't believe him.
I think the last time I was a little nervous for the Bears was when that short little running back, was it Tariq Cohen?
Tariq Cohen. I almost called him Tariq Nasheed.
No, it's when Tariq Cohen was like all the rage, and then he totally wasn't.
Vibes Leak says, Philly going to be first to win champ in basketball and football in the same year. They could, man. The Sixers are fucking solid. Hey, and don't give up. They're only down 3-2 in the World Series right now. I mean, they lost last night, but yeah, they could beat the Astros. I watched, you fell asleep on me. So I watched the end of the World Series.
I was very sleepy.
I was texting with Gino, so I decided to turn on the...
God, I hate it when you bring other men into our bed.
Gino and I were texting, watching the World Series.
Oh, yeah, what you texting about?
Alex Stein and people who don't have a sense of humor about podcasting.
Aaron's in
and then we were texting about the Eagles and the Vikings and the 49ers.
Aaron is he's like in some elite group now, and we're not part of the party.
Look, I don't even think Gino Bisconte would describe himself as an elite group.
Am I texting Gino? Am I getting texts from Gino Bisconte?
I made a new friend at Content House. That's all. I text with Carl from time to time.
I don't text Carl. Just saying. I don't message Frank.
Maybe after you're on Simpcast, you and Chrissy will be tweeting like little girls. Maybe she'll have a Las Vegas wedding and want advice from you.
We'll see.
Would you recommend?
We didn't really do a Las Vegas wedding.
Well, yeah,
we had a very private, tiny wedding.
We just didn't have a big crowd there. I mean,
Most people do.
We still did the wedding. I mean, all that was missing was the crowd.
We had a ceremony.
Yeah, so if you, I think if she were to ask you advice, you could give her pretty good wedding advice for Las Vegas. You tell her Juno Garden at Caesar Palace.
I very much feel like our wedding was very unconventional. It was very small.
Well, it was remarkably small. It was nice. We streamed it.
For like a couple people.
Probably about 20, 30 people. It's a nice little wedding. Aaron is campaigning for a compound show. Not at all. Believe me, I am fucking busy over here. April and I are very busy over on our end. I don't mind doing some crossover stuff from time to time, but I am we are a busy couple over here. But yeah, as far as the Vikings go,
somebody's asking for finding our wedding stream. Where can I find it?
Oh, I don't even know where you'd find it. We have a copy, but
yeah,
I don't know where you'd find it.
You don't want to see it anyways.
No, it's just me being all hot and shit and April being sweaty. It's actually really windy.
It got really windy as soon as our ceremony was there, so like the flowers couldn't even be.
Because God and all the angels were rushing to watch it because it was so beautiful. So then it created a lot of wind.
Yes.
That's what happened. But I'm just looking for some interesting games for this weekend. Actually, the Chargers versus the Falcons could be a low-key good game. Indy versus New England could be good. Green Bay, Detroit. Fucking great.
Green Bay loses to Detroit.
Oh, I would be so happy if Green Bay got beat by Detroit.
What if Aaron Rodgers...
It's past the trading deadline, so they can't fire sale everybody.
What if Rogers just totally throws in the towel and plays like dog shit on purpose now?
There's no point in that because he wants to make some fucking money next year.
Isn't he fine?
Well, yeah, but you know
How
the
old
old
is
saying, 36. Or 36 or 38. You know the old saying, how much money is enough money?
It's never enough.
More. That's the answer. Mark says it's the most downloaded wedding on Pornhub. Yes, we fucked right on the altar. It's very weird.
My parents were very appalled.
Jerry Jones, National Federation of the Blind wants Jerry Jones to apologize for his Halloween costume. He went as a referee and had a blind walking stick. And they want him to apologize because that's just, oh my God, so terrible. Are
you kidding me?
Yeah, there's the picture. There's Jerry. By the way, Jerry Jones is like fucking 90. He looks fantastic. I mean, he looks terrible for 70, but
I'm
great
almost
for
on
90.
the side of like stop shaming anyone for their costume ever. I don't care what it is. I really don't. No more costume shaming. It's a costume.
Not only that, like, it's not like he went as Jerome Boger and painted his face black. I mean, he went as a blind guy because he hates the refs.
No offense, I'll say even that, it's a fucking costume. Are you hurting anybody? I don't think so.
But like, okay, a 90-year-old man wears a blind referee costume.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting here saying that even if the National Association for the Blind is mad, he's 90 years old. That costume might not be that far off from what he needs. I'm sure
Maybe
at 90,
he's blind.
Yeah, 90 years old, you probably ain't seeing like you used to.
Yeah.
Just leave the guy alone. Good Lord. You want a billionaire to apologize for you about his Halloween costume? It's not like he said anything bad about the Jews. There's nothing you can take away from him.
Oh, just wait.
Vibe says Adam22 wants to interview you on the Plug Show. Yeah, I'm sure he does. I'm sure Adam22, who does like a hip hop pop culture kind of podcast, really sees Steel Toe as like the perfect get.
Probably.
For that program. My God says, who are the assholes who told the blind people about his costume? Right? Yeah, who told them about it?
They would have never seen it.
If you guys would have shut the fuck up, this never would have been an issue. God. Jerry Jones wants to go out, have a good time, hump some bitches, be a blind ref, and you guys had to go rat him out to the no-seers. Thanks. Differently abled to take a joke. I like that, Mark. Damn wannabes. Marcus says the costume is very accurate. NFL refs miss obvious calls and are trigger happy with the roughing the passer and PI calls.
We can all get it. Like, we all get the joke. It was just so offensive to blind people.
Shane F says, yeah, Cordero Patterson is off IR. What? Hold on a minute. What? If that's true, then my fantasy team is going to kick ass again. I'm 6-2 right now and in first place. But if I get Cordero back.
Rusty brought up something while you're looking for that.
No, he's not, you fucking liar. God damn it.
Rusty brought up something that I meant to tell you yesterday because I drove by it and I forgot.
Oh, and you forgot to tell me.
Did you happen to see who bought the old Gander Mountain building?
No, who?
You like him a whole bunch.
Do I really?
Oh, yeah.
Do I really like him or not?
Maybe it's not them per se, but somebody who worked for them.
All right, who bought it?
Your Home Improvement Co. Bought that big ass building.
What? I don't mind Your Home Improvement Company.
It's the people they
He doesn't work for them anymore, and I didn't like him. I liked him. I wish he would have paid us.
If he would have paid his bills and not stressed us the fuck out for months.
Like, he put us in a position where, like, we were putting because it was thousands of dollars for a small little company like we have, and we were putting our own money back in. We're like, here, just get us by. And then we were able to get all that back once he finally paid. And I hated this. The only reason he paid us is because I sent him the paperwork and I threatened legal action. I threatened, because it was a sizable amount of money where I definitely would have gone to court to get it.
Yeah. So I guess I'll go on record and I'll say Your Home Improvement Co. is probably fine. They're probably fine to work with. It was just this guy really put us in a bind for a long time.
Yeah. So, no, I don't
and
actually.
He's no longer there anymore.
Yeah, I actually don't mind that company. I just mind the guy who worked for him.
It seemed so weird. I drove by it and I didn't even know that somebody bought the building because it's been for sale for years now. And it said Your Home Improvement Co. I'm like, holy fuck.
That's kind of a bummer, too, as far as who buys it, because you're hoping it's somebody who's going to make a splash. Yeah, like it's a fun, maybe a Dave & Buster's. That'd be fucking rad.
That was the big, request from everyone.
Yeah, like that would be really cool. And then you look and they're like, oh, yeah? Home improvement company, huh?
Like, it couldn't be more boring than putting, like, a church or a Kmart in there.
It's like, hi, I'm in Delaware. Cool. Fucking awesome find, guys.
Rusty says 6.5 million.
Holy shit. And they legit bought it? Like, their signage
Their
is up?
Their signage is up and everything. It's up. It's repainted and everything.
Wow.
They fucking got in there and got it done.
Standalone Cakecorn says Patterson said he was like 90% a few days ago, so he should be a go for Sunday. He's still listed as IR on my thing. Cordero. That's right. We're doing a 90-second fantasy football show. There's room for everyone to shine in Falcons' running game. Cordero Patterson is back.
Breaking news, breaking news. He's back in practice. He's back in practice.
Oh, there he is.
I like him.
There's
I've
another.
always liked him.
By the way, there's another guy Zimmer fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
God, we drafted him. He could have been ours, but Zimmer wanted to run him as like a regular wide receiver. He wanted to run him as like a wide out instead of like, hey, we could put him in the backfield. Hey, we could run him on jet sweeps. We could do all this.
Leave Zimmer alone. He's having a hard time.
He's fucking crushing it. Yeah, he killed his career like it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You know what?
Too soon.
Cordero went to New England and then to Atlanta. He's doing very well, so all's well that ends well, right?
Yes.
Mike Zimmer receiving the Lord's punishment. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You can't say that.
He was just a shitty football coach. That's
somebody said y'all are cyberbullies.
Oh, Vibes, are we cyberbullies? I don't think so. I think we have an absolutely great time on this program.
It's all in good fun. We don't really care about anyone.
We're not bullying anyone. I don't want anyone to go to anyone's page and tell them shit and write them shit. We keep it here and we just have some fun. Like, hey, you hear about this fucking asshole? He sucks a dick. I hate him. He's stupid. That's fine. Vibe says, I'll bully you off of here. Oh, no. Don't bully us off of here. Whatever we did wrong, Vibes, I swear we'll change. Get the fuck. All right. Vibes, you're going to be a big fan of this show within a week. Come to us next Friday, and you'll be really enjoying yourself some steel toe.
Update us.
All right, guys, that's the end of our show today. Great time. That first three hours or so of today's show left me exhausted.
I know. I am tired now.
Like, you guys wore us out with how good those first 3 hours were.
I got a big weekend. I got to pick up the energy.
Yeah.
Big weekend.
I gotta go be mom and dad this weekend. Yep. Because dad here is leaving for hunting all weekend, leaving me with the children. I'm going to take a bunch of speed and vacuum the shit out of the place.
You chose this life. Yeah. This is what you get.
Vibe says, hey, put me in motion. I'm trying to get paid too. Shit. Right. I like vibes. I like vibes. Vibes is my dude. All right, we will talk to you guys later. Sunday night for the members only show. We'll finally be able to do one. Members only show on Sunday. You will enjoy it if you're a member. You will not if you're not. For the rest of you, 6 a.m. Central. Remember to like this video, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Subscribe to our show. Our numbers are going up. We're looking to hit 6,000 by the middle of the month, and my ultimate goal, 7,000 subs by January 1st.
Aren't we over 5,900 already?
We're pushing 59 if we're not over.
I thought you said we were there.
Over 58 like 2 days ago, but we're already pushing 59. All right, guys, thank you very much. I'll put a best of clip up on the channel this afternoon. Take it easy the rest of the way.